Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Live with Roger Hanson. Today's topic is Tech Talk, and I have with me Mark Edworthy. He is going to be the first one here with us in Tech Talk. Today, I'm going to go and review some of the stuff that we talked the last time we had Tech Talk on the first episode, and hopefully we can get Bashy in here. You want to say hi, Mark?
Hi. Hi.
But yeah, I was talking before the stream and everything to Mark, and I told him that I'd gone over some of this stuff and I reviewed some of it, and it was pretty interesting what I came up with. Well, first, I did get a article about Novell. Did you know that they actually lasted a lot longer than what you thought they did?
From the 70s to the software companies, from 70s to the mid 90s? No, mid 2000s.
Yeah, they made it all the way up to 2014.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
actually, technically 2018 that the brand name ended.
That was something that got me right there. The hard one for me, the hard one for me was finding the firewire that you guys were talking about.
Oh, the cable,
Yeah.
that Apple used in the early 2010s.
They went according to the numbering. It was IEE 1394. And the only place I could find it was on Wikipedia. So I couldn't believe that. But the one thing that really stuck out to me was this management information system. What do you know about that?
That's really just another term for an IT and information technology department, but mainly dealing with the management side of IT rather than the user-facing side. So servers and infrastructure maintenance.
They were talking about like different levels of it too, like when it comes to the computer software and everything. And they were saying like it goes all the way from general management, like we were talking about. Then you had what was it? It was the tech department.
It's a sort of all-encompassing term. It's generally used these days as an all-encompassing term. From general maintenance, i.e. making sure that air conditioning, telephone systems are up and lighting systems are up to servers are running, the servers got the right software on them, and so forth, and backups.
They were talking about like advertising too, like these programs even does the marketing and the advertisement. Like, you know how whenever people give feedback and stuff to businesses, these programs literally take that information, put all the data together, and then gives like analysis and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The like I said, management system. So making sure that the groupware applications are up, making sure that the content, customer relationship management's up, making sure that the data is going to the right departments and the right people.
That's pretty complex.
Mm.
It was like last week when we were talking about general management. I was thinking, like filing systems and stuff like that, and that's pretty much what it was. Well, that's what they explain at the beginning of the article that I pulled up right there. Um, it's a uniform system used for decision making and for the coordination, control, analysis, and visualization of information in an organization. The study of management information systems involves people, processes, and technology in an organizational context. It's really interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, it goes into all different parts of a company. So after all, human resources departments need to make sure that they've got their internal databases of employees that needs to be managed and organized. I don't know, finance departments need to make sure that their payroll systems are working.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So yeah,
they've got like 5 eras, and they're talking about like the mainframe and the mini computers back in the 1960s, then the personal computers and client servers, enterprise software, and then the cloud computing.
Mm. It's quite a wide ranging.
Yeah, they were. It's down towards the technology area, though, is where where it says. Let me see. Yeah, the term Management Information System, MIS, Information Management System, IMS, Information System, and then IS, Enterprise Resource Planning, Computer Science, Electrical Computer Engineering, and Information Technology Management, which that would be IT, I guess.
Well, same name for all of them. Or same. It's just different words for the same meaning.
Yeah.
Similarly.
They say it's like MIS is more organization focused, narrowing on the leveraging information technology to increase business value.
Well, using business speak, yeah.
Computer science is more software focused, dealing with the application that may be used in MIS. Electrical computer engineering is product focused, mainly dealing with the hardware architecture behind the computer system. And see, that's what I was more talking about right there.
So making sure that your employees got the right computers with the right software on it, and making sure that you've got the right wiring. Your computers are connecting to the mains and Ethernet ports.
Yeah.
Structure.
It says ERP software is a subset of MIS, and IT management refers to the technical management of an IT department, which may include MIS. And then they start talking about a career in MIS focuses on understanding and projecting the practical use of management information systems. The studies of interaction, organizational, and processes among technology, people, and information to solve problems. I felt like I just wasted an entire freaking breath reading that one sentence. I was like literally having a hard time with that.
you get the concept about well, DMI's department just sort of deals with all the technical sides of all the other departments.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting when I was reading all this stuff too, because like I mean they've got all this stuff broken down, like really broken down. It's and then the computer software that goes with it too. I lost you, didn't I? Yep. I lost you there, didn't I?
Lost you for a sec.
That bad boy keeps getting me. But yeah, they do. They break that stuff down. It's amazing.
Mm.
Now, this canary testing thing right here too. When I checked that out, it was pretty interesting. They talk about like canary testing and how it allows developers to test new software on a group of users before launching. Now, do they have that kind of setup going with Minds?
Yes, mine has got a option to allow community members to view what Minds calls experimental features.
Mm-hmm.
So functionality that is yet to be pushed out to the platform fully.
Because last week or the week before, that's the one thing that really stood out to me was canary. The term was, and so like I said, it took me a little while to find some of this, but it was interesting when I did find it because like this right here, it makes a lot of sense about like Facebook. This article was talking about how Facebook does their canary system and then Google does it a different way. And they say that all these different platforms, would do canary testing, but it's all in a different setup. A lot of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, individual companies will have their own procedures.
And like with Google and Facebook, those two especially, they push out their tests so fast that it's like they just keep bouncing it in and out. You know what I mean?
I mean, companies like Microsoft will actually allow a certain group of their customers to have experimental functionality for the purpose of feedback.
Like what you were talking about with like a special group of people that does the testing and stuff and gets to see the experimental stuff. That's what they mentioned at first. And
generally end users rather than it's obviously gone through the internal testing and the quality assurance on the mid-management testing, and then it will be given to a focus group.
Yeah, it says usually it's like 5% of the users.
That again depends on the individual company.
Yeah,
it could be more, it could be less.
They said there's like different stages, and well, this one is Synology C2, and they say they've got it for their Synology colleagues. That's the first stage, and then the second one is early adopters, and then the third stage is or of testing is the remaining users. So, and stages, and these test groups are canary tested in stages, starting with Synology colleagues and moving down. And Features are released in small increments to users, i.e. from 1% to 100% of users.
Obviously, over amount of stages. Some of this functionality could be pitched out quite quickly, and others could be pitched out over months, depending on the complexity and the purpose of functionality.
Yeah. And right here is where they get into Facebook. They said Facebook uses a quasi-continuous release cycle to achieve rapid release at massive scale. With this method,
So something like a rolling release rather than
yeah.
Yeah.
It says with this method, committed changes are batched together and pushed every few hours, making rollbacks easier and delivering code at a rapid rate. This technique is deployed following adjustments after internal testing. Canary deployment takes place throughout the production phase and it steadily increases from 2% to 100% of production using a continuous monitoring system to detect issues. That would probably be, well, that makes sense with Facebook because they're all robots.
There are humans that are going to be looking at the code and looking at the sort of end usage.
Well, they're robots too. I mean, seriously. Or Google, on the other hand, uses an automated release system called Rapid. Rapid uses blueprint files. Now, this is the interesting stuff right here. Okay. Rapid uses blueprint files that contain build and test targets, rules for deployment, and admin information for configuration. Rapid also,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Specific. Read those 3 rules out again.
Rapid uses blueprint files that contain build and test targets, rules for deployment, and admin information for configuration.
So deployment. If they want only, let's say, they're testing to go out to a certain demographic or certain country, as an example, they will just push it out to a certain amount of people, users within that demographic, and set a configuration for that purpose.
That's interesting. And it says Rapid also utilizes canary testing for each release cycle following the completion of systematic tasks, i.e. sandbox environment. A small percent of tasks implement canary deployment, which are then followed by additional canary tests on large groups. That's weird. I know generally, like in gaming and everything, what a sandbox environment is, but like, is that different when it comes to the bigger picture?
In what sense?
Well, like sandbox games is like games like Minecraft with the.
No. When they mean sandboxes, they mean sort of protected environments. Let's say a virtual machine or an environment where only a certain amount of staff or developers or users have access to.
Okay.
It'd be outside of the main platform.
Okay. That's interesting too, because I I was seeing that when we were talking about virtual machines the last time. Now, whenever I was checking out that thing with RAID, I remember going through something where they were saying that the difference between a server and a virtual machine is the graphics cards. Isn't it? They add graphics cards to it.
Now, think of servers as being actual physical metal boxes that are stored in the room somewhere, and virtual machines are actual software-based machines upon that virtual machine on the hardware.
Okay.
So you could have, in theory, one physical computer split up into 5 different virtual machines.
Okay. So they're actually talking about like what was it? There was one that I used to like. It had the cube. Well, I think it might have been called virtual machine. It's where you can get it on the internet. You can like make a virtual Windows program to where it looks like you're on Windows, but you're not really on Windows.
No, this is more sort of virtualizing emulator, or not emulating, but virtualizing the hardware. So rather than sticking your operating system on a bare metal machine, you're sticking it within a virtual machine upon that bare metal machine.
Yeah, it's the one I was thinking of is this one right here. It's VirtualBox. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, that's just a quite popular sort of virtual machine that is generally used for sandboxing purposes. So, as far as the average individual is concerned, if they want to test out a operating system, and let's say a Linux-based operating system, and rather than reinstalling their entire computer, they will have a virtual machine on top of their desktop or their environment.
Okay, so I do have kind of an idea of what you're talking about then. Okay. I just wanted to see because like I said, I'm no expert at all this stuff. I've dabbled around with it, but now I know what a sandbox environment is. So and then that's pretty much everything that I took from it. Most of it's just C2 trying to freaking sell their product.
Okay.
But I thought that was interesting though about all that. That's as far as I got in the reading for today. Like whenever I was trying to catch up on it, because I've been doing my editing, getting my uploads ready for next month. Then I was able to go back through our last video and pull that stuff out, and I think those would be pretty good topics. Now, especially talking to you, like when we were talking about the management information, the cloud storage and everything would fit perfectly in with that, with management information system, because they mentioned that being the last era of the management information system. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, again, like all services, computer services, someone has to manage that and make sure that those cloud services are installed and being accessible by the customer or end user.
It just amazes me though, like after talking to you, because like I know about VirtualBox, you know, and just the thought that freaking a computer system being freaking virtual like that. You know what I mean? Like, not real. So whenever we're looking at a program on the computer, it's not really a freaking program. It's a virtual program.
Well, the program itself, the software itself is real. It's just the machine.
Yeah. And that's just completely, I mean, you don't even know what you're looking at. I mean, being honest, it's just pretty amazing.
In things like internet hosting and virtual servers, virtual machines are quite common. So think of a data center that might have might be providing internet hosting. You'll have let's say a machine with maybe 100, 200 virtual machines on, each with individual customers' data.
And see, that's big time too, because like now with a setup like that, like how much memory would you have to have, like physical memory, and how strong will the freaking computer have to be, or does it?
That's all dependent on specific use cases.
I mean, just to run that many, wouldn't it take a lot of?
It can do. Again, it depends on the setup of the company, what they're using those virtual machines for.
Yeah. Because I know on a VirtualBox you can actually connect your physical hard drive up to it, or you could create your own hard drive. You know.
Yeah. So the virtualized hard drive where you've got the files in a larger file in a container file.
That's interesting. But I know that you have to have the physical amount of memory in order to virtualize that same amount.
Yeah, you can't sort of create a memory out of nothing.
Yeah. So say you wanted 1 terabyte or 2 terabytes of virtual memory, you're going to have at least that amount of memory on your computer to cover it.
Yeah. If you want, let's say, 2 terabytes, you're going to need. Got to remember that not only the virtual machine takes memory, but the underlying operating system takes memory. The thing that's controlling the virtual machines.
Yeah, that's right.
So in your case, you've got 2 terabytes of memory for the virtual machine, so you've got another half a terabyte of memory for the host.
Yeah, and it is true. I didn't even think about that. So I thought that was some of the cool stuff right there. That's pretty in depth too. Like
Yeah.
that I was reading through what I did read, and then I never got to the cloud storage and how it works. I wanted to hold off on the RAID and stuff like that, because that was something that we were talking towards the end, and you posted links for me to read. And I said I'd hold off and wait for it, because that was something else.
That can become a very complicated subject.
Yeah. I still want to do it though. I like that. The thing that gets me about all that is like if you hook it up and you run it through your house as a network, you know, and say everything crashes, but you still have that running, you can go back and you can pull back information from a day before and restore.
Yeah, you can synchronize storage, so you can synchronized machine. So let's say you've got a database running on one machine, and it's just always updated and constantly updated. You can get us to synchronize with another machine.
Yeah. Then when I did the RAID 1, I think it was, where you had to have 2 hard drives.
Yeah.
You can actually, I found out you can actually use the link from that, hook it up to all the other computers through that link on your IP, and it would actually connect all those computers to that freaking RAID machine.
Yeah, that's a slightly different form of RAID, but yeah, you can, rather than having multiple storage, so hard drives on your host, all mirroring each other, you've got separate machines
That's
making communication with each other.
That'd be pretty good. That'd pretty much be a network right there.
Mm.
But so, with all that stuff, what do you think? You got anything you want to say about that?
Really, you were talking about cloud systems. Cloud itself is a bit of a misused term, where you get end users saying, well, this is stored in the cloud, this document is stored in the cloud, or I can access my email from the cloud. Cloud is really just a number of different factors, such as the infrastructure that is allowing that interface that platform is running on. So, which might include things like the wiring and the actual machines themselves. And then you've got things like software that is sort of end user facing.
Now,
So
what exactly is that? Like, I noticed you referred to that 2 or 3 times now. The phasing, is that what you said it was?
phasing.
Yeah, you just now said it. Like,
Not sure what you mean.
you said it's with the wires, but then it's actually part of phasing or something like that.
Infrastructure. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by phasing.
I swear you just said it. You said it a couple times, man, and I keep wanting to say something and I keep forgetting.
Infrastructure I keep on talking about, but
You just keep talking, and next time you say it, I'll point it out. I swear I will, man. Because this makes like the 3rd time, and I was gonna say something, and I keep forgetting. But I finally did it. Like now, on like the cloud storage, okay, like. I've heard so many people say stuff, okay, like the cloud is supposed to be like this invisible thing up in the clouds, you know what I mean? And they compare it to like the dark web, basically, but not the dark web. Is any of that true?
not sure what you mean. The dark web is just a marketing term for the places of the internet that you aren't meant to go to.
Yeah. Even with that, I was told that was like old, obsolete programs that nobody really freaking used anymore, and it got lost.
Again, the dark web per se is just a marketing term. It's meaningless on its own.
So I mean, you got so many different theories behind what it is, but it just sounds like to me nobody really has any good theory on it. You just kind of try to come
Again,
up.
it's a general marketing term, really.
Yeah. Because, like, I mean, seriously, I don't know of any good explanation for what the dark web is. You know, I know they got really cool commercials saying that they can protect you from the dark web, but you know,
It's one of these concepts just to create a simplified phrase to
market.
Yeah.
Just market it.
To obfuscate what they actually mean.
You know that 1 out of 8 people are being getting their identity stolen every 8 seconds worldwide.
Citations needed.
Yeah, exactly. And then the other day I seen one saying over 2 million people have been victims of identity theft. I'm like, 2 billion? Are you serious? Where'd you come up with these numbers? Because there's only like 530 million people in the United States.
Oh, 6 billion people?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not too bad.
How did they get the statistics on that one, man? Did they go to Afghanistan and say, hey, man, somebody steal your identity? You know, maybe they went to India or China or some country like that and took a survey with them and stuff. Like, that's a lot of people. 2 billion people. It's that one that LifeLock. Like
2 billion or 2 million? You said 2 million.
They said 2 billion. Like 2 billion people. I'm like, are you serious? You're actually going to get on a television commercial and say 2 billion people are freaking victims of identity theft. Like, how are you going to back that up? You know?
And what do you define as identity theft?
Stealing their credit card information, making it to where they lose their houses, stuff like that.
I don't think 2 billion people lose their houses due to some sort of identity fraud.
Yeah. You know,
I doubt it.
You know what's the perfect defense against freaking identity theft? Low credit
Don't
score.
give anybody don't go on the internet and give anybody your identity.
Nope. It's a low freaking credit score, dude.
Okay,
Keep your credit score. Keep your credit score low. Stop trying to freaking build it up and be Mr. Somebody or Mrs. Somebody, and just live a normal life with a low credit score, and nobody's gonna want to steal your shit. You know what I mean? Most of these people who get their identity stolen have their names posted all over the internet as buying this and buying that, and they've got freaking debt up to their ass because they're paying for it. You know, and then all of a sudden somebody's stealing their name and driving a freaking brand new car that they don't have to pay for, you know? And that's how I see it. It's kind of like, you know who thieves want to freaking rob? They want to rob the people with bars on their windows. You know? And you know why they want to rob them? It's because people who have bars on their windows has shit in there, dude. Okay, so if you stop putting bars on your windows, people aren't even going to look twice at you. You know?
There's no logic in that.
Now, don't get me wrong, if they're living in a mansion, they got freaking like a lot of property, yeah, okay, that's just a sign that you got money. But I'm saying, like, an average person in an average neighborhood, why do you want to have bars on your front door, bars on your windows? Because you got something in there that's worth money, you know?
Advertising when you've got stuff, yeah.
But I don't even know why I went on that tangent. It's the dark web, and then that that lock thing. That's what it reminded me of whenever we were talking about the cloud storage, because like, do they even know where that information goes to once it gets put on the cloud?
Well, yeah, the individual companies will have their own, like I said, infrastructure. So yeah, their own storage, um, and depending on contracts, may pass it over to other companies.
So other people have your information too?
Possibly.
Don't
That's
sound.
why I always say read terms of service agreements.
That doesn't sound too good. Now, that's a good thing to bring up then too. If they're like that, what was that on Mine's Canary the other day? You were talking about that one setup that Mines was involved with. What was it? It was that server that we were talking about the other day.
Remind me.
I can. It's probably on there. Yeah, it was just a couple days when you were talking about it. Not kidding.
I've spoken about lots of things recently.
Yeah, I can find it real quick. But it was a server that is connected with other ones, and it's completely encoded and stuff. Yeah. It's up by where it was that double image and stuff on there.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, it was too far away. I was actually checking it out because it was pretty cool what I was reading there, and I went in there, and well, we were talking about Odyssey.
Yeah, the US SEC legal issue.
Yeah.
Or Libra. Library even.
Yeah. Now, that new company, or that new platform that Odyssey is getting hooked up with.
Yeah, not a new platform.
Well, not a new one for. I'm saying it. Other than being associated with Odyssey library, they moved away from them, and they're joining up with these guys.
Was it Ariva?
Yeah. Something like that.
What was it called? Which is the providers of what Minds was using up to recently for their permaweb.
Yeah, permaweb.
Feature. Yeah.
What do they call it? The something verse.
The federal, or what? These marketing people call the federal first, federated content. So content that is going to go on some sort of, in this case, some sort of blockchain, and is able to be shared with other platforms.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. Like the opposite of the cloud would be, where you'd get hooked up in that. Wouldn't it be harder to find information and stuff on a system like that than what it would be if you put it on the cloud? I know.
Arguably, it is another form of cloud. Again, it's only as hard as the search functionality that's been built around it.
All right. So you're basically dealing with the same kind of concept as what you are with the cloud if you're dealing in that stuff.
Well, like I said, the cloud is a very sort of generalized marketing term, so...
Yeah. That's pretty interesting right there too. Okay. I just flipped over to the general thing, and Penguin Juice has a photo of a guy on a motorcycle pushing a casket behind him.
Okay.
You see that?
Yeah.
Hey, somebody just say something.
Yeah.
There he is.
Okay.
You see that?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Mr. Robot? He's there.
Not how I'd like to go out, but I respect it.
I just seen that's that Mr. Penguin. He is an interesting character, man. He is interesting as hell. Did you hear his story the other day when I asked him how he got the name for Mr. Penguin? Or no?
Yeah, something to do with John McAfee.
It was interesting. I wish I should really try my best to keep this stuff because I love stories. And when people say stuff, Penguin Juice is what it was. When he said that, man, I'm like, that is so cool, dude. Like, how the hell did you come up with the name Penguin Juice? But
I assume the penguin had something to do with Linux, no?
It was something to do with a soft toy, and
the foot broke off of it, and they had it up on a cabinet with a piece of a glass sitting on it on a counter, and freaking the guy come in and he knocked the penguin off, and he thought he had broken it, and I guess something was said, and he ended up getting freaking called Penguin Juice from that point on, the guy who broke the penguin. And then later, Penguin Juice, the guy on here, ended up getting called it too, so it's really weird. That's probably Penguin Juice.
Hey, Bashy.
Hey, there we go. Is that Bashy?
hi.
Hello. Hello, Bashy. She's here, but I
Shy.
don't. Well, she's right there. We'll put her up front, make her to where she's showcased. Hello, Bashy. She's like, I'm gonna turn this off.
How many people are we expecting for this?
We never expect anybody, man. It's just basically you. Now, before we get started with the intellectual stuff, I want to ask Mr. Robot something that's very important. Give us your view on cybersecurity.
Well, first of all, it's increasingly becoming more and more important. You know, especially now with the whole AI thing. I grew up in the good old days of when there was no cybersecurity at all, and basically any hack that was out there worked. You know, and when you could still send Trojans around and it would go totally undetected, and you could take over someone's computer pretty easily with Windows and whatever. But you know, now antiviruses are getting pretty good, and Windows Defender and stuff like that is getting increasingly good as well, as long as it's kept up to date. So I'd say your average user, you know, as long as they keep their antivirus stuff and their software up, like operating system and software up to date, they're probably 90% okay, maybe even more, you know. And uh, people that are more like power users and tend to, you know, download random software, random files, stuff like that, torrenting, whatever, you know, they probably get a little bit of increased risk. But I would say the biggest risks these days, like low hanging fruit, would be you know, random files from random people in emails, and accidentally getting some kind of keylogger on your system, or getting some kind of ransomware on your system. That those kind of things can screw someone over pretty badly. I've had some friends get their Gmails compromised, which like sometimes it even leads to Facebook first being compromised, and eventually, because they reuse passwords, they like use bots to spray the password across accounts, and like their Gmail or something gets compromised, and then from there their banking gets compromised because they can reset the password, and they don't have two-factor on important accounts, you know.
Yeah.
So I've had friends get their banks drained multiple times from these silly mistakes. So I would say these days a good thing is a good open source password manager, and creating unique passwords, nice long character passwords for each account, so that, you know, this password spraying doesn't affect you, because it's very common to have low-level accounts get compromised around the internet. You know, it happens every day. Breaches happen, database breaches, even freaking Twitter and like internet service providers and telecommunication companies. They all get compromised eventually, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, password reuse is a big killer these days. Other than that, there's not a whole lot else I could say other than, like, you know, specific attacks.
I got a question for you.
If you're looking at like nation state actors and people like that, then, you know, you get some pretty interesting, sophisticated attacks. But it's rare for an individual to get like individually targeted, unless you're like a Julian Assange or someone or Ed Snowden.
Now,
Yeah.
do you think that potentially unwanted programs are becoming a growing threat on the internet, or do you think that they're just harmless and they can be dealt with?
They've always been a threat, but I think they will become more of a threat with AI, because it'll become easier to find flaws using automation. So yeah, being able to check and verify the authenticity of an application that you've downloaded, you know, looking at the PGP keys or something like that, or, you know, I think some use like SHA, some still, I don't know how long they will last, but yeah, having some way to verify that the file is the correct file is a good thing to do going into the future. And it's like, it's a good skill to have anyway, and like it's good to like practice it now while you still can.
I've got
Mark probably knows a bit.
Oh, go ahead.
There's also the common sense factors. I've seen so many people putting passwords on yellow sticky tapes and slapping that to the monitors, or using the mother's maiden name as a password, and telling people, when asked, telling people about the mother's maiden name.
Yeah.
So there's a common sense sort of factor involved.
No. I saw a girl, I had to put her, like, sign into her Spotify on one of my devices, and I saw her password was password Spotify. I'm like, I can't believe people do that. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
Now,
I suppose it's better than password 123.
I've actually had my suspicions about some of these supposed security freaking programs too. Like for me, like McAfee. I would never freaking buy anything that has McAfee on it, because I personally feel that they're the ones who are causing a lot of the viruses so they can get business, and been like, I've had a friend of mine, he brought up a good, he brought something up that was pretty good about that one program that got out, my clean PC, and he did a check on his computer. He cleaned it up with malware, anti-malware or malware plus, I think is what it's called. And after he did that, he ran my clean PC on it, and he let him bring in the error reports and everything and the detected viruses. And he went and he checked these files that they were supposed to have on there, and what they were actually doing was going into his computer, to his registry, and they were detecting empty key files that were in his computer, and then reporting that as potential dangers to his computer, And he said that basically that's what they do on that one, is that they look for everything in the registry. So
for Windows.
I follow a few malware analysts and reverse engineer people on Twitch, and I saw some interesting malware the other day. As soon as it gets on your system, the first thing it checks for is like SSH keys, which means that they can basically log into your computer through a backdoor. They check your browser passwords. If you save any passwords in your browser, it'll just like siphon them off, which is why it's better to keep passwords in a password manager and never in your browser. And it will look through your registry for accounts, and and it'll just like automate all these processes to snap up all the private information in your computer and send it back to a central server. So yeah, and another thing, just while I'm thinking about it, is phishing is a big avenue of attack these days. Like, it's requires very low skill levels to convince someone to give them a login or to give some private information that allows you to reset an account or something like that. So
such as my mother's maiden name example.
Yeah.
Or finding like a random site that pretends to be your bank, or like some other, like your email or something, and it's just like, oh, you need to reset your password, type in your old password, and then you get to reset it, and it'll have like a fake form and stuff like that. Obviously you have to check your URL bar and your what is it called, TLS, HTTPS secure credentials and stuff like that. If you see like it knocks you over to a HTTP site, then that's a red flag usually. Sometimes I actually had that today. I tried to log into my bank, and for some reason it's just like, you're not on HTTPS anymore, but you're on the right site. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. So I actually had to go search for it through the search engine and find it that way, and then it was on HTTPS again. So that could have been a malicious site somehow, right?
Yeah.
So that's another thing to look out for.
I've heard the biggest ones is the search engine viruses. Like, they've got these search engines where it'll redirect you every time you do a search. And you can go through and try to freaking clean up your browser. You can reset your programs, whatever, and it still does it. That's one thing I have heard. It's within your browser, and it's a search engine virus. So it takes you to.
It could be DNS cache poisoning, or it could be a man-in-the-middle attack. I've never heard of a search engine virus, unless it somehow sits in your browser and redirects.
I forgot.
Which kind of would be a man-in-the-middle attack.
That's pretty interesting. I've never even heard of that. So now, Bashi, you want to talk? You said you had just a little bit of time. I can't hear you.
Huh.
I think she's on mute. Oh shit.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Okay, there you
Okay.
are. I heard.
Okay.
I lip synced that cuss word you said.
I said what? Because I got confused.
Okay.
So you haven't heard me at all
No.
since I
No,
joined.
you've been
Great.
fine.
So yeah, like you wanted me here, so
Yeah. Yeah. The me and Mark was talking before you guys got here, and the one thing I wanted to get your take on was this management information system. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
not really, not sure what that is.
It's
Okay.
you want to explain it?
It's quite a broad term to say, sort of term meaning the management of IT systems within the company. Quite a broad term.
Like you have general management, then you have what was it, tech support, then you oh wow, what the heck is that? You hear that? All right, but then you have your just your, it's doing it again.
I think it comes from Mark.
He's Mark's.
Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, I can hear you, obviously, but I can't hear any background noise.
Oh, you can't hear the humming? Here, I can pop it. The management information system is an information system used for decision making and for the coordination, control, analysis, and visualization of information in an organization. The study of the management information system involves people, processes, and technology in an organized context. In a corporate setting, the ultimate goal of using management information system is to increase the value and profits of the business. Now, in the first era, they used mainframe and microcomputers, and that was during the 1960s. The second era, they used personal computers, PCs. And the third era, it was the client-server networks. The fourth era, it was the enterprise computing software, or enterprise software, also known as enterprise application software, EAS. Now, the fifth era is supposed to be cloud computing. The technology behind it is the terms management information, which is a system, which is MIS. It's information management system, IMS, information system, IS, enterprise resource planning, ERP. Then there's computer science, electrical computer engineering, and information technology management, which is IT. And they are often confused. MIS is a hierarchical subset of information systems. MIS is more organized, focused, narrowing in on leveraging information technology to increase business values. And then it says computer science is more software focused, dealing with the application that may be used in MIS. Electrical computer engineering is product focused, mainly dealing with the hardware architecture behind computer science or behind computer systems. Then ERP software is a subset of MIS, and IT management refers to the technical management of an IT department, which may include MIS. So that's basically what I was talking about.
Very broad definition.
Yeah. So that, and then they start talking about like different types, and like there's the decision support systems, and then you have the executive information systems, marketing information systems, accounting information systems. They even do human resources and office automation systems. Do you know anything about any of that?
Quite a broad question. Trying to be a bit more specific.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
like
It's a bit broad.
it was like we were talking about before. They said like there's actually, other than humans, there's actually a computer program that's set up to take care of that stuff, and like each different department within a business would have certain access to different levels of that. You know what I mean? Like your general managers, or you know, the guy that's involved with tech, they would have certain areas that they would be involved with. Then the guy up at on top would have all the information. So that, I guess that would be your general manager. You know.
So in the sense of let's say a call center having each individual employee with a list of customers, clients, and the managerial or the middle management will have access to all those customers' information and the staffing performance information, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And then like they'd have to make sure that like with mines, you know what I'm saying? Like what's his name? The guy that's the general manager, he'd be responsible for making sure everybody the programs were working properly, and that customers were getting their payouts and stuff like that. Or
well, I think you're talking about something like Nick, so more to do making sure that general administration routine processes are completed.
Yeah.
May I, slightly off topic, do you have any questions related to mines? I thought this call was supposed to be, like, I was supposed to be here on mines related stuff, and like I have kinda small amount of time, and yeah.
No, we were this is just basically about tech talk is all it really was. I mean,
more of a general conversation.
Yeah, then I guess I will go, because like I have stuff to do.
Well, I know you had a really fast time period that you had to be in and out of here, so that's why I was asking. I didn't know. Yeah, we had you on the round table last time with the questions and stuff. It's just
which was more mine specific, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I will try to join sometime that one. I just don't have time to just hang around. It's 9 p.m. for me. I need to do dinner and stuff, so.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Have a nice stream.
You too. But yeah, that that's the kind of stuff that I was talking about with all that, you know, and then what we were talking about earlier with the canary testing and stuff, you know, that made sense with me on well, like we were talking about with the canary support and everything, doing the canary testing and stuff. So after that, I was talking to you about the virtual machines and stuff. So we pretty much went over all that. Now on the firewire, yeah, the firewire and the lightning connectors.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what regulation is that you guys were talking about that they were wanting to set in with the EU and California? Is there anything more specific that you can like bring out on that?
In what sense?
What kind of regulations are they trying to do? Are they trying to make it to where it has to be like a universal plug or some stuff like that?
Yeah, a universal connector for mainly power delivery, but for data, or mainly power delivery anyway.
And,
So all of your phones, all of your tablets, all of your portable devices all have the same connection or connector.
okay, so with that, now Dan was saying that would actually affect or it's affecting Apple. Now, is that true? Like, are they like losing big on the competition between the USB with these plugs or with the lightning plug-in?
As far as I am aware, all new devices, all new products must have USB-C for the purpose of charging.
Okay, so basically that lightning connector's on its way out then.
Yeah, but Apple has been wanting to get rid of that for some time anyway. They've been slowly reducing lightning anyway.
Yeah, because I remember you guys were talking about that before, and I figured I'd bring it up to kind of see what's going on there with that, and I believe that's all I had at the moment. That I wasn't able to read anything else about the other stuff because, like I said, I was trying to go through and get everything caught up, but that was actually one of the things I was curious about because, like, especially with the EU right now, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on over there, man. Like, they just did that deal with freaking Activision and Xbox, and mentioning the cloud. That was one of the stipulations with them, where freaking they could do the acquisition, Xbox and Activision, where they had to put their games up on the cloud system, and they made it a point that they had to put those games up on the cloud system. You know what I mean? Like, that was a stipulation.
Like, I have not read any reports
But
recently of them, so
I guess they got the okay through the EU, as long as they have a chance to go back on it if Activision and Xbox backslides on their agreements. You know what I mean?
again, they would be legal agreement, so
Yeah.
it'd be breaches of contract. But again, I've not read very much on this, so
Well, it's just like that
Always
stuff. Just like that stuff you was telling me the other day with the Rumble. You know, that's some pretty serious stuff too. So, like in England, what are they wanting to do? They're wanting to get rid of or make it illegal for any platform to be encrypted.
You're talking about the digital, the what was it? Safety. It's just I can't remember what it's called now. No, I've been talking about it recently.
Because I remember going over it with you guys or a little bit there. Because at first I thought, because we were talking about brand at first.
Yeah, the online safety bill, the UK online safety bill, which looks like it's going to be enacted any time or sometime soon. So the idea is to be able to regulate online platforms and end users, like the UK regulates TV and radio broadcasts.
So they're basically trying to turn it into a utility.
Making sure that so-called misinformation is not being published, or making sure that so-called hate speech is not being published.
Oh my gosh, that's credit, or that's crazy. That's nuts. So they're basically doing. I mean, to me, I hate saying it. I don't like getting political about stuff on different topics, you know what I mean? But that's what it sounds like. It's all like the whole, well, socialist, basically, shit. Like the, what do they call it? Politically correct.
Okay. Yeah, making sure that everybody says the correct thing.
Yeah, it stays in their freaking safe spaces. They want everybody's information to be checked, have fact checks and set up, probably make sure nobody's lying, stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I was wanting to find out about, that, see what's going on there. So yeah, well, that's pretty much all I got right now. So is there anything you want to say?
Okay. Just going through your list of things that you wanted to speak about.
Now, if you want, we can come back later and do it. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it going until 6 or so, and I'll just stop the recording until everybody comes back in. You know what I mean? Because Dan's gonna want to come in here and do some stuff. So hopefully he does.
Okay. I'm going to be here most of the evening, so if you want to have my input on anything, just message me.
All right. But yeah, I like I said, I'll have the stream going, so, and I'll keep monitoring it, and if anybody comes in, freaking I'll hit the record button and keep it all going, so it'll have some stuff recorded. So the most important part I had to do is actually do the introduction. That was about it. So, but so
anything interesting?
Well, we're talking about general management, and then I also brought up something that we discussed last week, which was, here, let me see, well, it was with general management. We were talking about management information systems. I was trying to talk about that, and then the canary testing, and like you know how we have Mines Canary support and everything.
Yep.
I was wondering if that was the same concept as what they're talking about with canary testing, because I know that. Well,
It's supposed to be. I wish that they would do more with the canary stuff. As far as like, hit me up. Hey, tell me to look at this and test that. You know, like,
yeah,
give me your input on this specific thing, not just here they are. Here's all the features. You know, like,
yeah.
Don't say nothing about what kind of input you want back. You know.
Yeah.
You mean like what I did during the user interface changes?
Yeah.
A year ago, 2 years ago now.
Well, not only just the UI, it's every time they implement a feature, they don't say anything. They just throw it out there.
Some
Or they'll give us a brief like, okay, we're going to implement this tomorrow. It's like, what?
Well, some functionality doesn't actually need any sort of further testing.
Yeah, true.
These bigger sort of things, such as the change in the user interface, where they may want to get feedback.
Well, I know before I met you, though, Mark, being honest with you, I didn't like freaking telling those people I had a problem. Because every time I told them that I had a problem and they went to try to fix it, something else messed up. Especially whenever I was on Linux. I mean, Linux is horrible when it comes to mines. Because, like, the downloads, or uploads, I mean. When I have to upload videos and stuff, I literally had to open up, like, 4 tabs so that none of the tabs would freeze up on me.
There's been issues in relation to browser freeze in the past.
So, I mean, I can kind of relate to that and say that, well, I don't know when I finally started. I think it was whenever I wanted my money. I was getting greedy. I was like, damn it. Hey, freaking, I don't know, man. That's kind of broke my heart when they came out with that new shit they came out with. I don't know how to take that, to be honest with you, where the payouts are going to change. I guess.
I hope it's better, but it's inevitable to come to a point to where there's too much saturation. Like, there's too many people on Mines Plus, and nobody is nobody's making any more money because everybody's on there.
Oh, mate, nobody's gonna send me a freaking what is that? Freaking the
Supermine?
A Supermine. Nobody's gonna send me that shit. I haven't had a Supermine yet, dude.
I've had a couple. I've accepted only one because my channel is more tailored than a lot of people's. Obviously, I don't want every single. I don't want to. I saw one general one just earlier today asking people what makes them smile, what makes them happy, something. Yeah. I go on that sort of content on my channel.
Yeah.
Because my channel, I've got my channel to a point where it's focused upon certain subjects.
People smiling on mines. Is that what your channel's focused on?
Yeah, I can't remember the actual word and what makes you laugh or what has made you laugh in the last X number of days or something.
I'd almost bet that has to do with algorithms.
It's just a way of promoting Supermind thing function.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah, then it's more of a promotional sort of. Here is an example of a supermind. This is what you can do with it.
now they said that on after the first, you should be able to cash them in for like cash payments and stuff. I don't know about all that.
Cash
Yeah,
what in for cash payments?
Huh? The
Yeah,
super mines.
Gonna have to wait until the staff release an article on this.
I think they already did. Didn't somebody already share one?
Not seen any recently, not within the last week or so.
Let me see.
I think there was a very sort of
It was a short one.
it was a very sort of generic thing. It lacked any information.
I can't even remember what day that was.
It was just more of a marketing thing.
Yeah, they were just trying to tell the changes that were coming, stuff like that.
Yeah, it was very sort of lacking of detail.
I just don't know how all that's going to work out, you know.
Have y'all played with the Fediverse any?
I looked at
We
it.
and stuff.
What's that?
Are you talking about their implementation of Nostra? Nostra.
I guess it'd be Noster. Is that what connects everything to the Fediverse, like pub activity pub and all that?
The activity pub has not been released yet as a Minds function. Nostra. I know Bosch is working on updating the support platform's documentation at the moment, or the previously asked questions. So, and I did note about a month ago in GitLab that there is no documentation for Nostra yet.
Dr. Cassoni, that's a channel on Minds.
Yeah.
At Dr. Cassoni, he posted about his experience with the Fediverse, and it was interesting. It gave me a little bit of insight, but it wasn't quite enough to get the full, like, how do I use this? I understand that I've got to go make a website and it's linked to this and that, but I'm not sure exactly how to go about doing that.
Yeah,
it'd be cool to have a tutorial on the Fediverse.
Yeah, this is why we need improved documentation or improved support articles and general blog articles on this sort of stuff.
I know they were talking about that the other day, and I went on and kind of browsed at it. The website that I remember being talked about in help and support was it started with a P. I'm thinking it was a P. Like Prometheus or some shit or something like that.
Well, there's different so what do they call it? Sessions or instances, in different instances that allow people to use their instance. Like you can access the Fediverse through their instance. So like an activity pub, I guess. And there's other ones, but they haven't. I guess Facebook and Instagram are working on getting into the Fediverse.
Again, the Fediverse itself is just another marketing term. The thing you've got to understand is that we get terms like the Fediverse, the cloud, crypto.
Yeah.
None of these are mean anything.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
They're kind of a catch-all for
Yeah.
something that's more nuanced.
Yeah.
I gotcha. So, yeah, it'd be nice to have some kind of tutorial from Minds on how to use and access.
It's crazy too, because like everybody's got something. Like right here, I was trying to figure out the name on my history, and there's a guy that I was talking to. He wanted me to transfer files with him off that one, I guess, program. It's called. Have you ever heard of Kiwi?
What about Kiwi?
Kiwi. He wanted me to transfer that off it, and he's like always preaching about free internet and open source and shit. And I was like, dude, Kiwi has nothing to do with that shit. What the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
he's like, just
Newest
because.
thing,
Just
the
because
newest
it's
thing to free internet that's got the name Kiwi associated with it is a open source Wikipedia client.
Nice.
Well, I mean, you can call it open source, I guess, but I mean, it just sucks. Like, if you take a file and you try to transfer it, it stops in the middle of it, and then it might take a day, it might take a week. It just depends on when Kiwi wants to transfer that file for you.
I'm not familiar with this
I mean,
service.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it either.
it's just really messed up. That's all I know. I cannot find it nowhere.
Well,
That name's gonna drive me nuts, because I know. I mean, I was just looking for it the other day. Alright, I was just on it, checking it out the other day. It was
also, Kiwi isn't a social media platform called Kiwi Farms.
no, it's just QIWI.
Okay. I was thinking kiwi as in the fruit.
Yeah, that's what I was. I caught on to that. I was like, I bet you that's what he's thinking. He's thinking the fruit. Freaking I think I'm getting close to it, actually. Yeah. Now they were wanting me to do a thing. I think it's tomorrow. We're going to do conspiracy, and Robot wants to do something on the vaccines and stuff. So I don't know if you'd be interested in that. Do good.
Possibly. You might not want to stream on YouTube. You'll get flagged for medical misinformation.
I never stream on YouTube when it comes to this stuff. I might upload it, but I mean, it's a lot easier for them to catch you with a stream than it is an upload.
Yeah.
So the only thing I've ever really streamed on there was like video games and stuff. But,
Gotcha. I was streaming and well, me and Bob Dub, and we got flagged for medical misinformation twice.
that's crazy.
Once for like just streaming Jaffe Ryder, his Pirate Radio Network show, and that got him this medical information, and then another stream where we were just, me and Bob were having a conversation, that got flagged. And I'm guessing we were talking about the jab both of those times. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Whatever.
See, that's crazy.
Fuck you too.
That's. And see, the thing that was messed up with me is I had more of an issue with Facebook than YouTube when it came to all that stuff. Like, they're even freaking worse. Like, I would go on there and I'd make videos, and that's what stopped me from freaking getting all that free music shit. Like, you'll go on YouTube or you'll go on Facebook and they'll say, hey, we got free music libraries for you to use. So I went on there and I used them. Well, somehow those same songs and that same music that I put on my videos, after about 6 months, a year, freaking, it's no longer freaking no copyright. Now all of a sudden they got a copyright, and I'm getting a copyright infringement off of music that Facebook gave me.
Yeah.
You know. And
they're supposed to be sending that to the creator of the music.
Yeah.
Like, that's their new thing with the reels and YouTube Shorts. They're doing the same thing. Instead of having to flag everybody for constant what is it, copyright strikes.
Yeah.
They're just taking the revenue that the creator got for that video, and whatever music they use, they're sending it to the creator of the music, a percentage.
Copyright owner.
Right.
So they own the creator of the music of their life and more.
Right. Which I think that's pretty cool. Like, you still get paid and they get paid.
Uh-huh.
Well, I heard that they've if you're not being monetized, you're okay on a lot of them. But like, if you want to be monetized, then there's a good chance that you can't be monetized because you leave certain music on there that they say you can keep on there with permission. But if you become monetized, it could be prevented from making money off of it. So that's probably where that goes.
I know of a set of...
Yeah. He left. Probably not of his own free will. Or was it me? I was the one that got booted. Yep, that was me. Let me go in here and do it again.
A way of making cash through social media video content.
I mean, for me, I gave up on wanting to do anything with YouTube.
Well, I just wanted to stop by and say hey and throw a little bit in the ring, whatever. But I might stop by again. I just got a couple of things I'm working on, errands I'm running.
I hear you.
I'm doing 3 different things all at once.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I said,
driving,
I could put
going
this
and
on,
filling out applications and different things.
Put this on the chat room.
Saw y'all
If
here.
you guys want to come in, man, just come on in. And
Yes, I'll see you maybe in a little while.
Okay.
All right.
Peace.
You guys have a good one. Yeah, if you want, man, I'll just go ahead and do that, and we can get back together later. Give you some time to do what you need to do. All right? Can you hear me? Hold up. Am I still? Yes. I'm still muted, man. I could not believe I was sitting.
I thought I lost you there.
No, I was muted. Well, you did lose me. Then I came back on, and when I came back on, my mic was muted. So, but if you want, man, I'll just change the view here to the chat thing, and then later on we can meet up here again and stuff, and I can hit frickin' tan up and everybody, and we can do something there. I did get all that recorded too, so we've got that.
Okay, that's great. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to log off, and then yeah, if you want to ask me anything, to send me a message.
All right, I can do that. And like I said, I'm gonna go get some stuff done real quick too, and I'll put this on the recording. Or
Okay.
not on the recording, but on the chat room. So that way we can have that filmed. Get some cool film footage of everybody acting like a fool.
Yes, again.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream live with Roger Hanson. Today's topic is going to pertain to ancient history again, and I have my new co-host with me, Karma Love. You want to say
Hi,
hi?
everyone.
There you go. Karma is going to help me out on this one because last week we mentioned some important cities, and we've also been mentioning some important people in history that really don't get focused on. That Karma, you said you have the notes for Philo, right?
Philo of Biblios, but I don't know if this is the right. Also known as Hernanius Philion. Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay. I was just making sure. Yeah,
Or
Philo
Hyranius or Philon of
Hyranius
Byblos. Yeah.
Philon.
Now I've
So-
got he lived between 64 through 141 AD.
Yeah, those are the same notes that I have. Philo of Alexandria as well for the Hellenized Jewish philosopher. Oh no, that's someone different. And then okay. Philo wrote. Wait, am I supposed to be reading or not yet?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So Philo of Biblius, also known as Hyranius Philon, was an antiquarian writer of grammatical, lexical, and historical works in Greek. He is chiefly known for his Phoenician history assembled from the writings of Sanhedrin. Philo was born in the 1st century in Biblius, in what is now Lebanon. He lived into the reign of Hadrian, of which he wrote a history, now lost. His name, Hyranius, suggests that he was a client of the consul Suffectus. And can I just look that up? The consul was the highest elected public official in the Roman Republic. Okay.
Now, right there, my notes, it says that he was representative of the Roman consul Hyranius Severus.
Yeah.
All right.
I just had to look up what consul Suffectus Hyranius Severus through from whom Philo may have achieved the status of a Roman citizen. Philo wrote a dictionary. Stop. We can stop or
No,
keep
go
going.
ahead.
Okay.
I just commented. I made it a little,
Philo wrote a dictionary. I was making sure I was not cutting you off. Philo wrote a dictionary of synonyms, a collection of scientific writers and their works, organized by category, a catalog of cities with their famous citizens, and a vita of the empire Hadrian. Some of his work is known to use by titles only. Others have survived. That doesn't make sense. Some of his work is known to use by titles only. Okay. Others have survived in fragmentary.
right here, I can kind of elaborate on that one from what I
Okay.
got from it. Like you said, he wrote numerous works of, they say it differently. They say grammatical, lexical, encyclopedic, and historical importance. He wrote in Greek about specific authors and famous people and their work, especially Emperor Hadrian. And if nobody knows, Hadrian is Hadrian's Wall. That, I don't know if you remember hearing about that or not.
Hadrian's Wall.
Yeah. There's a whole thing on that. So his most important work is the translation of Phoenician history by Sanchuniathon. or Chuniathon. This work was thought to be made up, but since 1929, archaeological evidence from Ras Shamra Ugarit of clay tablet texts dated to 1400 through 1200 BC proved him true. All right, so I'm done there. You can continue. I went a little bit over.
No, I mean, where I'm at on the acquisition, I guess I was more so the word in the way they said it. Only, let's see, some of his work is known to use by titles only. Others have survived in fragmentary quotes in Christian authors. Among his works were on the acquisition and choice of books, on cities and their famous men, epitomized by the grammarian Alios Serenius, and one of the chief authorities used by Hesychius and Stephanus of Byzantium.
Yeah, Byzantine. That's when the Romans, or Rome, split into two halves. There was East Rome and West Rome, and then eventually it turned into the Byzantine Empire. West Rome.
Oh, only. Something is. Oh, this is talking about this guy. I was seeing with the. I'm looking up Byzantium, but when it does, it only talks about the Stephanus or Stephanus of. On synonyms of which there is extant and epitome, by it's not epitome, is it? Am I saying it wrong? Epitome, yeah, I am saying it right. It just doesn't look right when I say it out loud.
That's the way those intellectuals are. They like to throw in wordy stuff.
And I mean, I'm looking at it. It's epitome. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with me, but probably I'm sober. No, I'm just joking. But he is chiefly known for his translation of the Phoenician history of Sanitrinathion, who was said to have lived before the Trojan War. Of this work, considerable fragments have been preserved, chiefly by Eusebius, and that's what the name of the book is. Eusebius, yeah. You told me yesterday. And yeah, and when I saw the name and I read it, I'm like, oh yeah, I know that name. Eusebius and the Proparito Evangelica, or how to say it?
Yeah, that's it. That's the
Proparito Evangelica. The presence of euhemeristic.
So you do me a favor right there, okay?
Okay.
Copy and paste that into a note so that you never have to ask me that question again.
The name of the book?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate saying that name. I hate it.
Eusebius.
No, the book.
Oh,
I know. I can say Eusebius.
It's the Preparatio.
Evangelica. Hysteria.
Evangelica.
Hysteria. Sicurica. I would have hated having to live back during that time period in that region, because, I mean, can you imagine having to use, like, Latin words?
But imagine that this is probably so normal for them. We probably sound like we got problems when we talk and they listen to us. Like, what are you speaking? The language is that. To them, this is normal. We sound like the crazies.
Yeah.
The present, they present a euhemeristic ratio of Phoenician theology and mythology, which is represented as translated from the original Phoenician. Sanitrinathion was thought by some scholars to be an imaginary personage whose name is formed from that of the Phoenician god Sanchon. However, Edinburgh professor PBR Forbes wrote that 14th century BC documents from Ras Shamra, ancient Ugarit, published since 1929, have proved conclusively that Sanitrinathion is doubtless a verity in view of the many correspondence between him and these fresh texts. Follows Greek Phoenician history was so extensively quoted by Eusebius of Caesarea in his 4th century work, Proparito Evangelica, that the fragments have been assembled and translated. Eusebius' quotations often have an agenda contrary to Philo's original intentions. The source of Phoenician religion are quoted simply in order to disparage. Philo's passages show a jumbling together of Phoenician lore with Greek mythology, Zoroastrian beliefs,
Yeah.
and ancient Egyptians' beliefs concerning the abyss-headed god Thoth, who is and that's how we got on him. Who is Philo? Wait, excuse me. Who in Zoresian? No. Hold on, I'm skipping lines. Okay, who in Philo is called Tatus or Totus. In Philo, as among the ancient Egyptian, Totus or Thoth is given characteristics that were much argued in 4th century Christology, everlasting, unbegotten, undivided allusions to serpent veneration veneration mingled with the cult, of Toth are also found. So let me connect again and say everlasting, unbegotten, undivided. Allusions to serpent veneration mingled with the cult of Toth are also found. According to Eusebius, Philo discovered secret mythological writings of the ancient Phoenicians assembled by the Phoenician writer Sanitrinathian, who, according to Eusebius slash Philo, transcribed the sacred lore from pillars in the temples of Biblius. Philo also translated all or some parts of the work in his Phoenician history. According to Porphyra, that's why I knew about them being rocks, Sanitrinathian wrote a history of the Jews based on information derived from Hirambo, a priest of the god Jevo, and dedicated it to Abubal or Ababal.
Yeah. No,
Abelbal or
that's
Abubal.
what we went over previously, and got to remember that part is it's not conclusive. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's not definite. Yeah.
That that was something they believed a while back, but they found that what they were referring to wasn't actually, fact.
Porphyry.
Now,
Porphyry.
Philo of Byblos on this one also mentions that he had a considerable reputation for honesty in his work, which archaeology confirmed. His Greek translations represent a valuable source for our knowledge of the Phoenician Canaanite religion. So right there, you're getting a connection with the Phoenician and the
And the
Canaanites.
Canaanites. Yeah.
You see.
And then it says compare the genealogical tables at Sanitrinathian. So I'm just going to click Sanitrinathian, but I already had his page. Um, so but now that's the end for Philo Biblius, and then I clicked on Sanitrinathian, and it says probably from Phoenician, also known as Sanchonethio the Baritian, was a Phoenician author. His 3 works, originally written in the Phoenician language, survive only in partial paraphrase and a summary of a Greek translation by Philo of Biblius, recorded by the Christian bishop Eubius. These few fragments comprise the most extended literary source concerning Phoenician religion in either Greek or Latin. Phoenician sources, along with all of Phoenician literature, were lost with the parchment on which they were written.
Okay, so now we get to the cool stuff. Okay. It begins with a legendary cosmogony and relates to how the first 2 mortals were begotten by the wind spirit and his wife, Baau, Baau, or darkness.
That's funny. She sounds like Bao, right? Doesn't it not? Yeah, that's wild.
So did you by any chance get anything for Baau?
Just now. Yep. Hold on. Ba, according to the cosmogony of the Phoenician, is the original night, the wife of the spirit Colepia, and by him, mother of Eon, the firstborn of time, out of whom Genius and Genia sprang. That's all I see right now, but that's just because I
Now,
just did it
they
fast.
mentioned Eon, right?
EON, yeah.
EON. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, how about what was the name of the wind spirit again? Her husband.
Calypia, the wife of the spirit Calpia.
All right. So we need to we need to go through that right there.
Okay, Calpia. Da, 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 da. I have to do it. Break it down.
Now, being the wind spirit back then was the equivalence of being Enlil of the Sumerians. Just so you know, because En stands for Lord and Lil stands for sky.
Incense for Lord and wait, do it. What incident? I was reading. So Lord stands for sky, but incense for lore. Wait, what?
No, N stands for Lord,
Oh
Lord,
Lord. Okay, I got you.
and then Lil, Lil, stands for sky. So this guy that you're about to read is the equivalence of Enlil from the ancient Sumerians. So if you want to,
Okay.
go ahead and read that real quick. See what they're.
Real. You say read it real quick. There's like nothing on this guy. Not that there's nothing on him, but it's like I type his name in here. They give me images, God Finder, God name. Okay, maybe this one. I don't. This is not a real source. Lesser God of Wind, Phoenician, and that's this to
Now,
me. It just
can you screen share those?
hold on, because I'm looking on the iPad, so I have to send it to the phone, and then scope of the term Spirit of God. Let me just find something worth sharing. Oh, here we go. This one right here, academic.edu. Oh man, no, because you want me to download your stuff. I'm not
Hold on a
downloading
minute. Hold on a
stuff.
minute. Let me go ahead and spell that name for me.
Kolpia.
K O
K O
L.
L. Yeah, Kolpia. The wife of the spirit Colpia, and by him mother of Eon. Yeah,
Copious. Copia.
Colpia, wind spirit.
All right. So, hey, whose world of
Are you sure? Oh no, you're
yeah,
not
I've
sure.
got it. Hold up, I got it now.
Oh wow, it looks like a girl. It says images for Colpia, wind spirit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It looks
getting
like
to.
that's
Can't.
wild.
Yeah, here we got the divine principles of Phothos slash Copius. Oh, Copia.
Colpia.
Okay. Pothos was the primordial god of wind and desire. He was one of the first primordial divinities having simply always existed. Pothos was described as a dark wind that moved over the face of Amakul, the primordial goddess of darkness, mist, night, and liquid chaos. Pothos eventually fell in love with its own beginnings, causing him to mix with Amakul, which produced their offspring, or Aer, the primordial god of the spirit force, and Aura, the primordial goddess of the physical force. In Senectunathian's account, their union also produced the underworld, referred to as Mot, M-O-T, and described as mud, or the putrefaction of water of a watery mixture, from which the universe and living creatures originated, as well as giving birth to the gods Aeon and Protagonus.
Now they spelled this name different because one has EON, one has AEON, one has just
Yeah.
AE. Uh-huh.
Now, the other day, when, I usually don't mention it, but whenever we were going over Aleister Crowley, it was on another topic. He worshipped Aeon. You know.
Yeah, the Aeon of Horus, that Taluma or whatever. That's what I was. Yeah, excuse me. I watched a documentary on that guy, and that's when I first got subjected to that. And then that's when I met or came encounter with Jack Parsons before you really had mentioned it, and they were talking about the secret space program and such.
Yeah. Now, the one thing that I do want to point out is this is kind of what I was talking about before, where a lot of these people they read the Canaanite and the Phoenician.
They crisscross the signals, like they get it mixed together.
And like Zechariah Sitchin, there's a good chance that a lot of his writings were inspired by these teachings, you know, but a lot of people think that he actually, you know, studied the Sumerians and stuff, and that's not what happened, because a lot of his stuff has nothing to do with the Sumerian history. But if you come through here and you read some of the stuff out of here, you can kind of relate it to him. You know what I mean? Not saying that anything he wrote was true or not. I'm just saying you can see where he was getting a lot of his information from, you know.
It's even crazier because they were talking about how, you remember how when we were talking about San Trinithian and Robot was like he hadn't even heard of him, and then not even in the encyclopedia it talks about how they thought that he was a myth, and then they were able to find out the actuality of who he was, and they say that he should be belonging more to the legend than to history.
Yeah.
Which describes San Trinithian as belonging more to legend than history. And
well, I mean, you've got to grab at anything you can get, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you've got lost history too, so like it's when it gets that ancient, you can't just depend on facts, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is our history. These are stories that freaking, you know, inspired an entire world. I mean, I mean, we wouldn't be who we are today if we weren't them. So it gives us a chance to look back at them and say, this is how we were during that time period.
Right.
You know.
Right,
so.
Because a lot of the stuff that's derived from their culture and just their practices, and even just like the works itself, religion itself. I mean, like, it's obvious it came from somewhere. So when it aligns accordingly, you have to give credit where credit's due.
Now, do you have any way of typing in the word pothos? Pothos. Okay. See what that says for you.
Pothas.
OS.
Yes. Pothos. Okay, that's a plant. Hold on. Let me see if the script does keep telling me a plant. Let me see. God. History. Phoenician. Let's try. It says it's a plant for good luck.
Just a plant?
Yeah, that's what it keeps saying. But and it goes back to San Trinithian. That's wild. When I type Pothos, history, and Phoenician, and then I just like to look for it, and it goes back to San Trinithian. What is the name of the most famous Phoenician colony? No. Theology of Phoenician. Pothos. Okay. The connection was called Pothos, and an intimate union took place. The connection was called Pothos. Okay. The theology of Phoenician from San Trinithio. He supposes that I don't even see what it was because I had to read a little bit. See, this is a good one though. Here, let me just read this a little bit. He supposes that the beginning of all things was a dark and condensed, windy air, or a breeze of thick air, and a chaos turbid and black as Erebius, and that these were unbounded and for a long series of ages destitute of form. But when this wind became enarmored of its own first principle, the chaos, and an intimate union took place. The connection was called pothos, and it was the beginning of the creation of all things. And that's what they say. The union among the heathens, and particularly among the Phoenicians, was symbolized by an egg enfolded by a serpent, which disjunctively represented the chaos and the ether, but when united, the hermaphroditic first principle of the universe, Cupid or Pothos.
Yep.
Is that
Now,
what you're looking
the cane and the snake, is the snake mingled in with it, like crawling upward?
Let me see. I don't see a picture yet. This is all words. There's no
Oh, that's
picture
fine.
here. But okay, hold on. Tada, see, we talked about him too.
Now,
Okay.
hold up. Before they get into that, there's another one I want you to check out.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to a new tab. I'm ready.
Okay, spell this out, or yeah, type this out. Omichle.
It's Omichle. It says, "Do you mean Omega?" No. Okay, here it is down here. The right one. Oh gosh, Lord of mercy, Miss Cloud. Hold on, because the way they have it is just like something like different. It's not written like anything. It's just all symbols, and then it says fog. From ancient Greek to Proto-Indo-European, Miss Cloud. Compare Albanian, Polish. Yeah, it says like a mist or a cloud. Is
Mm-hmm.
that? Yeah, that's what it's talking about.
Now, name off all those civilizations and countries again.
Okay. From ancient Greek, from Proto-Indo-European, Miss Cloud, compare Albanian Majegil, Polish Megla, Latvian and Lithuanian Migla, compared to Armenian Persuasion, Sanskrit from a related root,
Yeah.
and then its pronunciation is says Omi Omexley. That's how it looks like it would be pronounced. OMI.XLI. Omexley. Smog or cloud is a Bedo's related term. Yeah, smog or cloud.
Okay, so Pothos eventually fell in love with its own beginnings, causing him to mix with Omical, with fog, which produced their offspring, Aer, the primordial god of the spirit force, and Aura, the primal goddess of the physical force. So, Aer. That's what we need to find next.
Aether god, Aether mythology. In Greek mythology, Aether, ancient god, pronounced. Aether is the personification of the bright upper sky. According to Hesiod, he was the son of Erebius, darkness, and Nyx, night, and the brother of Hemera, day. In Orphic cosmogony, Aether was the offspring of Cronus, time, the brother of Chaos and Eurybius. Genealogy. According to Hesiod's Theogony, which contained the standard Greek genealogy of the gods, Aether was the offspring of Eurybius and Nyx, and the brother of Hemera. However, other early sources give other genealogies. According to one, the union of I just said it, Eurybius and Nyx resulted in Aether, Eros and Metis, rather than Aether and Hemera. While according to another, Aether, and Nyx were the parents of Eros, and Hesiod, the fourth god to come, and Hesiod, the fourth god to come into existence after Chaos, Gaia, Earth, and Tartarus.
Now, right
Others,
there,
go ahead.
have you heard of Gaia?
Yeah, I have heard of
So
Gaia. There's even
this is taking place before Gaia.
that's wild.
You see what I mean? So now you're stepping back even farther than what you know what I mean.
No,
Gaia for the Greeks and the Indo-Europeans was like one of the first gods or goddesses in the pantheon. You know what I'm saying?
I found Pontus too now, but it's spelled Pontus, and it says was an ancient pre-Olympian sea god, one of the Greek primordial deities. Pontus was Gaia's son and has no father, according to the Greek poet Hesiod. He was born without coupling.
Now see,
Though
he would probably be Plato, or oh God, what was his name? The one that was the underwater god, Pluto.
no, man, no, it's not
Oh
Pluto.
my God.
Come here, give me,
Cannot
just give me a
believe
second.
See,
No.
this is the brain fart that freaking Than was talking about, or Tan was.
Yeah, Poseidon.
Poseidon. He would be the equivalence of Poseidon.
And I know I knew that. I just had to look it up first. I was like, I know the name, but you're farting on me now. You're passing your gas over.
Now, how was Air? How was he related to Kronos again?
It says here. Oh boy. It says here. Let me go back. Aethar was the Cronus's. Aethar was the Orphic cosmogony. Aethar was the offspring of Cronus, time, and the first primordial deity, and the brother of Chaos and Eurybius.
Alright. So he was the son of Kronos.
But that's what it says. But in
Okay.
another one, it says that Aethar and Nyx were the parents of Eros. And hold on, it doesn't say. Aethar was the offspring. Who? Aethar was the offspring. See, in another one, it says that, okay, so Aethar was the offspring of Eurybius and Nyx and the brother of Hemera. However, other early sources give other genealogies according to one, the union of Eurybius and Nyx resulted in Aether. So Eurybius, and Nyx were the parents, and then in Orphic cosmogony, Aether was the offspring of Cronus and the first primordial deity and the brother of Chaos and Eurybius. So one says that Eurybius was his father, and another one says that Eurybius was his brother. So Orphic cosmogony. Hey, I'm gonna send it and I'll show you.
Post it if you can right there in the chat area, right there next to the.
I'm about to share it, and then I can.
Oh, you can't do it in the Jitsi?
I'm about to. Yeah, it's just because
I can click on it if you want me to and bring it up for you. If you want to, I mean, if you
No,
can.
it's not you. It's this. It's definitely not you. It's this thing. I'm just.
No, it's just you said it's not you. Like.
Yeah, it's not you. It's me. It's definitely. It's not you. It's me. But I don't know why it's acting as if we're not on the same Wi-Fi, and when it does that, it says that I cannot airdrop. And so let me just see.
Oh, you're airdropping.
I'm attempting to airdrop it to my phone so that way I can post it, but it's just being extra, like so lame and extra, and it's just like just because maybe I don't have my airdrops on. Oh, yep, that's what it is. I got it now. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed the problem, and there I am. and it should come. And now I shall share it to the chat.
But yeah, that's some
I
pretty
was
good
gonna
stuff.
screenshot it. I mean, screen share it. Um, that's that. What I was talking about, and then I'm still going to screen share it just so that way you can get a better
So we've got
view.
it on there, and I can I've got it popped up now. So what I can do is I can actually stop my screen share and post it as a background for the screen share other than the chat that we've got.
Are you gonna do that? Cause look,
Oh,
there
you're
it
doing
is.
it now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, just because I know. I mean, like, but the only problem is I won't be able to see it. So,
You want
like,
me to
when
do it?
yeah, because then like when you point to stuff, I can follow along.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'll unshare, but yeah.
All right. There we go. All right. Yeah. See right here, you've got now this in Greek mythology is aether, ether, and ether. Um,
And that came from spelling AER. Like I spelled AER and then God, and then what it came up was Aether God. And
yeah.
then that's, yeah.
He was the son of Erebus, darkness, and Nyx, night. See now that
Only from here.
Hemera or Hemera day, the Orphic cosmogony. Ether was the offspring of Kronos, time, and the brother of chaos, Erebus. Okay, so let me see what happens. AER. Not Aerosmith, sorry.
That's how it was happening to me, like AER, and then it went to Aether. I was like, I'm pretty sure you threw in some extra letters there, but I mean, maybe you know where I'm going with this, people.
The page Air God does not exist, and they want me to log in to. There we go. Aberian, derived from the Middle Welsh AER slaughter, which gave its name to Aaron, believed to be some to have been a Welsh god of war.
Welsh. We just looked up Welsh family.
Yeah. Now Welsh is it's one of the most ancient of Gaul. That's it's where a lot of this language actually stems from, is the area in Gaul, and this would be kind of what's going on there, because like people from just above freaking the Caspian Sea and the Black Sea were swarming down into the region that we call Turkey now, and they were migrating into there. They're the Indo-Europeans, and they brought their cultures with them, which is pretty cool. Yeah, like right here, Mundus, the word or cosmos, along with Terra, Earth, Mars, Sea, and Air, is the work of the cosmological system of antiquity, the Dutch Renaissance. That's pretty cool.
Where is this that you're on?
I just typed it in and I'm reading the results, because what it'll do is it'll bring up just AER, and you can go through and read some of the stuff and where it comes from.
Without it adding the Aether part, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you look like that, Cat? You look like you've been through it.
So you have Neuma, which is Pneuma. That's a really good one. Electrodactyl, dactyli, also revealed that a failure to maintain median apical ectodermal ridge (AER) signaling can be the main. Oh wow, this is medical.
Yeah, pathogenic. Mm-hmm. Pathogenic mechanism in triggering this abnormality. Ectrodactyl. I heard of that before. Ectrodactyl. To maintain philosopher's stone. You see a numerous oblique, and see we were talking about the obliques. Mystical and mythological references such as Adam, AR, animal, alkahest, dotus, antimonium,
And
antimonium.
numerous oblique mystical or mythological reference such as Adam R, animal, alkahest,
Alkahest.
antidotus, antimonium,
But look, the Titan.
aqua benedicta, aqua volan. See, and this goes into alchemy, which a lot of people aren't aware of either. That alchemy is one of the oldest freaking forms of, I guess, a belief system or religion
Yeah.
in history. I mean, and every society practiced alchemy. That's pretty cool. Then they got
And then
the
you see here about the Titans
uh-huh.
and Tartarus. We were reading about Tartarus, or we learned about him, right? No,
The
the first
Ampama,
regime.
the Ampamenides,
Mm-hmm.
the first two beings, Night and Ar, produced Tartarus, who in turn produced two Titans. Now, Tartarus would probably be what we were looking at when it said they created the underworld.
Mm-hmm. That's why exactly I know that name,
Tartarus, yeah, and it's mentioned in oh god, Dante's Inferno.
Mm.
The different levels of hell.
I remember Dante's Inferno. I read that in Purgatory, and we had to read that in school.
Now we're getting into the good stuff. Scythians, the Scythian religion section, the mounted god of the Bosporus. Okay, and more accurately by pseudo Hippocrates, R22, as Anarials, from the frantic Anar, unmanly Herodotus. That's pretty cool.
I don't see. Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Yeah, and right here, this kind of gets me right here with the Titans. That does stick out. In Greek mythology, the Titans were the pre-Olympian gods according to the theogony of Hesiod. They were the 12 children of the primordial parents Uranus, Scott. That would be Uranus, yeah. So Uranus would be the equivalence of the sky, and Gaia, Earth, with 6 male Titans: Oceanus, Coeus, or Coeus, Creus, Hyperion, Lepidus, and Kronos.
You must hate Lapis. He's just lowercase, like, oh, he's a nobody.
Yeah, that's probably what they did that for, is because he's a lowlife.
And according to Hesiod's theogony, that's crazy because even with Aether, it's in here too. According to Hesiod's theogony, which contained the standard Greek genealogy of the gods, Aether was the offspring of Erebius, and Nix, and the brother of Hemera. And see, that's in Greek. And then see, look, Greek mythology, the Titans, and you looked up AER. So yeah, maybe they do have it crossed as AER and ATR being similar.
Yeah. And see, this is like a saturation. This is what I was talking about in the beginning, where as time went by, everything kind of got saturated in together. They incorporated different belief systems throughout time. So like you have to determine, and a lot of people make this mistake too. Like you'll hear people talking about like the Sumerians, and they're all of a sudden throwing stuff that the Babylonians believed in with it, and they don't understand there was a difference between the Sumerians and the Babylonians. They might practice somewhat the same thing, but during the Sumerians' time period, they believed in this, and then as time went by, here came the Babylonians, and they had a somewhat same structure, but it was a different belief system altogether. You know what I mean?
But see, what I don't understand is how can they not tell the separation? Like, would there not be distinct like characteristics based off of the religion, or just based off of the
Well,
practices, based off the culture?
look at what we're doing. Okay, we're actually
Yeah,
researching. You know what I mean? Like right now, the Titans. I guarantee you, the Titans are way, way after what me and you just read, with the Canaanites and the Phoenicians. You know what I mean? The Titans is more of a Greek version of what the Phoenicians were talking about. And then like the Scythians, being honest, the Scythians are probably where most of that came from. Even, well, I'm not. Well, yeah, I could say the Phoenicians too, because the Scythians are there. You had the Scythians, and then you had there was another group. But anyhow, you remember hearing about the Amazons?
Amazons is Wonder Woman. I remember Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I'm Wonder Woman.
Except for the Scythian, the Scythians are I wish I could remember. I'll pull it up some other time. But
I was about to say, if you spell oh, this right here, this word right here that's on here is Scythian. Is that what you're saying? Scythians?
Yeah.
Is it Scythian? No, isn't. Schmuck. Not saying schmuck, but SCA. No, it's SCH.
It's
Shoemaker. I see the word. I thought it was a different sound. Scythian religion, the mounted god of Bosporus. I see that.
Yeah.
I thought it was pronounced different. That's all.
Now, ritual practices and beliefs of the Scythian culture, a collection of closely related ancient Iranic people who inhabited Central Asia and the Potic-Caspian steppe in Eastern Europe through the classic antiquity. And they spoke Scythian.
Dude, that sounds like Slytherin. Like on, maybe I'm just Harry Pottered out, but does that not sound like Slytherin?
Well,
and then Slytherin?
You know that she actually did a lot of research on stuff too, so she probably...
I don't doubt it, because one of the main characters is called Draco, and they were like, "Oh, good job, Draco," and I'm like, "Wow!" I was like, "That's in Roger's book. He's in Roger's book." Oh man, it was so funny because I'm like freaking out. Like I was telling a friend, I was like, I never really was into Harry Potter when Harry Potter was a thing. Like anything my mom was into was kind of pretty much that's what I could be into. So I guess it was more so Disney type thing. And then as I got older and stuff like that, I kind of just dwindled away from it. And then it's like I'm backtracking on everything that I missed. And Harry Potter is freaking awesome. Awesome. And that's why we were talking about those little things, the gargoyle. No, they're not gargoyle, but those little things. Dobby is what his name was in Harry Potter. But that's why I said Harry Potter. And you were like, oh yeah, the thing on Lord of the Rings. And I hadn't really seen Lord of the Rings, but I knew I had seen a Dobby before, and Dobby is on Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, the Scythian religion. The Scythian religion refers to the mythology, ritual practices, and beliefs of the Scythian cultures. A collection closely related ancient Iranic people who inhabited Central Asia and the Pontic Caspian steppe in Eastern Europe throughout classical antiquity spoke the Scythian language, itself a member of the Eastern Iranic language family, and which included the Scythians proper, the Sumerians, that's Cimmerians with a C, and they're another
Then I
Uh,
see Samathian,
yeah, now the
Samatian, Samaritan.
Sarmatians are the name that I wanted to remember. Okay, so you had
Whole
the
time I
skit.
thought Sumerian was spelled S-Y, but go
That's
ahead.
that's a different culture all the way. Um,
Okay.
this gets confused too. Okay, these are the Sumerians. They're a different culture, and
Sumerian and
then
Sumerian.
yeah.
Okay,
So
I got
I wish I could move my mouse without this map. Okay, yeah, no, up here. This is the area they're talking about. Can you see my finger thing there?
you. Yeah.
Okay, now down here is the Sumerians. So you're talking about two different groups.
Oh,
Um,
Figuria, I see that. And then the Sumerians are over here by like Gamer and cultures and
now the
everything.
Scythians are up in this area, in between the Black Sea
Oh,
and
that's so neat. Look, it says Phoenicia on the map. It usually says Lebanon and other stuff. It doesn't really usually say Phoenicia. That's
yeah,
neat.
yeah,
Oh, and Babylonia. Look at that. Look, it even has Babylon.
yep.
We were doing that the other day. Oh, neat. What is this? What is this for? Hold on. Let me put this word in here. That's
This is
Phoenicia.
for the Scythians.
Yeah, let me put this
Now, see,
here.
up in this region, you had the Scythians, and then you had the freaking the Sarmatians. Okay.
Myriad.
Now, the Sarmatians are the equivalents of the Amazons. And what happened was, is these, well, they believe it might have happened, is that the the Amazons fought with Troy, and they lost in battle, and they made it back to this region and recovered, but they took on husbands in the Scythian tribes,
Hmm.
and and
Crossbreed.
and then because they couldn't get along with the Scythian women, they forced their men to leave them and become the Sarmatians.
That's what happened with That's what happened with Wonder Woman. Because then when they went back into the Flashpoint in the Flash Paradox, Wonder Woman was having an affair with Aquaman, and then when she went and had the affair, he was married, and then the wife came in and she was about to kill Wonder Woman. So Wonder Woman slaughtered her and then started wearing her crown on top of her head. And then that caused the war with the men. That's wild. That's so wild. Oh my gosh. Who knew Flash knew so much history? That's so dope. That
Okay, so
is so dope how I learned it because the only reason I learned it was from watching Flash. And that's like amazing to me. That's so neat.
no,
Cool.
no, itself a member of the Eastern Iranic language family, and which included the Scythian proper. And that's this right here, the red. That's Scythian proper.
Oh, right over top of Neo-Assyrian Empire. Let me see.
All of that.
Okay, so I see right here, right on top of Phoenicia.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And then the Chimerans. This is the areas they were in right here with the blue. And then you had the Sarmatians, which the Sarmatians were a large confederation of ancient Eastern Iranian equestrian nomadic people of classic antiquity who dominated the Pontic steppe from about the 3rd century BC to the 4th century AD. And what I said too just now about the Amazons, that's not conclusive, all right, but that
No,
is
but it makes sense because
it's
Flash made a movie about it. So it just makes sense.
yeah.
Like, you're probably right. Like, because why would somebody make a movie about it and then here you are and having knowledge about, like, you're not the only person that has heard this story before, type of thing.
Now this is the Allens right here in that area, and this right here is parts of it.
I don't see that.
You see that?
I don't. I see where your mouse is. I was looking to read it. Yama culture and they're little. It's too little for me to read. Baltic, Slavic. Okay, okie dokie. I see here now.
Now the Allens were an ancient and medieval Iranian nomadic pastoral people of the northern Caucasus, generally regarded as part of the Sarmatians and possibly related to the Masagate. Modern historians have connected the Alans with the Central Asian Yonkai of Chinese sources. Now, these are the ones who migrated down into China, and those would be the Aryans that people in China don't want people to know about. There's actually like native white people living in China.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're native? That's
Yeah.
wild.
They've been there. Their whole genealogy goes back thousands of years into China and into Mongolia, and it's like they're ashamed of it or some shit. India has a problem with their religious text today because they don't believe that there was an invasion by outside forces, which is in their Hindu religious text. So
I just think, I mean, like, that wasn't on my bingo card at all. I had no clue that, I mean, like, Asia, but it makes sense because we're all, like, connected. And that's just like how in South Africa there's a lot of.
hold on a minute, would you? Hold on.
No problem.
Hold on.
Oh, your mom sounds so cute.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I might have to.
Go ahead. Take your time. The Scythian religion was of Iranic origin and was influenced by the population whom the Scythians had conquered, such as the sedentary Thracian population of the western Pontic steppe. This is what he was saying. Due to this, many of the Scythian male deities had equivalents in the
Can you hear me?
pantheon of the Thracian peoples, including those living in Anatolia, and some of the names of these deities were of Thracian origin. The Scythian female deities, and especially their links with special cults and their rites and symbols, were also connected to Thracian and Anatolian culture. I can't see. I'm unable to see any further now.
Okay, I'm back. She wanted me to go get bananas for her. I'm like, are you serious?
That's so sweet though. And see, no, that'd be like my grandmother. She was like the banana queen. Oh, how cute is that? So you have to go to the store. Is it raining there?
I'm going to wait. It's just a little bit more time and we can be done.
It's pouring rain here.
It's
That's
not.
why I was just gonna say you might have to.
It's not that far. It's like I'm just a block away from the store, so we're
She
good.
sounded so cute. She was like, Roger, oh, your mom sounds so sweet.
Okay.
She sounds so cute.
Okay, so let me now you got the reading part on all that, right? So
Yeah, can you go back to can you go scroll up a little bit to cosmology?
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Okay.
I've got to get everything back on there to where I had it. Now cosmology isn't very much. It says the Scythian cosmology corresponded to the typical Indo-Iranic tripartite structure of the universe of Scythian cosmogony, which is also presented in Vedic and Avestan traditions, and according to which the universe was composed of. Now this goes to the Vedic what I was discussing with you before about how people in India have a harder time with accepting a lot of the traditions that were handed down from the Veda and the Avestan traditions because of what they say in their texts, and that's what it is. Like, and then you have Zoroastrianism, which is where Hinduism came from. And the reason why it came from Hinduism or Zoroastrianism and it split apart was because of their belief systems. There were certain things they didn't believe that the Zoroastrians did. And you can see a lot of that spread out to even the Greeks. You know what I mean? This is like ancient belief systems that go back before Muhammad. They go back before Noah, before any of that. So this is like old stuff.
Api, the earth and water mother, Papios, the sky father.
Yeah.
but that's crazy because we were talking about the wind, Kelpie, and then who was her husband? Bayou. Oh, that's what it was. Wind spirit. Oh, that's different.
No, I can read the pantheon to you. Yeah. No.
It's just when I'm reading on here, it just I have it's too much because I have to keep scrolling because I have it zoomed in so I can see.
And according to which the universe was composed of a celestial realm, the airspace, and the earth realm.
Wait, what are you reading? I'm not there. I don't see it.
It's the Scythian religion. So, here's the Scythian pantheon. According to Herodotus of Halicarnassus, the Scythians worshipped a pantheon of 7 gods and goddesses, heptad, which he equates with Greek divinities of classic antiquity following the Interpretatio Graeca. He mentioned 8 deities divided into 3 ranks, with this structure of the Scythian pantheon being typically Indo-Iranic. 1. In the first rank was the head of the pantheon, Tabiti, the flaming one, who was the goddess of heat, fire, and hearth. 2. The second rank were the binary opposites and the father and mother of the universe, Api, the earth and water mother, Papias, the sky father. 3. The third and final rank was composed of 4 deities with specific characteristics. Targetaba, the forefather of the Scythian kings. The Scythian Ares, the god of war. That's Ares. That's
not. Yeah, I just realized that.
That's the one that came from the Scythians down into the Phoenicians, and then finally into the Greeks, and then to the Romans. See? That's the same one. And then Gaia Sura, who might have been associated with the sun.
Almost looks like Gaia in the beginning, GAI. It's Gaia Sura.
Now, he could also be Mithra. So, Artempasa, a more complex goddess who was a patron of fertility and had power over sovereignty in the priestly force. An 8th Scythian deity mentioned by Herodotus was Tagamasadas, who was worshipped only by the tribe of the royal Scythians. So, that is the pantheon of them. This list of the Scythian deities by Herodotus might have been a translation of a Scythian hymn to the gods which was chanted during sacrifices and rituals, with the omission of Thagamasadas, who was worshipped only by the royal Scythians. The Scythian pantheon was composed of 7 gods, with the Sarmatian tribe of the Alans also being attested as worshipping 7 deities, and traces of a similar tradition being recorded among Ossetians. This heptatheism, heptatheism was a typical feature of Indo-Iranic religions. 7 Amisa Spinta, led by Ahura Mazda. Ahura Mazda is eventually became the main deity for the Zoroastrianism.
Who is Ossetians or Arcadians?
I'm going to have to go through it.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Are worshipped in the Zoroastrian religion of the more southern Iranic people, which had significantly transformed the concept of the Indo-Iranic religion while also inheriting several features of it. The leading deities of the Indic Vedic pantheon, the Aditya, were also 7 in number. This pantheon was a reflection of the Scythian cosmology, headed by the primeval fire, which was the basic essence of the source of all creation, following which came the Earth Mother, the Sky Father, who created the gods, the latter of who were the 4 custodians of the 4 sides of the world, regulated the universe. The world inhabited by humans existed between the celestial realm and the chthonic realm below the earth. So that's the basic gist of it. What do you think?
So I was just gonna ask you. So as it relates to Sanatrinathan, does he have any? What's the correlation of Sanatrinathan, Philobibus, and then Scythian or Scythian, or how do you say it?
No, Sanatrinathan is most likely getting his sources through older texts. Okay, and like the region in the area that he's in during his time period is mostly being taught these kind of belief systems, but at a later time. And it's kind of like what I was explaining with the Sumerians and the Babylonians. So, like what we're reading right there is probably an earlier form of what Sanatrinathan believes in at the time that he was there. So, there had been a time period where all this had changed.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
They're finding out that this is where it originated from, and it came down just like a lot of what I just read right there could be found in the Greeks. It could be found in the Iranians, in the Vedas.
But this stuff come first. This stuff came first before Sanatrinathan and Philobibus.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Before all of it. So I think we should take a break here and then freaking give me a chance to run and get those bananas, and we can start off on there. I think we covered page 3 pretty good on that part. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think we did good. And we got into a lot of stuff that shows the correlation to the cultures. Tomorrow it is going to be Tech Talk, right?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. But at the regular time, not at 4 or not at 5?
No, Tech Talk is going to start early up. I'm gonna start it up like we did with the weekend roundtable. If people come in and they want to make want to hang out and talk, they can do it at that time, and I'll record it. I'll record what's being done there, and then I'll pause it, and whenever somebody else wants to come in later on, I'll start recording it. Because we're having a lot of issues with everybody not being able to show up at the same time, so I figured I would do a stream that I can just stream it, and then whenever people show up and there's a good conversation going on, then we can have it recorded.
Okay, tomorrow I have a bit of a busy day, but I'm gonna make sure I'm here for the main time for the stream. At least maybe 5 at the earliest I might, but I have some stuff I have to get accomplished.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I can start it out and have it going. So it's pretty much we're having issues on getting people all to be able to show up for these kind of discussions, you know what I'm saying? So we're working it out, you know. And then, like, if you want to make a comment on anything throughout the week, I'll record that and share it in the streams too, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely. So I'll be able to run it back, but like I said, I'll make sure that I'm here for our regular time. I already have that in my schedule, but just sometimes, like, as long as we get the information, that's all that matters. And like, I know if I have questions, I can always just pop back to the person that if they say something that I have to kind of ask or get further explanation, and kind of just at them in the chat or something like that. And then I'll get a little recap from you if you guys went further ahead whenever I do come.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you helped me out with this stuff, because this reading is something else.
Man, these names. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I got this. I can do this. Hold on.
We're like literally having to spell it out and shit.
They're like, you're not going to learn about us. If you want to know, you're going to. We don't want you to know. We're going to put some crazy names in here just so you don't want to get discouraged. Nah, but we did good.
So, I'm going to go ahead and end this. You want to say goodbye?
All right. See you later. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Be safe.
See you later. And you guys have a good night. And
thank you.
Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is Roger Hanson, and I am doing another live stream with Roger Hanson episode. This is a part of my storytelling topic, and today I have somebody who's willing to sit and tell a story. This is a special guest. This is a old friend of mine that we pretty much go way back on the internet. I'd say about 10 years at least, John?
Yeah, it's got to be, surely.
Yeah, about at least 10 years. Well, this is John. He goes by Old John on the gaming, with his gaming name, but I know him as John. And I had him come here because I find his story pretty interesting, and I think that it's something that's worth sharing with everybody. So with that, I'm going to hand it over to you, John, and start where you want to, and when you're done, let me know.
Okay, right, you folks better be in for a long story then. Right, so my name is John. Most people know me as Old John. It's my gaming profile, YouTube profile. And yeah, sort of my life pretty much started becoming interesting then, back in, say, 1984. I got involved in this religion. It wasn't a cult, I just got involved in it, and it really changed me, because I was the sort of person, before I joined it, petrified of dying. I used to lie in bed at night and I'd just be freaking out thinking about dying, and it used to really freak me out, horrible. something happened within this religion. Sort of, I suppose you could say, I found myself. I found peace. I found a lot of peace and what have you. But the religion wasn't for me. But I went really deep into myself, and I started seeing the prophecies of the future, and which a lot of them have come true. I could spend a whole hour going into them, but I'm not going to do that now. Basically, it changed me a lot, but in a better way, a much better way. And so for a few years after it, I was a bit unsettled, but didn't know what I wanted to do. And then one day, I went over to a mate's house, and his brother and his brother's best mate were playing guitars, and they were pretty bad at it. And I could play guitar, so I said to them I'd offer to try and teach them. So I was teaching them a few things, and we had the idea we'd form a band because they started to improve with my help. And so I was on guitar and singing because no one else was singing, and I never sang in my life before, but suddenly I had the ability to sing. So I taught them how to play, and then it evolved so that I ended up on bass, and they were both playing guitar, and then I swapped over to guitar when the other one went on to bass. And I started writing these songs. It was like, well, I didn't know where they came from. They were just really like, oh, I just never had the ability. I never wrote a song in my life before. Suddenly I had the ability and I could write songs. I wrote a band was called Wildfire, and we wrote a song about a bushfire. It was around that. Wrote songs like Jack the Ripper, and it was a rock band, by the way, all sorts of stuff. It was a lot of fun. We were permanently almost drunk for the whole year the band was together. We performed once at Torch Theatre in Milford Haven, which is a competition there, and we had someone give us a lift up there because none of us could drive back then. And we didn't have to use our PA system because they used the house PA, so we didn't have to cart out just the guitar amps and stuff. And anyway, I knew it was going to be, we were in for a hell of a time because the driver stopped in the garage just about half a mile from my house, went in and bought booze before we even started. So basically we were knocking back teacher's whiskey on the way to the competition, including the driver. I'm ashamed to say I would never drink and drive, but this is when I was really young now, this was. Anyway, we got there and we got through the competition. We didn't get through the next round, but we enjoyed it, and there was a lot of people shouting for us. You know, despite we didn't get through, but that's the way it went, you know. So on the way back, we went to Haverfordwest, the pub there, and we were drinking there again. And then on the way back again, the driver scraped his car alongside a parked bus just a few yards from my house. It was just, oh, how we go home, I don't know. I'm really ashamed about it now because I never drink drive myself. But back then, you say you're wild, you know, you just don't think about things like you do when you're a grown up. So anyway, I wrote in total 2.5 hour set. Songs I'm going to actually record at some point, including one song called The Biker, which we played one gig in the Masons Arms in Haverfordwest. I played the song and we were asked to play it again. So I thought, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, no problem. So as we were playing it, through the side door of the pub, a bloke came in on his motorbike and rode right in front of us. It was really crazy, didn't last than you expected, but it was a good night and we enjoyed it. But anyway, after a few months we all changed, and you know, the band broke up, and that was the end of that. I delved into music later date, I think it was 2008, did some CDs and stuff, but I've not done much music since then. So there we go, and then after that ended in 1990. So did a few years of just playing guitar, getting better. I went back to guitar playing properly, and so a few years playing guitar. Video of that coming soon, and me playing guitar in 1992. I've just found a video of me playing, so it's going to be on social media soon. Anyway, so throughout the 90s I started working in a local bakery, because I was in a relationship and engaged to a girl and fell apart, so I was pretty much in a reckless then for a while. So I was dating two girls at the same time in a shop I was working in, and they found out about each other. Again, I was young, I wouldn't ever do this now. And so basically I ended up going to the bakery to escape, because my life was a living hell. And I was assistant baker for 2 years, and then I became the youngest head baker ever to work in the bakery. I was there for a few years, then I changed jobs, got married, had my kids and stuff. So into the year 2000s, my life was quite quiet, and then sort of marriage broke up, moved out, different stuff. Played Call of Duty loads on PS3, that's what I got by back then. Met a girl I'm still with now, a nurse. We got a son together. And rolling forward to, what year would it have been? 2016. Yeah. We were, my partner's got a job which she's more better paid job than I could as a baker. I was baking in different places, and her pay was better than what I could earn. So we looked into childcare costs and they were ridiculous, so I just decided to be a stay-at-home dad. So 2016 I gave up work full-time. I was at the age of 50, and funny enough, when I was 16 I always used to say I'm going to retire by the time I get to 50, and lo and behold, 2 weeks before my 51st birthday I finished work, and I not worked full-time since. Anyway, I started to think to myself, something I could do from home, earn a bit of extra money. So it popped into my head one night to do this YouTubing, and I thought to myself, well, what the heck could I do? I had already started a Facebook group with a friend of mine, because he was always like sharing paranormal clips, and I was liking them, and I just said to him, hey, let's make a Facebook group for this. And we did, and we decided to call it the Wonderful World of Weirdness Facebook group. So I started then I made a Wonderful World of Weirdness like a YouTube channel, but I was just saving my best, like the videos that I like watching, into like a playlist on there. It wasn't like anything myself, just did it for my own benefit, to share them with others. And anyway, basically this is going to sound a bit crazy to some of you, if you call it a call-in, call it whatever you want, I'm not categorizing it, but I kept getting the idea of creating YouTube videos. It was in my head every single night. It was like a light bulb was switched on in my head, and it would just not go away. I could not sleep. And this went on for about a month. Couldn't sleep properly. Constant ideas showing me, images and showing me doing videos and stuff. And I just tried to ignore it, but I couldn't. So eventually, after a month of broken sleep, I sort of said to myself out loud, that's it, right, okay, I'll create YouTube videos if I can learn how to do it. And I had the best night's sleep in over a month. Brilliant. Think of it. My son came up to see me actually the next day, and I was talking to him about it, and he said, oh, I've got a YouTube channel, which I didn't even know. And he showed me the basics, how to make a video. So I started, made my first video about teleportation, for using different clips on YouTube and compiling them in my own way, putting music and stuff. And I felt the biggest sense of relief I've ever felt in my life when I made the first video, and I never looked back. The channel took about 13 months to hit 1,000 subs. I shared the videos like crazy. I made them, really made loads of them. I shared them everywhere I could possibly share them. So it took me 13 months to get to 1,000 subs. But by 15 months I hit 2,000. 16 months, 3,000. 18 months, 10,000. You can see this is going. It started to take off really rapidly. I had a friend of mine from Facebook, from my Facebook group, offered to help me admin the YouTube channel because it started to get quite hairy. I was getting like a lot of nasty comments and stuff, trolls, because You find out in YouTube, as soon as you get any sort of success, the trolls arrive. And later on, I was getting death threats, all sorts of stuff from it. But anyway, Carol, her name was, and she helped me. What she would do is any really nasty comments, she'd just delete them, so I wouldn't even see them. So I would just get on with creating the stuff and what have you. And then within about a year later, we were on like about 70,000 subs. We gained at our peak 1,000 subs in one day, which is absolutely mind blowing. We look back at it now. I was earning quite a bit of money at the time. I was became properly self-employed. It was my living, and we were going along nicely. And on YouTube, that's just fun and games. Widening the goalposts, so I was earning less money. And they brought in a thing about saying if your videos are for children or not, and of course, obviously mine were not. So I told them, of course mine aren't for children, because they were more like horror video based by then. And my income went down by 1,000% almost overnight. It was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous, and that was bad enough. I just plodded on, and then they demonetized me, they remonetized me, demonetized me. It just all went on for like 2 years, and it really affected my mental health, because as I say, this was my living then. I was working from home. This was it was great, and I met some nice people, including Roger, was one of the people I met through YouTube and stuff. And a lot of nice people, and I had a lot of like good times from it. And one particular time I had a message of a lady. She said, "I just want to message you," she said, "to tell you this. My autistic son never watches TV, but he watches your videos. Every time you release them, he watches them. That's all he will watch is your videos." And it really touched me. It was like, oh my god, I didn't know what to say, It was... But anyway, so I carried on, and then lockdown came along. Prior to lockdown, I created a game channel, but I hadn't really done much with that. Just because I love gaming and stuff. And lockdown came, and I wasn't able to create my Wonderful World of Weirdness videos because my son was home. People do understand that basically you've got to lock yourself away for like up to 8 hours a day, watching videos, compiling videos, editing them to your own videos, adding music, narrating sometimes. You've got to lock yourself away to do it. Well, of course I couldn't do that with my son at home. So it really, like, I don't know, it just sort of, things just sort of changed in me. And also I'm a healer as well, which is another story. I'm not going to go into that today. So that changed my perspective on things. And so for a long time I didn't make no videos, and I started to make videos, but I made them in a different way, which didn't go down too well, but most of my diehard fans accepted them, including a story about Roger, actually, one or two stories about Roger. And then yet again, there was problems with my son in school. He got bullied and he refused to go to school, so I had him off school for several months, and that was it then again. That was the end of Wonderful World of Weirdness. I just couldn't go back to it, and I haven't gone back to it since. I'm not sure if I ever will. Time will tell. But anyway, I'm full flow in my gaming channel now. I've got over 1,000 subs on YouTube of that, called Old John's Gaming World. I've got 2 other channels as well. And that's pretty much it, without me totally diversifying and going into other things. That's my sort of story. And that's pretty much it. I think we'll go back to you now, Roger.
All right. I appreciate you giving your story out. I know that from whenever I was moderating on your Facebook page and stuff, you actually were doing pretty good. I mean, to being honest, I mean, and one thing I do want to ask you, I already know the answer, but I just want to ask you because it's on audio. Actually, how many subscribers did you finally eventually get on Wonderful World of Weirdness?
It's at its peak 144,000.
144,000.
And I think it was 47 million views.
pretty good.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it's just it's hard to put into words for people. Maybe you would understand who don't create that sort of that stuff. You have to immerse yourself in that world to make them. And I'm not like even a horror channel fan, but I was making horror videos or frightening videos, and I just, as I said, because I'm a healer as well. Healing. When I say, I discovered I could heal in my 20s. I'm not going to say what I did because I don't think many people out there would even believe it anyway. It's a bit out there. But I did heal basically my dog. Some of my dog, and in my 20s, it freaked me out so much, I never did it again. Until it was, what it was, my son was ill. He was a baby and he was having very bad reflux. So I took him to a local healer, and he kept saying, "Who's the healer in the room?" He said, "I know there's a healer here." It was only me and my partner there. And I said, "Well, I used to." And he said, "Yes, you could still do it." And I said, "I don't do it anymore." I said, and I never thought nothing of it, and that was the end of that. My son was fine. He healed my son totally. It was amazing. And a few years later, my partner came home from work. Temperature of 39, really run down, throat was closing up, and something clicked in me, and I put my arms around her, and 10 minutes later, her throat was fine, and her temperature was down almost back to normal. So that's how I started again. And my son, again, a week or so later, had high temperature. I tried to help him. He ran to the bathroom and was sick, and then within 10 minutes, about say half an hour, his temperature was back to normal and he wasn't sick again, and it just went from there. Like, there's loads. I can tell you, I've healed people all over the world then since then. It's just developed. But that's because I do that, and it sort of makes you maybe more spiritual aware, so to speak. And then doing like horror videos is totally the opposite from what I am now from what I was when I started making them. This is part of the reason why I can't do it so much now. I can't do it at all now, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's.
Now you pretty much said a pretty good amount of what you said. Now do you I've already heard it, but I mean, do you want to tell everybody the ending to that?
Well,
I mean, you've said quite a bit, being honest.
Yeah, well, it's sort of
it's pretty rough on you.
Yeah, I could say I still heal. I do it more like in a subconscious way now, and that's the way I actually prefer, because I was doing it more like mentally, physically back then, and I was doing it, but it took a lot out of me because I wasn't grounding myself properly. That's the term spiritual people use. Yeah. And so, like, I helped a person once who had COVID, and afterwards, it was like somebody had thrown me in a washing machine for about 6 to 8 hours. I didn't know what was going on, but I was in a hell of a state. And after that, then I was totally fine, and the guy was totally fine. Another time, I helped someone who grabbed a red hot frying pan in America. Actually, she was one of the moderators on my YouTube channel back then. She grabbed a red hot frying pan, her skin had started to blister, and I said, relax. I said, it'll be fine. As soon as I said that, she said, pain went in her arm. There was no more bubbling. She went to ER as a precaution, and the ER was looking at her arm, and he said, "Are you sure you didn't do this yesterday?" And she said, "What do you mean?" She said, because she went to ER about an hour later, not even an hour later. He said, "This looks like it's a day or so's healing on it," he said. He said, "No," she said, "I did it an hour ago." And she never had no pain again. There was no scarring, it was totally fine. Even recently, I say there's going to be a spit out there to a lot of people. I got to warn you now. My son got chocolate ice cream. He's covered in chocolate ice cream. He went in the bath to get a jug of water, chuck over himself to get the worst of it off, because he just hadn't had a shower. He didn't want another shower. But what he gone and done, he ran the hot water and chucked it all over himself, not realising it was boiling hot water, and his skin started to boil. and my partner was panicking, and I said, no, wait, something, I felt it click in my head. I said, it'll be fine. I said, it'll be fine. And we put cold water on him, and again, nothing more happened, and he was fine. But I felt like shit the next day, because that's how it affects me, you know. But I knew that I helped him. Some of you might say, how can you know that? But there's just too many experiences to not know it. I helped someone who was bedridden in Canada with COVID, was out of bed the next day. Even recently, a friend of mine who has PTSD, who's been in the army and stuff, and he suffers with panic attacks, and he posted on Facebook that he wasn't well with him, and I said to him, I messaged him, I said, look, I'm a healer, I said, don't do it much now. If you want me to help you, I'll try and help you. He said, no, he said, I deal with it myself, I'm dealing with yours, I'll be fine, he said. He was pleasant, he said, I'll be fine. I said, no problem at all. It's cool. I saw him in the week, he said, do you know, he said, from the moment you messaged me, I instantly felt calmer, and the calmest I felt in years. I woke up this morning, instead of waking up worrying about stuff, just woke up and I was just, you know, he said, I can't believe it. He said, you've done something. And I said, well, I didn't consciously do anything because you told me not to. And he said, well, he did, he said. I'm convinced you did. And I said, well, okay. Well, they really showed me. I'm quite emotional about it, you know. I was like, wow. And that was recently, and it was, there's been loads. Remotely, I help people mostly now. I don't do it consciously so much. I know that I still do. To say me, because I'm not good at grounding myself, protecting myself. And there we go. Don't know what else I can say, really.
That's good, because I know last time we had this conversation that was pretty hard for you to tell me the first time. So that's why I kind of asked you if you wanted to say it, because
yeah, it's personal.
I was surprised that you said what you said in the first place, to be honest with you. That's good.
Because part of the journey of being a healer is you've got to self-heal as well. Because, again, it's a story some of you might find a bit out there.
Mm-hmm.
I saw on Facebook, if you want me to stop, I'll just say, because I don't know, it's pretty late with you, is it?
Uh-huh.
Is it late with you now? Is it late with you?
It's fine. It's 5 a.m. for me.
Oh God, is it? It's only 11, yeah. Anyway, if you want me to stop, you say, because
This is your
anyway,
story,
a few years
man.
ago, I saw on Facebook about people saying about people had passed away in the signs, and my mother died in front of me when I was 17, and it was very traumatic for me. And it took me about 10 years before I could even speak about it. And anyway, so I saw this on Facebook about asking for a sign. So I was sitting on my kitchen table and I said, okay. So I asked my mum out loud, I want a sign, and visualised it in my head about her hugging me. I had that in my head. And you know, I felt someone embracing me in my kitchen, and I knew it was my mother, and it was like, whoa. It freaked me out emotionally for days, because I realised all the grief, all the maybe anger, what have you have over the years, you don't need it because they're still there. And she showed me she was still there, and she's done it loads of times since, actually. There we are, the story. And as I say, part of the journey of being a healer is self-healing, because that healed emotionally a lot of things for me. It took me a few days to really properly get over it, but in a positive way, because it did freak me out. You don't expect it to happen. You think you don't expect it's actually going to happen. And so that's part of healing. That's part of the journey. You've got to let go of negativity. You've got to try and forgive people who you can't hold on to the emotions of things that's happened in the past. As a healer, and to be honest, as a person, you shouldn't do it anyway. That's 90% of the healing I've done. I can trace it back to emotions from people of their long lost emotions, feelings they've clung onto them, and it eats you up inside, and it can make you ill. if you don't let them go. And most people don't let them go, but that's what I've been shown as a healer is that you have to let them go. That's what you've got to do, and including myself. Me too, and what have you.
Yeah.
And recently as well, I suppose my spiritual development, I started have people, mostly friends, communicate to me from the other side. It's a bit now. I sometimes get messages from the other side for people, which it's really amazing when it happens. Especially the messages, because the emotions you feel is just like wow, it's really nice, really good. That's all developed through healing, and because I had with my partner so long ago, because she's such a hard worker, she takes too much on and stuff, and a message came through clear as day. Tell her, know your worth. And I told her, and and I think she's listened. I think really she has. It came through, and I knew I had to tell her. Clear as day, boom, it was there.
Yeah.
And another story I had, I won't go on too much longer. When I was going through my divorce, it was a stressful time. Not so much a divorce, a stressful time, because my ex-wife was stopping me seeing my children, and up until that time I'd seen them every day of their life, because I was a stay-at-home dad back then as well, when I was younger. Got to say it like that. And anyway, going through a stressful time, and my late father-in-law, first marriage, hell of character, big drinker, but he was such a funny man, wicked sense of humour, and I really got on well with him, and I was really gutted when he passed away. And anyway, one day I was having what I've now been told is a visitation, but I didn't know what it was back then. I was basically dreaming, or I could see on an old square where I used to live in Fishguard in West Wales, I could see thousands of souls in their own little bubbles, their own little world, completely oblivious to me. I was standing and I could see them going past, and they didn't know I was there, and I didn't know who they were, just knew they were souls. Anyway, across the road I could see my ex-father-in-law and his brother walking up the road, and he was really healthy. He was about a good 20 years younger than when he was when he passed away. I shouted to him and he didn't answer, so I went to sleep and didn't think anything of it. The next day I had a dream, exactly the same dream again, and I went over to him. I called him, and he looked around and stopped. So I walked over to him, and he hugged me, which he'd never do in real life. We're not huggers, but he did. And he said, "Don't worry," he said, "everything works out in the end." And then I woke up, and I just felt them words just calmed me, and I used these words to calm other people over the years, because it's the truth. You worry about people, including myself. That's another thing I was shown recently. People worry about the trivial things, like, oh, should I have said that? Should I have done this? Should I have gone? What the hell does it really matter on the big picture? When you're 90 years of age, looking back, and oh, I was worried about what I said to that person. Does it really matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. You know what I mean? It's not important. Yet people will stress out about that.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And these words, I think, that's what mean a lot to me, and still to this day. And that's the thing. One of the messages I had recently was to myself: is nothing matters. In a sense, there's little things, they just don't matter. They're not important.
Yeah.
It's the big picture we should concern ourselves about. And like you see on social media, you see people like TikTok, people doing this, doing that, and then they lose their followers, and there's people that are committing suicide because they lost their followers. It's a shame. It's also wrong. Everyone's focusing on the trivial. They just focusing on the big picture and living the best lives that they can. And
I think the sad part is that most people don't really catch on to that way of thinking until later on in their years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I deal with
some guys. We think that we don't give a shit, do we?
I mean, when I was young, man, it was running and gunning. And that was what it was about.
Yeah.
And now, I spend a lot of time taking care of my parents, and they're handicapped. When you have, or they're elderly, basically. And I ain't gonna say handicapped. Well, kind of elderly, And when you have to take care of the elderly, you go through a lot of emotional things that aren't really, always great. It's not always happy, but it's not always freaking miserable either, and it kind of shows you sort of what's important, like you were talking about, you start realizing what's really important in life, and all that stuff from before when I was in my 20s thinking this was important, and none of it matters. It's just like you said. I mean, in the end, all I have is my memories.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, how do I want my memories to be? Do I want them to be good memories, or do I want them to be full of guilt and shame, and remorse?
Yeah.
So I can relate to that.
The thing is, whatever you did, you did, I did, whatever we've done, sometimes mostly good. I'm proud to say I've mostly been a good person in my life, but sometimes I've done bad things in my life. But whatever we've done, it's made us the person we are today. Mm-hmm. Rightly or wrongly, that's what we are. We are who we are. So, obviously we have to live our lives to be the best person we can, yes, but you can't feel bad if you've done stuff. Maybe think, oh, why did I do that? Well, you did it because that's who you were at that time. You know what I mean? You just weren't the person like you were 30 years later. You said, I've never done that now. As I said earlier on, but back then you were a different person, and you had different views, different logic, perhaps in a sense, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, back then I didn't think.
No, you didn't. I did. Think I go in a car now with someone who's drinking teacher's whiskey? No.
Yeah.
God, back then.
It's like I listen to a lot of the stuff that these younger guys say, man, and I'm like, oh my God, that was me freaking 20, 30 years ago, I'm like, God.
Yeah, it's the same with motorbikes. I used to drive them around like crazy, even built up areas as well. I would do it, and now, of course, go everywhere driving the car now, stick to the speed limit, pretty much. But you say you're young. I was 16, 17. You just don't,
Yeah.
You don't think of it, do you? You know what I mean? You know, like when you're a parent, you think differently. When you're not a parent, you can't think like a parent when you're 16, unless you're a very young father, of course, mother. And you can't think as a 50-year-old when you're 16. You can't think because you haven't got the experience. You haven't lived life to know what's there, what's going to make you the person you are when you're 50 or 60 or whatever, you know what I mean? You're not going to do it, when you're 16.
Yeah.
Because you think you've got all the answers to everything, and you've got jack shit, really, at the end of the day, when you look back.
Exactly. I tell you what, man, there's one thing I do want to just kind of see if you want to answer or not. You don't have to if you don't, but has the thought of ever going back and doing any of your older stuff ever crossed your mind during the time you've been gaming?
My phone's going up. I just got to check. Sorry, I just got to check in case we'll give a score or something. Oh, no, it doesn't look right.
Like going back and doing all the stuff with your wonderful world of weirdness and stuff. Has that ever?
I sometimes get ideas. Stuff still nothing's really, because there's 4 miles from where I live, there's apparently a portal there. I wanted to get a story about that, but I haven't been given the enough info to do it. Where there was like one person. It was by a lake or something there. He threw a stone and it disappeared, and then the stone got thrown back out. You can see it was like a I don't know. It was nothing to see, but he saw the stone go into the water, and next thing he goes thrown back out to him, like a portal. You can see something looked like a portal. I was like there, and I'm trying to get the story of it, but I never actually been able to find the person to give it to me properly. Then another time, someone said something. I can't remember what again. It was all to do with this area. There's some sort of I can't remember something. Was it something to do with a gnome or something they saw? I don't know. There was something in that area, and I wanted to get the story and share that one with this, but I've never been able to get the full story. I've only ever getting it third hand, and I want to get the story. So if I'm going to share it, I want to. So that story is one that I wanted to do, and one of the last stories that I wanted to do on Wonderful World of Weirdness, and part of the reason why I didn't do it again, I saw a video a woman took of her family, and she'd lost her young daughter to, is it methadone? Have I said that right? Poisoning, something like that. She'd had one, like, yeah, and he took it without realizing what it was, and it killed her. And anyway, this video showed the best proof of life after death I've ever seen in my life. It was the best of all the videos I've seen. This was the pinnacle. This was absolutely this was mind blowing. And I asked the lady if I could share it, and she said not as yet because it's still too painful for her, which I totally get, totally understand. And it was like, it knocked me for six. That was a video I was going to be my next part one for this video, and I couldn't do it, and it knocked me for six, and I never did another one.
Yeah.
So it's all about asking her since, but the thing is how you can't put a timeline on grief, you know. You don't know how long this is going to be raw for this lady and stuff, you know what I mean? So I just don't know. That's the video. If I go back to Wonderful, that's the video I'm going to be sharing. If I get permission to use that, she lets me use it. That's the video that because it was the most convincing proof I've ever seen in my life. It was amazing. It was, can't remember what it was now. It was orbs there, and not just orbs. It was a bright light around the camper, just camp around. So I can't remember what it was, but I know it was definite proof. You saw it. If I can find it, I'll show it to you sometime. But I'm not allowed to use it. That's all as yet. But that was going to be my next one for Wilderness video, and it just didn't happen.
Well, I know you.
So
you had one of them that was the car accident. I seen that one. That was pretty.
It was the one. It was the video I was going to do after that one.
Yeah.
Was that video in it? I was planning to go that direction, videos and narration. Like one decent video and narrate. That was my plan. That was the direction I was going to start to go in. One of the weirdest before my son was being off again, and it just between COVID the year before, and then this, it was just knocked me for six. You know, it just. And went back to it then. So that was that. But as I said to you earlier, calling for YouTube, well, I definitely felt I had a call-in to do it. Maybe not in the paranormal direction, I don't know. Who knows? But I definitely had a call-in to do it, and I'm still doing it, as you know, in various mediums. But as for the future, just never know. I just don't know. I still got the channel. I haven't closed it down or anything. So.
You're probably the only person that I know who can freaking find that stuff, and not only that, but actually be able to search out the people and ask them if they'd let you use their content. I mean, I've seen a lot of people do some amazing things when it comes to doing their videos and stuff, but I mean, just from my point of view, I've seen you actually freaking do the research, then find the people that was involved in it, ask them if you can use their content, and I'm like, man, you do 5 times more than what the average person on YouTube does. I mean, you realize that, right?
Well, it was easy for me because a lot of the clips I've had was through Facebook and by the people actually who posted the videos. And so I was, and then some then, because my channel was quite large, as you know, I was getting emails with stuff as well, so that would make that easier.
Yeah.
I think it's polite, because I know I could have shared it and not said a word, and the chances are she probably would never have seen the video. I could have been dishonest and done that, but I'm not that sort of person,
I'm just saying, I mean, the fact that you even I mean, that was pretty cool that you even got the information. You know what I mean? It's like most people,
Yeah.
like I ask people all the time, you know, if you've got a story or something, you know, freaking send it to me, whatever, you know, send it in an email, send it through the postal service, anything, you know, but I
Yeah.
mean, nobody. It's pretty amazing though. Like, well, like you said, you have like a crap load of people on your channel, you know, too. So, and you're getting emails and stuff too. So that does make sense. But I mean, still, you actually do the research, and you also,
Yeah.
you know,
Well, I mean, the stuff on my compilation videos. Being honest, I'm not saying I got everyone sources of all of them because I didn't know the sources of most of them videos. You know,
yeah,
I just used a lot of the videos I found, and if I could, I'd ask permission. If I knew where the poster was, I would ask permission, of course. But um, yeah, so you know, I sort of made my channel as my horror videos, as they call them. I'd make ghost videos and stuff like that. I would include some stuff which I thought was real, and some stuff which I would just do for effect because of the music and stuff we added to it as well.
yeah,
But not everyone got that. They thought that oh, I'm saying that's false. And I said, well, yes, it is false. It's in there for the effect of the video, you know. And there's some of them never got that. If they looked at my YouTube license, it was entertainment. It was never like actual or whatever the other options are. It was entertainment. My channel was. That's mostly what it's for. Yes, to try and find the truth. Yes, especially my later videos. They were all, as far as I knew, 100%. You know, my last few, the narrated ones. But the earlier ones were like entertainment and through and through, and that's what it was. But people never got that. I was sick of having to keep saying to them. They said, "Oh, I call in dibs. That's false." I said, "Well, yes, maybe it is. I didn't say it wasn't." You know, they never got that. You know what I mean? Like put disclaimers on my videos. Even the videos about disclaimers on it, still people say, "Oh, that's false." And I just thought, did you just know what I just said on the beginning of the video? You know, I just really put it there. Literally within an hour, I put the video up. Oh, that's not real. Oh my god. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But
I've
yeah.
actually made a few comments on that too, because it's like, especially with photos, you know what I mean? Like everybody says, well, or they've always got their opinions on photos and like videos and stuff like that. And I was like, man, after everything went digital, it's almost impossible to make sure everything's authentic. Back in the day, they could check that stuff because most paranormal researchers wouldn't take photos unless they came off of a camera. You know,
Yeah.
like an actual camera, and if it was off of a phone, it was discredited because they didn't have the numbers that came with the film.
Yeah.
But today, everybody does that stuff on their phones, and none of that digital stuff has that number or that code.
Yeah.
You know, so
I agree.
there's no way of verifying the photo and seeing what the original what is that, the not the photo, but the prints.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can actually compare it. But you know, back in the day, you could do that. Now you can't do it. So that's
true.
Whenever I think we've had conversations about that before, and actually that's why I freaking mentioned it before. It was one of the comments that somebody had said on a post that you had, and I was like, I mentioned that, and I was like, look, man, I mean, you're just basically gonna have to take it off of face value. If you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's almost impossible to actually say, look, this is authentic.
Yeah, I know. These days it is.
So,
Definitely agree there.
you know, well, you do have some good news about the later part of your life, right?
I suppose. Do I?
So what's been going on with you here in recent days you were talking about you got your subscriptions up to 1,000.
Oh yeah. And I finally got decent internet here, so I'm streaming right now. Testing the water streaming. I haven't really got into it properly yet, but yeah, that's a great. After years of awful internet, it's nice to be able to do a 1080p stream and not have to worry about it, not even bat an eyelid. It's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. We're all good here, otherwise. Yeah, this just over 1,000 subs in my gaming channel. I've got 2 other channels I started, but they're like part-time. I can't run up into them to push them off the ground at the present, but I hopefully will at some point.
Are
We're
you
not
back
monetized or anything yet.
You're not? That's what I was getting ready to ask.
Yeah, I know, not because you need to get a lot more watch time than what I've got to get that, but I'm not worried. It'll happen when it happens, or if it happens, it doesn't, say it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I was lucky a few months ago, got some gear. There was a guy who was, I got a gaming, for sale group, a local group, and for months he had this, Shure microphone. It's a Rode MT21 mic stand, SS2 audio interface, which you need to connect the Rode to the PC. It was speakers. They call them. I can't name them now. And a Shure headset. It was £700 worth of gear, and he was selling it for months. No one was buying it, and he wanted £400 for it, £300, nearly bid at £300. Eventually, he wanted £200 for it, and I thought, I'm going to get this. Monitor speakers there, and I got them. And the mic alone is worth 180 quid on its own. The interface is worth £200 on its own. I had a lot for 200, including a cheap PC and a monitor as well, on top of everything else. The Shure headphones are worth 90 quid. The monitor speakers are worth 90. And I had them all. This is what I'm using now. I hope it sounds right. This is what I'm using now. And suddenly realised I've already got an iMac Mini. And I realised not only can I use this stuff for streaming, which is what I do now, I can actually set it up on my iMac, and I can actually record because you can plug your guitars and stuff into the interface.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought to myself, hang on a minute, I've gone from having no gear to recording to having, because I've got all the guitars still, to having everything I need for recording now. And even though I'm not had no push to go in that direction yet, it's still in my thoughts, maybe going back doing some music properly and stuff. I don't know, so there's something maybe for a later date, but again, it's the time. So it takes so much time to do that sort of stuff.
It's strange that you mention that too, because my son contacted me on Discord here recently. We haven't been really talking all that much lately, but he'll sometimes reach out and say something to me. He was showing me his room and everything. He had it all decked up with Ziggy Marley and stuff. Had guitars up and did it all hippie style and shit. And I said, "Have you ever heard of a guy by the name of George Clinton?" And he goes, "No, who's that?" So I sent him a video of George Clinton. He goes, "That sounds familiar." You remember George Clinton, right?
I actually don't, to be honest.
You don't?
No, I don't know. I think you meant Bill Clinton. I thought, no, you said George. It's not Bill Clinton.
Trust me. All I'd have to do is pull up a song and you'd remember him.
Yeah, I probably would have. I'm not good at names.
You remember that? What was it? Is that rap from Snoop Dogg about the dog?
Who let the dogs out? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Snoop Dogg came out with a song that he remade with him in it, and he back in the 70s he made the original song. And,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was
right.
a pretty good one. But he turned around and he contacted me and he had Ziggy Marley on there, and I was like, yeah, man, that's pretty cool. He started getting into music and stuff too, so I think
Yeah.
right now that's probably a good move to do is move towards the music thing because a lot of people are getting into it.
Yeah. It's the best time, I think, to music now than ever because you've got social media. When I was doing in my band, which is 89, 90, there was no social media, there was no YouTube, there was nothing. You just had to go the old-fashioned way, make a CD, which we were about to do, but we never did it, and send it to people, the record companies. That's all you could do back then. Whereas now, I can make a song, post it on YouTube the same day, and who knows? nobody will watch it. On the other hand, you could get millions watch it. It's so simple now, isn't it? Compared to when we were younger, like you had none of them options back then.
Yeah.
You've got now so many options now. You got Spotify. We had nothing like that back then.
You do realize like back when you were in that band and everything, that was like during the same time period that Iron Maiden was going strong and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I mean, heck, you're like playing the local bands back when they were friggin' just getting popular and stuff.
I think they were at their peak. I think when I was playing in bands. Yeah. It was hard days. None of us could drive. I remember trying to get our amps back to the bus station the next day to carry them on the bus back because we get no transport and gigs. It was awful, but there we go. Fun days though.
Yeah. It would have been interesting being in that part of the part in that area period, like during that time, because there was a lot of good rock bands in England at that moment.
Yeah, it was good. It was we had a lot of good times. Yeah. I wasn't the best singer. No, I'm not. I'm not the best singer. But I could write the words. Yeah, I could write prolifically. I still got all the songs now. Still got them in the original print that I wrote them on the 1990, 89, 90. I'll say me and my friend were recording in 2008, and I actually did a CD with him, new stuff, and we were going to record another album, which I started writing, wrote 6 songs for the new album, and then we split up. Apart. He didn't want to record with me anymore. Decided he didn't want to do it anymore because he was drinking whiskey quite heavily back then. I think it affected his outlook on stuff.
Yeah.
So that was the end of that. So that's me. I never wrote another song since then. I love music and I love recording, love playing. It's just that I have so much knocks from it. It just puts you off, like, But who knows what the future brings? You just never know.
Yeah.
If someone had said to me in 2015 that I was going to become a YouTuber, I would have laughed. In 2016 when it was, I would have said no chance. But you just don't know where you're going to be led, what direction you're going to go. You never know. And if someone had said to me in 2000, I don't know where it was, 18, I would start healing again, I would have told them, you're talking through you. Oh, my phone's going off.
Well, seriously, you should think about maybe going this route like I've been doing with my strangeness and conspiracies on the live streams I've been doing. I think you'd enjoy doing it like this.
Yeah, maybe, it's a thought, yeah.
Instead of like, how you had it set up where you'd be sitting back behind your desk, you or Adrian, or and you'd just talk. Well, instead of like just switching to your videos, just have like a radio kind of setup like Art Bell or something like that. That's who I really I'd really like to do this, like, what I mean? Art Bell, man, he could just sit and talk to anybody. I mean, and I've mentioned that too many times on here, but
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to go. I gotta make a phone call. I have to do. Sorry about this.
Oh, it's
There's a
fine.
danger in my life. This happens a lot.
It is fine. Thanks for being on. All right.
Yeah, no worries. I think we've got over an hour anyway. So
yeah, I appreciate having you on here, and thank you.
Yeah, and thank you as well. I enjoyed it.
All right. Yeah.
I'm ready for part 2.
Yes, we can do that, definitely.
Okay, mate. I'll speak to you soon, okay?
All right.
Take it easy.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. Now, that was a recording that I was able to get from John. I couldn't do it with Karma Love, but this was at moment's notice, so I had to do this recording in order to get John on the show, get his story. So I've known John for, like I said, at least 10 years. He used to have his Facebook group called Wonderful World of Weirdness, and I was a moderator for him. And after that, I went on and I'm to his Discord too, and I'm a moderator for him on there as well. So he doesn't, or he does actually have a Discord channel for Wonderful World of Weirdness, but he's not really all that active with it anymore. But he also has a gaming channel, or actually 2 or 3 of them for Discord if you guys are interested. And those are, well, first he has the Wonderful World of Weirdness on Discord, and then he also has Old John's Gaming World, then he has Old John's Dungeon Crawlers, and I believe he has a third one, but I haven't been on that one yet. So if you guys want to check him out, feel free to check him out. He has pretty good content. I can tell you that, like, if you watch a video that's made by John, it's going to be quality stuff, and I'm talking about resolution, stuff like that, graphics. He does everything really nice. So thanks for listening to his story. Thanks for listening to me talk, and I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did, please leave a comment, thumbs up, and tell us your thoughts and what you think about it. With that, I will get off of here, and I hope you guys have a good day.
I'm gonna turn the music on. You recorded, so then I'm not gonna be able to now.
Okay.
That's that copyright.
No, it's perfectly fine. It's not copyright. It's our content. I mean, that's what that is.
I be turned up on live with my music. I'll be in the middle of a sentence.
Oh.
You would get tired of me on live. I'll be in the middle of a sentence.
You're talking about music in the background.
Yeah.
Definitely. That concerns me about Mr. Robot. He does these streams with music on. Got to wonder how much of that is legal.
Yeah. Well,
I've been making money on mine. I got like 2 tokens yesterday. I got a token the day before yesterday. I've been getting a little bank over here.
that sounds good.
I'm like, I guess I've been active a little bit too.
That's pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah. It's because of you. You got me turned up on mine. I was never really doing anything to you. I be bragging on you. I'm telling you, watch, you gonna get people after long.
You know why though, don't you?
Was it?
That's because I'm the man.
I was about to say because you chocolate thunder.
Chocolate thunder. All ladies are gonna be emailing me and stuff and trying to catfish me. How you doing?
Yeah. I don't send nobody no money. I don't send nobody no money. Tell them they gotta come mano y mano, face to face. Yeah, playing that.
Do I look like a 40-year-old woman? Come on. You know.
So.
That's who gets catfished. It's like 40-year-old women. You know, that guy from the freaking Marines says, "Hey man,
I'm in love with you."
I ain't getting no money here for another week because I'm on base and I can't leave. And of course, they fall for it and send them $600.
And my grandma, she was getting catfish for like 15, almost 17 years. Eventually, she found out that it was a scam. I was telling her, she was like, "You just gonna block my blessing." You don't know, you don't believe. I'm like,
Yeah.
look, come on, there's no Nigerian prince that need his. Ain't nobody died. None of that nonsense. They was getting my grandma every week, like you said. It'd be like $684 to see the Western Union thing on the bed. I never sent no man no money. Like now, I done had someone send me some fraudulent checks before, and they bounced my bank account. But that was somebody that I was cool with. It wasn't even like it was a quote unquote catfish. It was supposed to be someone I was cool with, but I never. Like imagine having to send a guy some money online.
Well,
Like
when we were talking to Robot the other day, and we were talking about cybersecurity, for some reason, catfishing just kept popping in my head, and I knew that it wasn't the same thing as what we were talking about, but I just couldn't get it out of my mind. You know what I mean? So
because a lot of people do that.
like it's
Funny
freaking-
enough, funny enough, I get something like I don't know, approximately 10 emails a day from various scams.
yeah.
And they'll try
Um,
anything. How do they be
yeah.
attempting to get at you?
Like me.
What do they be saying? No, Marky said he be getting various emails. Like, cause I know there be different scams. Some days they'll be like, "Oh, somebody died. They left you a hair and blah 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 blah."
Yeah.
And I got other times where they'll be like, "Oh, I just want to donate. I'm Warren Buffett." Like, you're not Warren Buffett. Like, are you serious right now? They'll be like, look at my video here. I'm Warren Buffett. Like, I gotta be. You must think I'm dumb of the century because, like, I know you're not Warren Buffett. Somebody falling for it is like, "Oh man, Warren Buffett wants to donate to me." I be telling them right off rip, look, I'm not paying you to give me no money.
The clincher though is like when a person like that tells you they're Warren Buffett, and a month later they want to know if you can give them $600.
Like,
You know,
Yeah.
you gotta
Oh,
ask
600.
yourself something there, dude. Like,
right.
why the hell you need $600?
Like, I need 6 million, and you taxing me for 600. You got the game twisted, Mr. Buffett. No,
I should be asking you for $600.
And I'm dang sure not asking Warren Buffett for no 600. Warren Buffett offered me money. He's gonna get taxed. I mean, I'm just saying. If I get the opportunity, 600 is the furthest from my mind. No.
Some of the biggest issues are things like the cryptocurrency scams. Don't know if you've noticed, but the amount of times I've banned people from the general's room for such scams.
I was
I
bragging on y'all, man.
I did notice that.
On mine.
Where I've done,
I
not
love how
recently,
y'all
actually,
regulate.
funny enough. But what was it, a couple of months ago, we had a community member that claimed that they were Elon Musk, which they private messaged me and tried to call me to agree to something.
You know how many times Elon Musk has emailed me in the past couple of weeks? Just in the past couple of weeks, I've got an Instagram from Elon Musk. I've got, and I'm like, he doesn't even like Meta. I've gotten Twitter from Elon Musk. I've got an Instagram from Elon Musk. I'm like, somebody out here really must be obsessed with Elon or think that I
No,
am. because
I've
they
already
really-
covered this in a previous video, and you just don't want to hear it, okay? He's a ladies' man, okay?
I heard he's a pimp.
Women either love him or they love to hate him, but they always freaking
Thank you,
think,
sir. Have a good one.
they always think
Come on,
about
boys.
Elon Musk, okay? And guys
Shoot.
who
And guys,
freaking
too.
no, guys are jealous as hell of him, okay? That's the thing, because they know he's a ladies' man, all right?
I just never imagined him being a ladies' man. I mean, like, I guess though, when you get that amount of money, you pretty much expect people to do whatever you tell them to do. And so, you know what I mean? I can imagine girls, they be out here desperate. I was talking about that the other day because all the dudes on my stream always want to see my booty, and like, they all, hey, can you do a 360? Can you do this? I'm like, look, I'm not about to show you nothing. They be begging, like begging, but I know for a fact they asking me. Hold on, thank you, sir. Have a good day. I know for a fact they asking me because they get girls that say yes. They
Yeah,
get
but-
girls that don't even think it's a thing.
You want to go down that road, you got to understand, dude, there's some crazy women out there, okay? There's some really crazy women out there. There's women out there that like being told what to do. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, by my man, but not by some random man on the
No,
internet.
I mean
Like by
by random men on the internet. They like it.
and enough money in the world, and that's the reason why these guys be feeling entitled, and they feel some type of way when I come along, and I'm like, no, hey, who gives you the right to tell me no? Shoot, my self-respect, my dignity, and my morals.
Hey,
Like,
you go, girl. You go,
yeah, I'm
girl.
for real. You want to give me money? You can give me money. You ain't seeing no booty in exchange. You can give me the bread though.
Now the big question is when it comes to freaking sex. Okay, would you have sex for money if it was like $1 million, like that movie?
And is it only sex? Is it only that?
Just
Is
sex.
it just, and there's no connection or nothing. It's just you're gonna give $1 million.
You get $1 million free and clear.
Who wants to give someone $1 million just to have, like? There's some ulterior motive, man.
I seen it on a movie.
Yeah.
I seen it on a movie. It was back in the 90s, I think. Where
I probably heard some mess up. But girls have sex for $40, so offering
no,
$1
I mean
million.
it's got to be $1 million.
I mean, these girls be out here with a quick visit. Hold on 1 second, I gotta edit something.
And then you have to flip the script. You have to ask guys, okay, would you have sex with a man, a straight guy? Ask them for $1 million and see what they would say. Okay.
Hold on. Wait a second, because you cannot keep going with this. There's a timeout. Oh my god.
How many guys are willing to freaking take it up the butt for $1 million and they're straight? Think about it.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
mean,
you should start a survey.
I don't know if I would want to start that survey to be, but that's the big question.
There's been this thing about wanting polls on mines for a long time, and nothing's happened yet. But yeah, as soon as they do, if they do, use that as the question.
Here we go. Ask a question. Would you take it up the butt for $1 million?
Why wouldn't listen? I just put my headphones back in my ear. Why are you saying that? Why is it the first thing I hear? Take it up the butt for $1 million. Would you? Dude.
Yes or
You
no?
say yes. Oh, I thought you said yes. I was like,
I'm adding a poll.
Would you do it? Would you do it?
I just made the poll. Do I have to answer it too?
Yes, you have to answer it too.
I will
And
say
I would like to know directly.
no. So
You
I
will
got
say
one.
no.
I've got
Right.
one. So the
You're
poll
saying
is
you'll
in
say
the
no.
chat.
You're not saying the answer is no.
The poll
You're
is
saying
in the chat. So all you have to do is go in there and say yes or no, and nobody will know your answer. Oh, come on, you know better. Wait, is that you, Carmen?
Why did you? No. Why did you say by me? You're horrible. Why would you do that? And then now it's my fault. People are like, what's so Karma's mind? I can't even.
It's a good question.
And you're laughing.
Though. It's a
It's
good question. Though. It is.
Look, I'm just gonna skip. I'm just gonna skip it.
If you
Skip
think about it, no, hold up. Think about this, okay? Like, women usually don't want to take it up the butt either. And that was the question I asked. I didn't ask if you would have sex. I said, would you take it up the butt for $1 million? That's a whole different level.
It is, because, like, honestly, possibly, yeah, very much so. Because, like, I mean, $1 million, you just want to, I don't know. And it's just like, and then it's just, that's it. That's all I want. Hey, you, bend over. Here's your $1 million. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't really know how to really say no. But it's just like, I don't know. I get, because you, for real, like, if I can be on my real philosophical stuff, like energy exchanges. If it's somebody that can offer me $1 million just to have sex, like I probably want their energy, their quote unquote soul. I know that sounds horrible, more than I want their money. So it's like, nah, you can give out $1 million for anal. I definitely think I want a little bit more of what you have than your money because I ain't no way I'm asking or offering. But like these dudes, like I said, they'd be like, "Can you private message me?" They just want me to take my titties out. They'd be like, "Can you bend over?" For real, I'm not even joking. You come to my live, yo, at least one day. I get dudes like, "Can you rate me?" Last night was, "Oh, can you do a 360?" I'm like, "I'm not doing no 360 for you." Like, no, I'm not. And half the time I'll be wearing pants. I hardly ever have clothes on. I'll probably be in a bra and some little shorts or like some panties. And you talking about can I stand up? Well, like no, there's not even. I'm doing this for free. Like you're crazy. Hey, I don't know. People, like I said, that's what they get used to. They used to girls that's gonna say yes because it's a couple of dollars on the table. Thank you, thank you. They getting a couple of dollars. I'm not answering the poll. I'm so upset you made it by me. Mark, you're the witness that I did not do that. So if anybody says Karma was tripping, she put this weird poll in there, you got to be like, no,
No,
that wasn't her.
I'm the one that did that.
No, it's so funny. But you got the nerve to put it like, you got the nerve.
You even have the option to change your vote if you want to on here.
Like on second thought, that actually sounds like a good idea.
Oh no, $1 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, I'll rearrange my intestines for that million. I'll be able to pay to get it fixed. Come on, let's go.
I mean, you can create a poll on here. It's just you can't do it on mine, I guess. They haven't put that in, I don't think, have they?
I haven't seen anything about it.
No, mine's canvas on mine itself now.
That might be pretty cool. I know.
Thank you guys. Have a good day.
People have been really getting into it on other platforms, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's polls on Twitter, and they should do that on mine. I thought we could do a poll on mine. We can't. We're not able to do polls
mine's
on
chat.
mine yet?
Only
And
on
mine's
chat.
Yeah, mine's chat, but not mine's itself.
I was
that-
marketing mines last night, and I was telling, come on, boys. I was telling them how well you regulate and how well you handle business and stuff. Like I was like, they don't play that trolling stuff. I said, so y'all can come if y'all want. I said, I want y'all to come. I'm telling them like, yeah, I would like for y'all to come. Come on. But I'm just telling you right now, you come with some nonsense, you will get banned. There's no shame in their game. They don't want. I said they would like genuine, authentic connections, not just we got people now. Nah. And I told him, I said, you will get cut. I said, I watch it happen every day. Like 5 of my people that were following me, they got banned. Like I got subscribers. But how do you come find me first and then end up getting banned? Like what happens? What happens to where they end up banning people?
Well, that makes perfect sense, though. After hearing you talk, it's like they're asking them to shake their booties and show their boobs too. You know what I'm saying? Like you're being nice and shit, but freaking they ain't gonna get away with that too often. Like freaking
No,
go
we
on.
can't go. She took too long.
You know what I mean? So
That's funny.
if they're doing that to you, there's a good chance they're doing that to other women on there too.
Please, the other women on there already shaking ass. Their profile pictures, they whole coochie.
Where
I'm
they
talking
at?
about, yeah, I'm telling you. That's why they think they can come try me. They go down the line. They're like, well, I seen her cootie. I seen her boobies. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is that just the profile? Is that just a smile? Nah, let's see what she has down there. Like, my profile. What do you mean you're just smiling? Let me see your other lips. Like, can I see your other smile? It's like, get out of here, you weirdo. No, stop asking me these questions. I'm telling you. And then you talk about either.
Now you're talking about other platforms, or is that here?
Yeah,
on-
it was. No, ain't nobody on mine ever really tried me. I don't know, not
What
like
is-
not in the weird.
what platform is that?
Look at you. Look at what was the platform where the girls are showing their cooties? There you go. See, look at you. Look at you. Chocolate Thunder getting the roaring. He ready to get the
Whoa,
roaring.
What are we talking?
So
Is
so
it-
where do I go to see the booty at? B-I-G-S.
Is it on Instagram? I'd almost bet it's Instagram.
No, it's not. It's Bigo. Bigo Live. It's
Oh,
called Bigo
Bigo?
Live. Bigo, B like in ball, IGO, Bigo,
Oh,
and it's so
Bigo.
funny. Yeah, Bigo live, and like they're always live. You don't have to join. Like you can watch people live without, and then I'm talking about a string of people live. Like I always get like 1,000 people. My shows never have less than 1,000 people that in attendance. Like that's why I be using it. Like I don't. I go live on Twitter. I might get 3 or 4 people at a time, but I go live on Bigo. Like I said, I take the screenshots. I got like I always have over 1,000. I think the lowest amount I ever had was 880 something, but I always get a good turnout. And I don't be taking my titties out. I don't be showing my booty. They ask, good over here, guys. I don't be doing none of that stuff. I just be, you know what I mean, chilling. And I be talking, and I be talking about the stuff we be talking about. And the dudes be like, "Oh, you're so smart. Can I see your breast?" What? No. Is it the flat? Like I'm telling you, it's so. I have so many different ranges of being requested. This. I've had people ask me to end my live and do private chats with them, so that way they can
But
send me money. They're like,
that's
come here.
actually common though. Like that's the reason why I don't like going too much on a lot like Twitch for one thing. They're bad about that. And OnlyFans when they came out, they just literally took everything over. Like now all of a sudden everybody that's on freaking Twitter or X is got a OnlyFans account. You know what I mean? And freaking crazy.
Man,
shit
Elon
like that.
probably a big old freak. Elon probably a big old freak. He probably be having all sorts of. You talking about a playboy? All them girls probably be. Come on, Daddy Must. Okay, Big Daddy Must. I imagine him making girls call him that too. Tell me something. It's okay, Big Daddy Must. Okay. All right, Daddy. I'm going. And all the girls sitting there. Daddy Must says that we got to do it like this. And they're like, huh, Daddy, do we have to? He's like,
Say
you
that a
heard what
little
I said.
softer. Say that a little softer.
He likes it with the high pitched Japanese voice. You got it.
Oh
Oh,
my
Big
God.
Daddy Must. Oh, Big Daddy Must. Oh, I apologize, Daddy. I didn't know. Elon Musk gonna sue the mess out of me. Like I don't act like that. I don't act like that.
That's the reason why.
Defamation.
That's the reason why he was bringing the kitchen sink in. You remember that, don't you? He was carrying that kitchen sink up to his
Yes, it's
office.
Twitter.
He,
He was
he
carrying that. That's so he could wash off after.
he's trying to get clean. gotta wash his hands.
He
Never trust a man with a sock
disrespectful
in
way.
his pocket.
Like he just, I mean, he seemed like he.
Did you hear
Wait,
me?
hold on, that's a sock. No, I was just joking. I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't know that was a sock. I thought that was. I thought he was packing. You know what I mean? Whole time you find out it's a sock. Mark, we apologize. We put you in compromising situations. I know it's our fault. It's not Mark's fault. We have problems, and it's Roger's fault. I have been tainted by Roger, so everything's Roger's fault. Blame Roger. And if anyone
Yeah.
else wants to ask any questions again, it's Roger.
Well,
Yeah, it's
see,
always Roger. Like.
I have an official count here. Roger and Mark both said no, they would not take it up the butt for $1 million. So, we got like 3 people here, and 2 of us has voted no. One person is debating still and has to make up her mind.
I do because like I'm afraid I'm gonna get strange requests if I say yes because I don't know. It's like and I don't. Hey! I heard what you said on that poll. You know, I got 500 up front and 500 on that back. Yeah. Oh my
See,
God.
for 2 of us, this is a
I don't know.
no-brainer. For 2 of us, this is a no-brainer. There ain't no way in hell we're gonna take it up the butt. Okay.
Okay, well we're thinking. We're thinking. I'm not gonna commit myself to an answer yet because what
nobody's
like, you know what I
milking the
mean?
uterus
It's just-
here, dude. We ain't playing none of that weird shit.
Milking the uterus. If you have one of those, something is seriously wrong, girl. You're insane. This is so funny. This is so fun. I want to say no just to satisfy the stream, but then it'll be like, so really not a million? How about 2.5? Right? All right, that's why I'll say no. It'll be like I need more money up front. You saying a million? I'll say no.
Okay.
There you go.
Since there is inflation, okay, inflation, we'll make it
Since there is
billion
inflation.
dollars. $1 billion.
How you doing, Bubba?
For $1 billion.
Oh yes, yes. I'm bent over. What are you? Full mooning. Full
Okay.
mooning. Are you kidding? Full moon. You know, and that's it. And then you're not gonna have, especially if you don't talk to me. You're not gonna talk to me, like no conversation, and you're gonna leave. You just put the money on the floor. I want cash.
You're gonna be like,
No, I don't get
you're gonna
paid
be
in
like
crypto.
pretty lady. You're gonna be like pretty lady. You're not allowed to kiss me. You just get the hell
No,
out of
don't
here.
touch
No
me, don't
kissing.
touch me.
No kissing.
Thank you. Have a good day, bye.
I'll let you hold
no
my
kissing,
hand.
no hugging, no nothing.
I'll let
Nah,
you
you
hold my
can't even
hand.
touch me. No, you can open these. No, I'll let you. I'll let you spread these cheeks. Other than that, you can't do nothing. That's it. All you can do is spread the cheeks. Don't touch nothing else for me. And I want the money up front. You got to give me half first, 500 million first, and then 500 on the after.
So you're gonna
That's
take
it. I'm
payment
not-
plans?
No, they give the 500. I have to have the 500 million before entry, and then the 500 million after entry. Matter of fact, I'd like 750 million before entry, just in case we have any type of discrepancy. I'm like, oh, you shat on me. I didn't mean to. I didn't know. I mean, what do you mean? I didn't. It was my fault. Give me my money. I don't want to have to fight. I'm not paying you for this shat. You better. I imagine going to court, going to small claims court. I go to small claims court and tell them, yeah, and we had a deal. What was the arrangement? Look, you on Judge Judy, you know how they be doing it on TV. So you on TV, I'm on one side, the dude on the other side. Yeah, he told me $1 billion if I let him. And then she shot on me, Your Honor. She shot on me. Oh my God. Okay, but did you agree to pay her? Did you not understand that those consequences were bound to happen? You asked her for anal. What were you expecting, sir? But Your Honor, nah, he don't have to pay me. I need my money up front, COD.
So, since we
Terms and
have to be,
services apply.
So now we have a plan. No.
so now that we have streamers, you're gonna have to elaborate on what the term "shot" means. Like
Shat, S-H-A-T, shat. She shot on me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shot on, you know what shot is. She shot it. No, he shot on me straight. Banging in the booty, and you already. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that smell? I don't want to know.
I'm pretty sure I knew what you were talking about. I just think we needed to let the viewers understand what you were referring to.
Only I'm telling you, you have a field day on Bigo. Like you really need, you got to get on there. But
somebody voted. Let's see what that. Oh, okay. So Karma.
That was me because it was only 1 million.
So we got 3 no's. You know,
So you got to go ahead and put the billion one in. I'm definitely voting yes. Like I said, full moon. Call me Sailor Moon.
now,
Call me Sailor Moon.
there's actually
For a billion?
hentai. You know, Sailor Moon started out as a hentai, don't you? Like that's
I didn't know that, but of course you do.
Yeah, I mean, like that was back when I was a teenager, back in the late 80s, early 90s. Like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
They were around back when I was in my late teens, early 20s. Like, a lot of people don't know that. But, yeah, Sailor Moon, that's why they pick on her, and they always have her in all the anime porn stuff. Yeah. So,
I heard, man.
just remember, you can change your vote at any time if you feel like going back.
It's only
over.
1 million. It's still 1 million. By the time you think about taxes and stuff, it's not worth it. Like I said, that billion. Like I said, I'm full. Look, spread eagle.
Okay.
Like,
So we're
spread eagle.
gonna raise the
For a
ante.
billion. Yeah, for a
Will
billion, I
you
definitely. But
take it?
But only
up
anal. But only anal.
the
I want them to be
butt?
blindfolded. Yes. They have to be blindfolded so they cannot see me.
That's between
you know
you.
what I mean? No touching.
That's between you,
You
and
and
whoever it is.
the anal giver.
Oh, four.
That is so
Hey.
crazy. This is why we cannot get people on the stream. Look at this nonsense. I imagine those guys that
Billion
do those
dollars.
Yeah, I know those guys that do the anime. I could imagine them, like, you know what I mean, really being on their whole. Yeah, I like Sailor Moon. That'll make sense why she has her kitty, pushed up in her little shirt and her schoolgirl outfit. Schoolgirl outfits are cute though. Like, it's my fantasy to be a schoolgirl for a nice little teacher one day. Put my hair in pigtails and stuff. But that's neither here nor there. Something for another time, another day, another stream.
Another stream.
Another stream.
What the hell are we talking about here, man?
I
Shit.
know. I wonder if people.
I thought this was supposed to be like a fun environment where people can get together and talk and shit, not do like
Roleplay
anime
sex is
porn.
fun.
And if we're gonna do that, then I'm
Roleplay
gonna
is
suck
fun.
on a microphone, dude. I'm gonna get on OnlyFans.
Wait,
I'm gonna
no.
suck on a microphone and do ASMR.
I better never see you with a. I better never see you with a microphone in your mouth ever. You understand? I will never come back. You're not coming back from that. It's so funny because it was I was just talking about that last night. They when they said something and they were like, I don't know. I think we were talking about giving head, but it was just like because it came into the conversation type thing. I was like, "Oh, you got nice teeth," and I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you." I don't use them when I engage in oral, you know what I mean, type thing. And we were going on and on and on, and they asked me something, and I was like, "No, I'm not about to put." I was like, "No, I'm not about to put a dildo in my mouth. I'm not about to be doing all of that." Like, cause some girls really do that, and I seen this one girl. Oh my gosh! So her tongue got to be like 10 inches long, and she just was like. She puts this whole, like the cock has to be a good foot. It has to be. And she just puts the whole thing in her mouth and swallows it. And I'm like, where's your throat at? Where is your throat at? Like, and it was just so natural for her. And her tongue, like she looked like a snake. Her tongue is super long and she puts this whole thing all the way down her, like, yeah. That's why I know that's why they be trying me. Cause it's easy. Like, I mean, they've
been watching Twitch. That's what it is. I mean, those girls on there are doing that shit. They love that shit. They literally love it. They get on there. And you go to your profile page, and like they're all suggested. It's like they're just for conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But their conversation consists of
OnlyFans you have to pay though, right?
Yeah. These girls, they don't get naked or nothing. They just sit in like a little kiddie pool with a fucking blow up doll and in front of the camera.
Be humping it and stuff like that. I know.
And then like marking on
I do that for
themselves.
my boyfriend. Like when I'm in a relationship, like last time I haven't had a boyfriend in forever. Like that's forever for me. I was married for 10 years, but like I listen, the type that, hey, do not open when you're alone type thing. Yeah, that stuff is fun. I done sent, you know what I mean, the guy I was talking to videos of me riding my toy and stuff and screaming and moaning, and yeah, that's different. But I'm not gonna do it for a public. Are you kidding me? That's weird. But like my guy, please. Like, yeah, are you kidding? Yeah. And then you imagine that it's him, and so you're like screaming his name while you're like, thrust. And I, not for nothing to get too far overhead, but my toy, it thrusts by itself, right? It's so cool because you push the little button on the bottom and it moves. So you don't really.
I know what that's called. You don't have to get all descriptive and shit. I know what that's called. Right.
You push the button on the bottom and then that's how you turn it on. Got to make sure it's charged.
My God.
Yeah. Well, the other one, I had it in my pool. I had to order this one because I had one, and I used it in my pool, and ever since then it kind of like the battery part like kind of just like wouldn't charge anymore. So it told me it was waterproof. I guess the pool water was too deep, but that was like a fun occurrence. But the other one, like I said, that was like a while ago. I got this one and it moves on its own. I'm like, I'll never need a man again because this thing moves on its own and it does not speak, so it's not gonna like act crazy. Just literally go ahead and provide me my pleasure and be on your way. I'll just wash you off. Let me go put you in the sink, wash you off, and keep it booking.
Let me go change the settings on this stream, dude.
You started it. And then once I get started, like, I haven't hardly had any sleep too. It's your fault, not mine.
I'll tell you what, man. You better be careful. There's like little young 20-year-old guys on here, and you probably got them fucking bugging right now.
They're probably the ones they're the ones who coming on my stream asking, like I'm telling you, the dude last night, he's like, can you rate me? I'm like, yeah, I didn't know men wanted to get rated. Like, I know girls be doing that stuff. He's like, can you rate me? I was like, my rating does not matter for you. You look as good as you feel like you look. And then that's just it. He's like, yeah, but just look at my picture and tell me what I look like. Tell me if I look good. I'm like, yo, what in the world? Like,
you gotta remember, there's also like gay men and stuff that do that shit too. Like, you could be like being, what they call that, persuaded to do it by a guy who's gay. So he doesn't want to tell you he's gay, but he wants you to go in there and look at his pictures to show that he's cute. You know what I mean? Like that's on there too. There's gay people on there.
Now, listen, you have to go to Bigo, and like I'm telling you, you like it's just straight, and it's free. You don't have to subscribe to anything. You literally log into Bigo. So you don't even have to log in. You don't have to have an account.
I don't have a vibrator. I mean,
what do you need a? You don't need a vibrator. You need a doll. What are you doing with a vibrator? Just be like, yeah, what are you gonna do with that? And then be smacking it on the girl's lips and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you like that, honey? You like that? I don't know. That's probably just like past experiences I'm reliving. I never mind. Never mind.
Call her dirty girl. Say, hey, dirty girl.
Yes,
dirty girl.
Dirty little whore, you slut. Oh, and
I didn't want to go that far, but thanks for saying it.
It's just my preferred method of communication. Like, it's Jordan, of course, it's different. And then smacking her, shoving your fingers down her throat, choking her on the neck and stuff like that. Like, while you choke her and you shove one finger in her mouth. I know.
I said, fucking Mark's got to take a cigarette break.
I apologize. I didn't mean to run you away again.
No,
we did it again.
He literally had to light a cigarette. He's like, God damn.
Yeah, my poor mind.
Yeah, I know. So tainted it. We just blame Roger. It's not my fault. I wouldn't act like this. I'd probably be reading the Bible if I wasn't on the stream. No, I'm just joking. This is the Bible and Roger, so here we are. No,
I take no authority on any of this conversation other than starting.
Yeah, right.
Polls. I started the polls.
What? What about Dirty Girl? You ain't Dirty Girl.
I did.
And
I did say Dirty Girl. Now.
Yeah. I got excited. I got excited. What do you mean? Like, I imagine people walking by me. Right now. Like, what is she talking about?
I guarantee you, they know what you're talking about.
My kids have their headphones on, so they don't even care. But other people's kids are probably, oh my God, get away, honey! She's she's someone's mother.
Just don't sit close to the bathrooms. That's all I gotta say. Stay away.
Why? Wait, get snatched up. I heard you, dirty girl. I'm not an alligator. Leave me alone. I am not an alligator. Oh man, this is so funny. I know, bro. Like, I thought this is the round table, and people are probably going to be like, oh man, that's why I don't show up to those shows. I knew they were trying to sucker us. I mean, we went from robots to, what is this? I don't even know. 1 minute we're going to have robot porn, and the next thing you know, we're going to have dirty girl porn. Like, now you make me want to be, see, I don't even celebrate Halloween, but like, just like a nice little schoolgirl outfit.
There's nothing wrong with that. They cut me off. Let me get back in there. She's all talking about schoolgirl outfits too.
She could ever lay. Yeah, that sounds like a nice fit.
Yeah, I Had to get back
Booty,
in
if you
there.
just bend over, you can see it just a little teeny bit. Like, oopsie, I didn't see you there. Like,
You didn't get much sleep last
oh
night, did you?
man, look at Mark's face. He's like, I
Did
apologize. Like, I'll do better. Poor thing. Look, he's just like, all right,
you
hold
didn't
it
get
together.
you didn't get much sleep last night, did you?
None at all. I probably like 2 to 3 hours, and then I got up, did homeschool. I know, right? So multi-dimensional.
I can
I
I
did
can already
homeschool.
tell. I can already tell. It's interesting.
Why
Now,
did you leave?
I didn't leave. I'm still here. You there?
No, I'm here. I'm here. It's
Okay.
like that you left.
No, I had an issue that cut me off for a quick second, but I had the link close by, so I went in and clicked it, and that's why it was showing the stuff on there. It's weird how it does that, though.
Yeah, I've noticed that a few times.
It's crazy.
It kicked me out, and next thing I had the same thing happen to me that happened to you the other day, where I was just by myself, and I didn't have any clue what was happening.
Yeah. That's what would have happened to me right there. The only thing that happened was you was getting into your conversation, and then all of a sudden everything went quiet. So I knew something was up.
Jitsi doesn't like the dirty girl talk. Okay, fine. No fingers down the throat, Jitsi. Jeez Louise.
I
mean,
don't-
like
I don't think they have a problem with the dirty
the
talk.
finger,
It's the finger thing down the throat. Like,
the finger, but like fingers down the throat while choking is an essential component to the experience. Especially and choke as hard as you can. Some guys think it's nice to just like choke a little bit and just put the arm. No. I don't feel like breathing, and to the point where I'm no longer breathing because it's like it's a whole experience. You understand what I mean? It's a whole experience, and I highly recommend it to people who are not scary. Like literally, it is. And you got your fingers and then choke, especially the choking, because like cutting off your air supply during the time peak of an orgasm is like amazing. Like if you've never done it, I highly recommend it. And like I mean, like most people are afraid
Dude.
when I'm like, choke me. Like
you're scared.
no,
You're scaring the hell out of me. What are you talking about?
It's like, what's wrong with you? You have trauma. You should not like this. It's like, but I love it. Please do it.
I'm
Like I
so-
was married though, so
I'm
when
so
you get
glad
married,
Tan isn't here. That poor guy.
this conversation would have been cut short already.
No,
If he's-
that poor guy would have had a heart attack or something, man. I don't think he could have handled it. I really don't think he could have. Well, maybe he could have, but he'd be giving us that side look. You know what I mean?
But see what happens when you're married. If you would like your marriage, like my marriage did not. Like if it was up to my husband, we would still be married. It wasn't like the whole we're gonna get bored in the bedroom because like this is how you show affection and intimacy. So like intercourse is an essential component to a decent, good relationship, especially good intercourse. So it's like eventually you do attempt new things and like you'll do your role playing and then that's how you learn what you like. It just sounds like you're some type of freakazoid when you're no longer married and you're like, yeah, I want to be choked. And this is like, hey, I just met you. I just was gonna ask you your name, but it's like
Please
So
tell me.
showing affection by choking people. Yeah.
First time you meet him too.
First
Yeah,
time- oh,
hey
by the
man,
way,
look, I just met
after-
you. I ain't fucking letting you choke me.
After I asked to get choked. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm Karma. I was like, wait.
My name. Yeah, that's my name. The person you just asked to choke you. Or
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's like I just was giving you your Uber Eats order. Like, what's wrong
Hey,
with you, girl?
I'll
I
tell you
just was
what.
dropping.
Let me.
Oh, you're
let
not
me,
the choker?
Yeah, let me kind of break it down with a voice and everything, okay? When a guy walks up to you and he sounds like this, and he says this, hey, how you doing? Walk away. Just walk away. All right.
Why?
Because the
Why?
next thing he's gonna freaking come out of his mouth is, I'm Filbert, and I like to touch women
Filbert.
in weird places. How are you?
Wait, hold on. I would, I would not at all. That would like I'm not gonna judge somebody by the way that they talk. But if you sit here and you then tell me that you want to touch women in weird places, I'm like, no, get away from me, sober.
First
Get away
off,
from me, sober.
I'm saying first time they met you, okay, when they come up to you and they say that shit, you turn around and walk away. Don't, I mean, I can understand if you freaking known somebody for like 6 months or 3 months even, and you guys gotten intimate or something, but like freaking just meeting them and they're like, hey man, I'll let you choke me. Just choke me real good. What's wrong with that picture, dude? You know what I mean? Come on.
I mean, I might ask for the second interaction, but like I said, like I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like I say my demands come from being married, and that's probably why I cannot do like light term little situationship. Because I mean, like I don't even want to waste my time with no boring. Like, why I have a dildo for boring sex? So what's the point of exchanging my energy with someone in a boring exchange if I could just do the boring exchange with the toy, and then I can just go ahead and be able to actually enjoy my experience with the human interaction, that type of connection exchange.
Yes.
Like it feels so good.
The human interaction shit's just over freaking rated, to be honest with you. It's just
Not when,
fucking-
not when the semen. Listen,
Yeah,
not when
it
the
is.
semen
It's
enters.
way
No, not when the
overrated.
semen enters the
Yeah,
vagina.
it is.
Not when the semen enters the vagina. If you know what it feels
That's
like
it.
to be came inside,
You know what
you
happens?
understand.
You know what happens 5 minutes
Your whole
after?
soul leaves your body.
You know what happens 5 minutes after freaking an orgasm?
Go to sleep if you did
Nothing.
it right.
Nothing.
Cigarettes.
Yeah. Okay. You know why women get pissed off at men? Is because freaking when a woman has sex with a man, freaking right after they have an orgasm, they think it's time to fucking have a conversation. Okay?
No.
And then they get pissed because dudes don't want to freaking talk. It's like, oh, I love you. You want to sit and
No, no, no.
cuddle? You want to
No, no, no.
cuddle? And then,
First
then
of
when
all-
they cuddle, all of a sudden it's that they want to know your life and they want to know everything about you, and you just look so beautiful.
No, I don't know what type of women you date, but you obviously ain't never been with men. But I know.
No,
listen.
I've never been with a man.
No,
any
I was
kind
gonna
of
say,
man.
I didn't mean to say it like that. I
Yeah.
was gonna say a melanin woman, but I don't know because all women are the same. But can I sit here and tell you, like, truth be told, no matter how we would like to look at it, like, if you do it right and we're talking, you didn't do it right. We shouldn't be talking. And most times, like, I don't know many that like to kind of like exit upon completion. And so it's one of those things to where like it's like a first it's like kind of a just like, flop down and like now you're asleep. Like if you do it right, I mean not everything is the same all the time. Sometimes you gotta go, especially if it's a quick, but the 5 minutes, you're crazy. And you do it right, you can still feel it. Oh God. I love those when you're walking and you can remember what you just did and you kind of like your whole body gives out from underneath you and it's just like that was fun. And you just keep going on about your day.
Yeah, I don't know. I still say it's overrated.
I don't want to talk to you, lady. Put a ball gag in her mouth. Put a
like-
ball gag in her mouth. Tie
I
her up
tried
with
that
a
once,
satin.
but you know what the problem was? Fucking, she had a big mouth. She wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Use two balls. Use two balls.
That's like, why the hell you
He
gotta
was gonna
keep
be
talking?
too.
Shit. I mean, I got this fucking gag and I want to stick it in your mouth. Please, just let me put it in your mouth without it falling out. You know?
The ball gag. The
Yeah.
ball gags, the satin ties. Oh God, yeah, the nipple clamps. Like if you go the whole 9 yards, like I used to get a discount to Red Door. Have you ever heard of Red Door?
That shit on me, dude. You can't blame.
Well, I was married. I was married. What was I supposed to do? What was I was. And I mean, like, when you try new things and you find out you like them. Oh, if you try it, you may like it. Dora was right. That wasn't Dora the Explorer that teaches you to try it. You may like it. I don't know who it was, but they were right. It was definitely a cartoon, and they were actually. Oh yeah, Gullah Gullah Island. They were talking about eating vegetables. Yeah, and it was.
I got a joke.
Definitely.
I got a joke. You want to hear a joke?
Of course.
Okay, there's this guy. He was having problems with his sex life with his wife, So his wife suggests that he goes to a therapist and talk to a therapist about it. So he goes to a therapist and he goes, "Doctor, for some reason, me and my wife, we can't have sex. I don't know what the problem is. I need help." And the doctor goes, "Well, I can help you out, and it's pretty easy." He's like, "Here, I'll give you a little tip. When me and my wife have sex, she'll go to the store and she'll buy a freaking bag of grapes. And when I go to the freaking store, I'll buy a freaking a box of Cheerios, and I'll bring it home, and I'll give the Cheerios to her, and she'll give the grapes to me, and we'll both get naked, and I'll try to freaking get the grapes between her legs, and then I'll freaking eat it out with my, or eat the grapes with my mouth."
Wait a minute. Where's the joke at? Hold on. I'm getting.
It was donuts. It was donuts. He'd bring her donuts to her, and she'd try to get the donuts around his penis, right? And then eat the donut off around his wiener.
Inside of her.
All right?
Yeah.
So, freaking, he says that freaking the guy gets all excited. He goes, "Oh, that's great. That's great. You got a phone? I'm going to call my wife. We can do this right now." He goes, "Oh, yeah, go ahead and use my phone." So the guy runs over to the phone. He calls his wife and goes, "Honey, I need you to run to the store for me real quick." He says, "Run to the store and get freaking 12 watermelons and a box of Cheerios."
What? What? Yo, oh my gosh. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
I never, no. Watermelon?
Watermelons and a box of Cheerios.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. What have you got in there? Oh my gosh. No. See, that's crazy because, whoa. That's wild. But, no, that actually sounds like a nice idea. I never tried that. Oh my God, you gave me a new idea. Because, grapes inside and, being able to pop them out, shoot them in the guy's mouth, do a Kegel and hold it in, and then kind of you know how you toss popcorn up? Kind of just shoot the grapes in the guy's mouth. That sounds so fun, actually. I'm going to put that on my bucket list.
Dan is on chat. He goes, "What in the world?" Peek in for a minute and he says he's rolling his eyes. He's rolling his eyes. And Do Better is out there too. Do Better is out there too. He's like, "Oh hell no!"
Man, shake my head.
That's crazy. Look at you causing trouble. But I mean, that does sound like a good idea.
Which part?
You see what happens when you don't come to work, Tan? It's your fault. See, you should be here supervising. Well, you let the kids loose, and when the cat's away, the mice will play. Tan's gonna ban us. I'll be trying to do not attempt to justify it now. Mark's like, "It's not me. I wasn't saying anything. I was just here supervising."
I didn't realize he was in there until I seen it. I was like, I'm not sure what I have got myself into. We created a poll too, by the way.
So, oh my gosh. I'm glad you said we.
Yeah, it was we. You're the one that voted. You voted on the second one. No, you voted yes, even.
Yeah, you said $1 billion, and you're gonna pay me up front. And it's just
it's
a few strokes. In the booty, a few strokes in the booty. Yeah, I'm sure I can go get surgery to rearrange whatever is gonna be unarranged, and yeah, we'll figure that out. But I don't want not. But you know what's crazy? I wouldn't have regular intercourse for $1 billion. I wouldn't have regular intercourse for any amount of money. I just for different reasons than I'm gonna express. But anal for $1 billion, you can count me in.
I forgot the name of the movie though. It was real popular. It was like a famous woman movie.
Come on, guys.
It had Woody Harrelson, I think, in it. And,
film, that kind of thing. title.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come right back. Do not end the stream. I'm on my way home, so I'm coming. I'll be 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you here with your blue balls, and then I'll be back. Okay, and like
I
5 or
don't
7.
have blue balls, dude. I'm a 50-year-old man. Shit.
So what are they?
I can talk about this shit for
Well,
all
what are they
day
purple now?
long.
Just okay.
I can talk about this
Me
shit
too.
all day long,
Me
man.
too, though. That's the thing. Is well, then good. Do not cancel. Don't end the stream. I'm getting in my Uber, and I don't want to make her uncomfortable. Like we will not have this talk in my car.
Yeah, you be careful.
I'll be right back. I'll be
Don't
back
be
in like.
talking about no sex in an Uber car, dude.
She looks like she'd take the
Just,
billion. I'll
just
be back.
found out the name of the film, Indecent Proposal.
Yeah, that's it. That's actually a good question to ask though, because if you really think about it in the movie, like they were even a married couple. You know what I mean? That's what's even more fucked up about it. So, it's true. I didn't think we'd be going that far into the details though. My God. I think I'm gonna have a traumatic incident because of that. That's pretty. Now, did Tan and them run away?
I
Probably.
think you
Yeah.
folks.
He said he peeked in for a minute. But yeah. Now, I ended up recording that too. So we're gonna have us an interesting little bit of video for that one. But yeah, we were talking about food before you came on, and we were
Don't you dare.
like English. They don't have the same regulations that we've got. So
As far as what food it goes,
yeah, like food in the USDA
the FDA
and stuff.
Yeah, FDA.
And
That's the job.
like it makes it to where they can actually eat like better stuff than we do, like fish pie. I have no clue what fish pie is.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up. I never heard of fish pie
I'm
before.
asking, does that taste like turtle?
Why? You just be giving these people a hard time. They know they can see you coming. You just trouble. You are trouble.
Does that taste like turtle?
He's gonna say no. It tastes like gingerbread. Oh man, fish pie that tastes like gingerbread. I'll never look at a gingerbread house the same again.
Well, I know, or get them fired up whenever it takes them like 20 minutes to write something. Like,
Yeah, because he's deleting it, politically correcting it, and he's making sure it's not anything too vulgar, not anything. He knows he wants to say something that he's not going to say in his chat because he has to maintain his reputation.
well, Tan will be on there with me, and he'll be like, he's still typing. He's still typing. He's still typing. And I'm like, yeah, he's still typing. And we know we got him fired up.
No, it's just trouble. Trouble. But I like the whole fact that we can get paid. I was telling people that last night. I was like, look, y'all be on Twitter all day long, but the only way you can get paid is if you are subscribed on Twitter. I said, this platform here, it's not going to give you much, but it'll give you something, and something is better than nothing, especially to do what you already doing. If you're going to put your voice out there, why do it for free? These people are telling you they value your voice. Hey, we'll pay you for your voice. And I was just hoping to get some new people to come, and I told them that the community kind of tight-knit, like you'll be able to. I said, you will be seeing the CEO, like, just trolling the chats. Not trolling, but patrolling the chats. Like, you know what I mean? I told him,
he's
like,
trolling. Trust me, he's trolling.
He's trolling.
Oh,
These guys are funny because you know they're not as. I mean, it's funny because it's like your CEOs, but you know they're probably like the meme makers and the people that you know. I mean, we're in charge, but we're definitely the fun guys too. Like, don't get because was it you that told me that he wasn't going to come if I call him Mr. Ottoman? I was like, so ask Mr. Ottoman.
That was Tan, I think, that said it. I don't think he appreciates you calling him Mr. Ottoman.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I was just gonna show the head honcho some respect. What's up, Bill? Like, it's just like,
No, his
it's
name's
me.
Ottoman. Ottoman is
Ottoman.
Ottoman is the Ottoman Empire.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
really? It's Ottoman? Oh my gosh.
Ottoman.
Well, there we go.
He'd be like, I'm not an Ottoman. Ottoman.
Ottoman, like the like the end of a couch, like the end of the little extra piece. Because I had one of those in the. Well, I moved the one from the living room into my bedroom, so the chair in my bedroom I could put my feet up. Like, yeah, he'd be very very upset with me. Like, I'm not an Ottoman. Oh, I apologize.
Mark said he doesn't know because he's never tried turtle. I told him it tastes like chicken.
Does it really? Are you? Is it really? Or you don't know? You're just you're a mess. Yeah, absolutely.
He's eating a fish
mess.
fry. He's eating a fish pie. I asked him if it tasted like turtle, and then he said, "I don't know. I never had a turtle." Then I said it tastes like chicken.
Turtle tastes like chicken, so why not just eat the chicken? No, oh my goodness. Listen, so I watched Rick and Morty last night. You watched Rick and Morty, of course. Okay, so look, why was I? Well, it wasn't last night. It was like early this a.m. And why was it the one where he, like, the mom had at the horse hospital this thing that ejaculates this horse sperm or whatever, and so the kid uses it, and he creates these monstrous sperms that start attacking everything, right? Why was the solution them creating an egg for it to fertilize in order for them? Oh my gosh. And the president on Rick and Morty is so funny because he shoots the thing into space and he's like, it's space's problem now. Like, what the heck is wrong with this guy? And it's a black president, so it's like symbolic to like a melanin president, but symbolic to being Barack Obama. So every time he says something outlandish, I'm like, these people are insane. It's so funny though. Like I've been sitting and like I'm like watching a whole series of Rick and Morty, and I never saw that coming.
My favorite one of them is where Rick decides he's gonna transform himself into a pickle.
What?
Yeah.
No.
And then his daughter and Morty and all of them freaking go to like this. I think it was a family thing with a therapist. And he swore up and down he'd show up there, but before he went, he changed himself into a pickle. And he had to make it to the place, so he had to fight his way through like the rats in the sewer and shit like that.
To not eat them. Oh my goodness. I gotta watch this one. I wonder if I can just like pickle Rick and Morty type thing. Or maybe I'll look it up on the internet and it'll tell me which series number it is. Oh, that's so funny.
I would show it, but the only thing is the copyright thing. I don't want to get no copyright strikes for anything that I put on here.
So if we show videos of other videos that have obviously been already given credit and we're showing like, hey, we pull up a YouTube video or something like that, does that like...
Yeah, they'll flag it.
Really?
Yeah,
really? That's so lame. That's so lame.
The thing of it is, man, is like I understand the concept behind it, but like there's too many people that take advantage of that shit. Like musicians, for example, they'll freaking allow gangs to use their music.
Yeah.
And then freaking after they use it, they do that on purpose because when they put the music on the song, video games, they don't allow freaking people to have that music on their videos for like YouTube or any of the streaming things. And when they get hit with copyright issues, instead of taking it down, they have the option to freaking let the musicians make the monetization money off of it instead of them.
But see, if they do both, is that all right? So I guess
there's no sharing. There's no sharing. I mean, that's basically just because one person allowed a video game to put a song on there, you get nothing. That entire video you make is just worthless to you.
Yeah, because like so hold on. That because once yeah, so they get paid in the beginning. They don't get paid royalties for every time the song is played any longer. In that regards, they're gonna get paid, hey, you can use my song, and they get paid like an upfront fee, right? Or
No, every time somebody uses a video game with their song on it and they get copyright hit, freaking that musician gets money for it.
shut up, are you serious?
Yeah,
That's why they do that to me on YouTube. Because look, I'll do streams on live,
and
and when I live stream, I always have music playing.
then
Do
it,
Better's here. Hi,
hey
Do
dude,
Better.
Hello. How y'all doing?
oh,
We're doing good.
it's a lot healthier now than what it was. Freaking,
No,
it was horrible.
it was Roger.
No,
It was Roger. It was. And by the way, we have a poll going in the chat. We have a poll going in the chat if you're interested. And for you to not say that it was not you is ridiculous. Like the way to pass
Yeah.
responsibility.
no.
Where's this pole at?
Over in the chat and polls on the left hand side.
He's like, what the?
The live with Roger Hanson?
No.
room?
No. In here in Jitsi. So
Oh,
chat
okay.
in Jitsi. Yeah.
I gotcha.
No,
Okay.
we put that in there. Then Bill's coming and shutting the whole chat room down. Like, listen, guys, this is not what we're gonna do here.
He's like, I don't want no more fucking polls in the jitsi.
There'll be no more polls. Period. The next thing you know, you'll put that poll in Minds, and then they take the polling feature away. Now we can't do polls because of Roger. I didn't make that poll. He put my name on it because I'm his co-host. He thinks he's slick. He didn't make it seem like I'm the crazy person, but I'm not the crazy person. He's the crazy person. He was talking about a movie in which a girl apparently takes the money and then
No, that's completely different subject. It's a completely different topic than what's in the polls.
I mean, this pole is kind of like one side. It's like directed towards men. I feel. I don't think
No, he
as many
actually did.
women would have as much of an issue with, the butt thing
hold on.
for the monies.
What would you do it though?
I already
Hell
no.
no.
Hell
He's
no.
like, no.
Neither
Hey.
one.
Not even
Yeah.
a billion? Not even a billion? You're like, no, you can keep the money and I'm gonna keep my butthole intact. You know how
Virgin butthole. Yeah.
I'm like,
There's just some things you can never come back from. There's absolutely just some
yeah,
things.
like hemorrhoids.
Yeah. I oh shit. And she's
I
blaming
think
this
it'd be a
shit.
little worse than hemorrhoids.
She's blaming this shit on me.
Right, it's your fault. It's your fault.
She's the one that said this stuff just now,
No, I
okay?
did.
And she's blaming it on me.
You added the just now. You see, you added the just now. Just go back to the stream. This is not my fault. He was like this when I got here. He was
Totally.
like this when I
Yeah.
got here. I had no clue. I just came along for the ride, and here you go. The bull's all bucking. No one knows.
The
like,
bull's all bucking. I don't even want to hear that right now. What the fuck? Did you read that poll?
oh my goodness.
$1 billion bucking.
Billion. Yeah.
You ever watch the crying
But
game, dude?
a billion, we bucking.
The what?
The crying game.
Crying game.
Sounds familiar. I can't
I've heard
remember.
Where
it,
those
but I don't
two
think I've
cowboys
watched
are
it.
freaking camping out during the freaking cattle drive, and the one guy puts his arm on his leg, and then he goes to pull away, and the other dude grabs it and says, "No, put it back."
That's not Brokeback Mountain. I never
Brokeback Mountain, that was it. Yeah.
Uh,
The crying game was the song on it when he went in freaking the shower and started washing himself off.
oh my! After you cut it. Well, listen. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. If it's cold and we're stranded, I don't care. Like male or female, give me body heat type thing. But like booty play is something totally different. Like how desperate are we? at that point. Like I'm not taking a million, but the billion I definitely Sailor Moon it.
Let me think about that a minute.
Now
Yeah, the billion I gotta just go
after
ahead and
you
just.
left,
But no,
Carmen, Mark said that the name of that movie was Indecent Proposal.
oh, I heard of that
Yeah.
before. I'm gonna have to look it up so I can watch it. I heard of it before, but I didn't watch it. That's crazy. So that's Indecent and Proposal. Okay, Indecent
Yeah,
Proposal.
Woody Harrelson and can't remember the chick.
Wasn't she the one that played on Ghost?
Was it?
It might have been.
Ghost is a good movie. It's kind of weird, but it's a decent movie. Like this, Whoopi Goldberg is just not like I don't know. It's that makes it all weird. It's like Why is she even? Why is she even here? Can you
she's
just,
she's wanting to make money, dude. She's like, hell
No,
yeah.
no. Can we just feel the ghost's energy in the presence? Because you kind of just throw me. I didn't think that's how he come back to me in the afterlife. I didn't think that's how he come back to me in the afterlife. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? She just wanted to get her feel on, and she just like, I can speak to your husband. I can speak to your dead husband. Yeah, I bet you can. You just wish you can, and you want me to believe it. And now here we are. Now
Demi
here we
Moore.
are in this entanglement.
Demi Moore. Yeah. It's like,
Oh, Demi Moore. I
Yeah.
forgot she was in it. Dang, she was young.
yeah.
That's crazy.
'Cause the freaking the clay thing too. Like whenever he's helping her mold the clay. Or,
Yep.
Whoopi's helping her mold the clay, but yeah.
They made so many jokes about that. I mean, that was on like movies making pot shots of that where they're doing that scene.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Have you ever
was-
heard of fish pie before? What's it called? A fish pie, right? That's what we were talking about a second ago. Have you ever heard of this fish pie?
A fish pie?
I mean, if it's dealing with like culinary, then yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about food. We're talking about food. I know we just jumped subjects. Like, yeah, no, we're off that shit. We're going on.
You thought it was a trick question.
Right?
We jumped that ship. We're going on this. No more Royal Caribbean. We're going to Carnival now. Let's go.
You done got the guy snookered.
He's like, I don't know. What is a fish pie? But
How do I answer this question?
You've heard of a fish pie before. You've heard of a fish pie before, even if we weren't talking about food, though, haven't you? It's like I'm more familiar.
Well,
with
I
that.
don't, not specifically, but I could imagine what it could possibly be.
No, Mark said he left us to go eat a fish pie, but he said it's food.
Oh, God.
We're gonna take his word for it, but now
Right.
more and more that I think about it, he's talking about the fish pie being in the oven. He might be talking about his wife. He's like, this conversation got me all riled up now.
And the way he talks, it's so that I can just imagine it. I'm going to have a fish pie now.
I never even thought about that. I was
Yeah,
like,
he's really probably banging his girl. He's
I never
definitely
even
blew
thought
us
about
up. Yeah, you thought he was really going to eat. He said he never ate turtle before, but he definitely ate fish right now.
I said, does it taste like turtle? And he goes, no, man. He's like, I couldn't tell you because I've never tasted turtle. And I said it tasted like chicken. He goes, turtle, or no, fish pie ain't supposed to taste like chicken.
Oh yeah, he's definitely talking about his life. That's so funny. That's so cute. No, I think we ran him out the room because he's just sitting here on camera, like, and then he's on camera, and we're just talking crazy, and you can see it in his face, like he's so frustrated. Like, why are these people like this? You people need a hobby. It's like it's Friday. What do you mean?
Well, we do have 5 votes though. Okay, and actually,
How do we have 5?
We got 4 for the first one. All 4 of us said no, and then we have 2 and 1 for the freaking bottom one.
I wonder who said yes to that. I don't know, but I don't know.
Well, I'm wondering how It's 33%. Oh, 3. Yeah, okay.
It was 50-50, and then I made it
Yeah.
64, whatever,
So, yeah.
67, 30, whatever.
'Cause they got to split it into thirds instead of.
So which one of
fourths.
you guys said yes? You, Mark, or Do Better now?
You said yes.
You.
What?
What's this?
do you mean?
What's this? We? Which one of you? I can.
See, I told you women would have less issues saying yes to that.
For the billion. For the
either.
million. No, I said no to the million because
I know, but I'm just saying, either way, women would definitely have less issue.
So what's your price? What's your price for anal?
Oh God.
What's your price? Yeah, he's talking to you there.
No, she's talking to you there. I'm with him every day. No passing the buck here. So. What's your price?
I don't think freaking my hemorrhoids could handle that, dude.
Oh my God! Stop it! Shut up.
They're telling men my age I need to go in for freaking culinary freaking exams and shit. I haven't even got my butt checked. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Like,
Oh my God!
that
Oh my God!
shit.
Oh my God! Can I do?
He totally just said that.
Can I have my butt checked?
I'm not fucking doing that shit.
The doctor will ease it in for you. Go after your doctor's appointment. Have the doctor, do their appointment first, and then you already be loose in the booty. And so you can go for your billionaire after that. Let the doctor loosen you up a little bit, and then you can just,
And you gotta think, dude. There's so many levels there. You know what I mean? What kind of man would want to go be a freaking butt doctor? I mean,
I don't think. I think it comes to the territory like a family practitioner type thing. But you're right, though.
Stop and think about that. Stop and think about that.
I specialize in colonoscopies. Oh my gosh.
Okay, and if you're a butt doctor, you're going to have drinking problems, dude, because there just is no way I could sit and look at assholes all day long, dude.
So you're saying that he's coming in drunk and then sometimes his patients are getting fondled?
Maybe it comes natural. I mean...
What? What? So what? This is the natural thought of being able to
It's like opinions. It's like opinions. Everybody's got one, assholes and opinions.
Yeah.
Opinions
are like
assholes and elbows. That's the.
I have 2 elbows. I don't only have one. You only have 1 elbow. See, that's a whole different poll. Like, why do you only have 1 elbow?
Well, see, that goes back to an even older saying. It says every hard head has a soft ass.
Yeah, hard head, soft butt. That's what my girl used to say.
It kind of evolved into assholes and elbows because you fall on your butt and you land on your elbows.
Oh, I see what you're saying. If you fall down, then you can catch yourself with your elbows. No. The reason why we got here is because I was telling them, like, I go live on Bigo, and then the guys will come in and they're like, "Oh, can you do a 360, or can you show us your breasts? Like, take out your tits, and like, can we see your ass?" And so it's just like I was telling them, like, people are weird because like girls really will do that. So that's how we got onto the poll subject, because I know for a fact that there's girls out there that are saying yes the first round, so they're used to hearing yes, and then you get me, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm here for. And then they're getting frustrated, like, I'll give you money. And
that's Big O Live.
Oh. Yeah, Bigo. I go Bigo live. I usually get like 1,000. I always get like, I don't want to say always, but I think the lowest.
Is it Bigo or Bigo?
Bigo. I don't know. I call it Bigo. They were like Bigo because they were like Bigo, like something like that. So when it gives you a notification, BIGO, and yeah. The girls will be on there, and they'll be. They do it. They'll be playing with themselves and stuff like that.
Let me clarify something first, though.
What?
Yeah, they play with it. That's why the guys be asking.
All right, let me clarify something first, okay? She started talking about this, but the first thing that we mentioned was fishing, catfishers, okay? And
That's
then,
how it started. Yeah.
we started talking about catfishing, and then out of nowhere, Karma just freaks out, dude, and starts talking about booty dancing and shit.
No.
And
What?
like, fucking
If you
people.
believe that, I have an alligator in the backyard to sell you. No.
You live in Florida, man. but that's
Don't
all
touch
we were-
that alligator's nuts.
Are those nuts? No, man, that's too late by then. Oh my gosh.
but we were,
That
we were talking about the catfishing thing, and then
I told.
sorry.
No, I was just gonna tell him. I told you not to give any of these girls your money. Because Roger goes by Chocolate Thunder, and I was just saying, like, make sure that you. Chocolate Thunder. I don't give him any money, and he's like, yeah. Next thing you know,
Now, see, I wasn't saying that. I was saying, she said that I needed to go by cotton or chocolate.
Cotton, hold on. What is this? This just went left real quick. No one mentioned
Cotton Thunder.
And now you have a whip and a chain, don't you? You go from your pimp, you go from your pimp jacket to having a whip and a chain. Where's my money, gal? Where's it? Oh, suppressed trauma that I just only can resurface for jokes.
Now do you see why freaking Mark had to go eat a fish sandwich?
No, it's a
Or
fish,
fish pie.
Fish pie.
Yeah, he does. He did not say sandwich. He said pie. And if you know anything about
fish pie.
American pie, just like Mark, we love you. Oh my gosh, do better does you better than you do. And then Mike, listen, it's so funny because they call pie pussy pie. You know what I mean? Like American pie, you remember? And so they call it, pussy is pie. And he's saying that he ate a fish pie.
And it usually smells like fish, so.
But wait, hold on.
Pie.
That's not. Why?
I've never
It's not
once
supposed to
used that
usually
term.
smell like fish. What are you talking
Well,
about?
not usually. I'm just saying.
that's
When
like
they don't,
ramen.
it can smell like fish. How about that?
But you know what though too? Even guys can kind of have a scent though. Like that's why I highly recommend like eating lots of fruit and drinking lots of that makes the cum taste so good. Like and I was saying this only comes from being married. This is marriage. This is marriage. This is marriage. This is marriage. It's not weird.
No.
It's the truth. You can look it up.
Well,
It's not me just talking. It's just literally like that's how you make it to where it's less acidic. Because if not, you drink beers and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. But you can make it not be disgusting. It's up to you guys. It'll get you more head. I mean, like
Good
I
to
know.
know.
It is. You're welcome.
You know,
Come to me for more tips on how to get more.
guys are catching on to that blowjob thing. Okay, we know what that shit's all about. It's like freaking you get the ring and that shit's over. You know,
You crazy. That's crazy. You get the ring, that's when it just begins. See, I'm telling you, like I'm not like this in just regular basic type relationships. Like I was literally married, and that's why I cannot have basic relationships because I forget I'm no longer married, and it's like, wait, hold on, girl, what do you mean? Hold on, wait a minute, I'm not your husband. You gotta calm down, you gotta fall back. But you said it stops. You're crazy. Like by then, if she was only putting the tip in your mouth, she should be gargling your whole balls. Like I don't know. And maybe it changes for different people, but I don't know. It's just like that seems backwards to me.
I'm
How do
gonna
you
go
keep your
smoke
marriage
another
alive?
cigarette. I'm serious.
Yeah, this is not my my area of expertise for conversations.
Holy shit. I don't have to do a damn thing. I just gotta sit here and listen to Karma talk.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
Holy shit.
I didn't get any sleep, so it's like
Yeah,
I
I
stayed
know.
on live all last night, and then
I noticed that. Freaking but it's been good. We've got the polls and
we've got the pull. We got the booty pulls. That's so funny. It
Since-
sounds like we're in a strip club.
since you guys talked about that too, did you see that new freaking commercial they got out about that freaking deodorant for your freaking hoo hoo?
Wait, no. I have not. Who is it? What are you talking about? Summer's Eve? That's
No,
already been here.
no. These two women, they're you can tell they're sisters or something, but they're freaking selling this lotion and shit where you put it all over your body and especially on your hoo hoo, and it's supposed to make all the odors on your body go away.
Hoo hoo. No, I haven't seen this. But shoot, if it takes away all the odors, then men can use it too, then, right? Or is it
Yeah.
just specifically for women?
Well, I'm just saying it's for everybody. But the thing I'm saying though is it's like freaking. That's it's kind of like freaking. Don't you think that's a little obsessive if you're so worried about freaking, you know, putting shit down on your junk that freaking because you think it stinks?
Well, no, you should wash it first if you think
Well, I
that it
mean,
stinks.
yeah, you're
Covering
supposed
the
to wash
scent.
it.
Oh, I
That's
cannot stand
another
smelly
issue.
balls. Like, why? I don't want. But I mean, I imagine men don't like smelly coochie either. Like, anyway, like nobody wants to smell. Like, nobody wants, like
I've actually got a story about when I was a teenager. My buddy,
Uh-huh.
we used to hang out at the arcade, and my buddy freaking had a chance with this chick, and he freaking was like, yeah, let's go out to my car because they had the parking lot right there in front. He freaking went into the freaking car with her. They sat down in the driver's seat or the front seat. And
Yeah.
I'd say like no more than 5-6 minutes. He jumps out of the freaking driver's side of the car, freaking just yells, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my car, dude!"
What?
Yeah, like she unbuttoned her freaking pants and it stunk his entire car up.
Oh, shut up! No, stop
Yeah.
it. Stop it. No, this is look, we're gonna have to straighten up. Tan's coming. He's heard this conversation and he went from not coming today.
But that's a true story. Yeah. It's not.
That's coming.
Is he
So
coming?
yes, actually on mine it's very intellectual and I was thinking of some intellectual.
You there? No. Oh man.
You gotta be like, go ahead, you gotta be the guy now. Be the guy, be Mr. Hanson.
No. No. How was I supposed to say that again?
Hold on, you gotta be like,
That's in your
how
throat.
you doing? And that shit. You almost caught me slipping. I was gonna say something completely.
Hey, how you
but,
doing?
There you go. Yes, yes. Do that, and then do it some more, and some more, and lick your finger while you do it. No, you don't have to lick your finger. But you remember what I told him. He said that I was crazy because I told him I like to be choked. He's like, people don't just choke people. Like they don't just usually do that.
She said that freaking a dude wanted her to choke him the first
No,
time
I did not
she
say
met
that.
him.
No, I said that'd be me asking to be choked the first time, and he's looking at me like, "Well, can I get your name?" Like that is it was hypothetical. That never happened before. I was just saying most guys. No.
I'm
I said
not
that.
really good with the whole hypothetical thing.
So you pictured me getting choked with a finger down my throat, huh? So it was no
No,
longer hypothetical. It happened for you. What does the guy look like?
I would never.
I was about to say, what does the guy look like? Tell me what the guy looks
He
like.
looks
'Cause
like
then...
Pee Wee Herman in the
No,
freaking public
no,
bathroom.
no, no.
Long hair and shit.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, that's
at the
disgusting.
park.
No. Hey, we're
And
not
when
doing Pee Wee Herman.
he's doing it, he's yelling, "Attica, Attica."
Why? What? Like the truck driver?
It's
Are
a
you
Cheech
kidding
and
me?
Chong thing, man.
Oh, I was
It's
thinking
a
you're talking
Cheech and
about the truck
Chong.
driver, but the truck driver was a woman, wasn't she? Like,
Yeah.
wasn't it a woman? Or... Oh my goodness.
No.
It says, "What are you doing, Roger?" Ooh, fondling himself. I'm not gonna tell him that. Tan says, "What are you doing?" And old John says that it's noisy. Oh, he has his noisy son around. Oh, well, he definitely doesn't want his kid around us. Like, Roger is just a bad influence on everyone. So, see, stream.
Yeah, but got a noisy son around. This isn't child friendly, is what I'm gonna say to John. So. This isn't child friendly.
Chocolate Thunder is going crazy today. And everyone thought that this was like some super official type of chat for Mind's Roundtable. Whole time he's just attempting to find out our sexual fantasies so that way he can make a video game about them.
I can make a video game around all you guys without having to do all that. I mean, shit.
Like a dominatrix type theme.
No,
hey, you
I
have
can't
one
do-
of those.
Oh,
You have it on your page.
I've actually got a story I'm writing about that with one character in it. But
like whips and chains.
But she's a murderer too, though.
Wait, while she's having sex? She murders people while she's having sex?
She doesn't even do that shit for freaking sex. It's just a matter of beating men to death with torture.
Tatiana?
Yeah.
Tiana. Oh. Yeah. No,
but
she doesn't have the sex first?
I wanted to get the essence of an evil woman. What is a true evil woman?
Would you like a muse? I'm just joking.
No, the true evil woman would be like the crazy, over the edge freaking Amazon woman. You know what I mean? Like Amazons, they didn't freaking murder their men or anything like that. But like like in Forgotten Realms, they have a character in there called the freaking Scourge Maiden. That's kind of where I got the idea from, and then it kind of went on. They're just horrible women.
I never seen it. Forgotten Realms. I'm just gonna have to see.
Oh, Forgotten Realms is a
the
book
game
series. It's a game.
Oh, it's a book. Yeah, I heard of it. I never seen it. Like I haven't never played it or seen anyone play it.
I haven't even heard of it.
Well, it was like on Minds Alive the other day. That one dude, he's a writer, and he was talking about freaking orcs and how they're trying to make it politically correct, and they mixed it up. They thought it was actually Lord of the Rings that was causing all that shit, and I was like, no, dude, that shit's happening in D&D and Forgotten Realms. Like the 5th edition of D&D sucks because all
I didn't catch the Mind's Love. I have to check that out. Was it a Ragmar?
I think so. Yeah. He was a writer, and he was talking about his story and everything. It was a
sounds
good
like. Is it Star Shatter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so.
awesome.
Yeah.
Star Shatter series is awesome.
Yeah,
I got one of the books. I need to get the rest, but just haven't had the time to, and the timing with the funds didn't work out. But anyway.
But I don't know what the
cool
deal
outfit.
is with this, like, well, I've been having to make references a lot to, like, Magic, The Gathering, Forgotten Realms, and D&D because people are just bringing it up everywhere. And, like, Wizards of the Coast, like, they're the ones that behind all that shit. Like, freaking, it's an orc. You know what I mean? How the hell do you make orcs out to be something racist.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh God.
People
So,
find problems with everything.
what are they racist against?
They say that they represent freaking black people.
What?
Yeah.
An orc.
What? How do you spell it? Orc?
ORC or
C
ORK.
ORC.
And they say that. Let me see the picture. Oh,
I guess it could be ORK.
I see what you're saying. But
It's
they're
more
saying-
like. So, are they saying Shrek would be?
Right. It looks like
Yeah.
an ogre.
Well, he's
Right.
an ogre. Now, an ogre. Okay, this is where it gets kind of complex.
The girl
And-
underneath
and-
this
and it-
picture is white, though. That's wild.
It gets a little nasty here, but you got to understand these are not supposed to be representatives of humans.
Oh,
of
he's
any
kind of
kind,
hot.
Okay?
Look at his body. Who is this? Alfred Orc?
An ogre is usually a half breed of an orc and a freaking what's the other one? It could be just interbreeding between an orc and another class of creatures. Okay, and they mingle together and have babies because orcs doesn't care who they have sex with, as long as it's not an elf. They don't.
Huh.
They don't like elves.
That's so funny. And here I'm sitting here fantasizing like, I hope my next guy dresses up like an orc. I mean, like, look at this. I mean, I'm looking at the pictures. They look so cool.
They look.
You know what I mean?
They look like freaking what's his name off of Star Trek, Worf.
But not when you're like, man, I can only imagine. I told you, role play is an essential component of any healthy relationship.
Well, I mean,
Interesting.
well, you see, the thing of it is you gotta keep your freaking dress code in sequence. Okay, like you don't.
Yeah, like what would I wear? Like
don't
if he dresses like this, what does the girl dress like?
You don't show up
Well,
freaking.
look up female orc.
I see her. She could do a better hairstyle.
okay.
Like
You
I
don't,
told them that
you don't
I'd be
dress
the
up
schoolgirl.
like an orc to a freaking dominatrix, freaking art. You know.
But this
role-playing,
girl is
man.
hot. Oh, I dress like her. She looks good. She looks good. She looks kind of mean in the face, but I mean, like her fit is dope. Yeah, and then this one, her. She's beautiful. The warrior female or fantasy female or she's so beautiful. Yeah, but see, I don't know because those teeth are kind of just like that's not a
But that's
that's not a
intentional.
good thing. But yeah, but not when you're giving head. No guy wants that. Like I don't think that'll make
no
a guy
human
really
guy.
excited.
You see, orcs are vicious, dude. They want brutality, so they have.
Oh,
like
it might feel good to get.
They
bit
have
by
a
it,
rating. They have a mating ritual that they have with their females. It's pretty brutal.
Well, what's that? Tell me about it. I've
Oh, I
never heard
can't.
of it.
You gotta read
okay.
the book.
Oh man, goodness!
It's,
You could have just laid it out for us. No one wants to hear that answer.
you know what D&D says that they're trying to make it to where they can get you on copyright laws for just mentioning their game.
Just mentioning the mating scenes, probably.
If I wanted to make a video, or they're trying to get it that way, to where if I just want to make a video and mention anything that's D&D content, they want to make it to where they can freaking get me on copyright infringement.
Like right now, this conversation.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Fuck Wizards of the West Coast.
Yeah, that's really insane. Look, Nadro Wabred.
Is it Wizards of the West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck them.
And they came out with a D&D Beyond, alright? And now they want freaking two-factor verification before you can even get on their websites.
Oh, they're really attempting to get you and see what you're doing.
And that's every time.
What about the wolf? What role does the wolf play in the mating? This guy has a wolf.
Now, most wolves are usually, oh god, now I'm having a brain fart.
They don't use them like they use
familiars.
the alligators in Florida. Oh, okay.
Familiars.
As long as they're not using them like the alligators in
No.
Florida.
You can actually, in 3.5, you can become a werewolf or a were creature, which that's pretty cool. You can even become a werebat. My favorite is the weremole.
These girls have some cute outfits, some of them. Like, they have some cute
Now,
fits.
are you looking at ogres or orcs?
Female orc. Female orc. D&D. Like, the outfit's not cute, but the outfit is cute. Her outfit is cute. They like little loincloth type things. Look, this outfit is super cute.
that's
Easy
right.
access.
That's the way that's the way they are. They're barbaric.
None of these people look like they're any which way type of at all could resemble or even be correlated to anything melanin. And even when you see them dressed up, I have not found, oh wow, look at her fit. I have not found, that is a hot fit. I like that. Like anything melanin, like no, with like this, look at her. Look at, she has her tits out. That's wild.
The hell are you looking at?
Female orc, barbarian, ultra detailed fantasy, and her tits are huge. And look, they like squeeze into the middle of her breastplate. Like, ooh, I'm orc. How do they sound? How do you make an orc? What is an orc? She looks scary. Oh, whoa, no. Well, that just dried up the well.
She looks at you and she goes,
I want you now.
Would you have sex with a woman that sounded like that?
Hell
Even
yeah,
if she didn't look
would.
like an orc? What? Are
Hell
you into?
yeah, I would. I'd be like, take me. Please, call me daddy.
Now you're gonna be calling her mommy.
Mommy, how are you, mommy? No, not the closet, mommy. She'd be dressing me up like Spider-Man and tying me up.
Look if I got myself into.
Yeah, black leather, just not even just like a black G-string.
She'd tie me
And
up.
toss me in the closet.
Dress me up, fucking like Spider-Man, tie me up, stick me in a closet, and leave the doors
Spider-Man
open while she
wears
has
too many
sex with another
clothes.
dude, you know? I'm like, oh, don't do that.
Spider-Man has too many clothes. You have to be like almost like naked in just like a little diaper type thingy, like just something that just wraps around their private area.
You have crossed the line. You have crossed the line.
No. And you're just sitting there like all like in fetal position, and she's just sitting there. Now you watch after she squats on your face, and then she like squats on your face after she fucks the guy, and then she like drips his cum all over you. I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look, here it is.
Okay.
Left and right.
I was checking up on my profile, and we have like a life from a Redneck Nightmares and a Samuel Gabriel SG.
So they're into the orc sex. Hot. You guys should come join Jitsi. We've posted the link.
I don't suggest it. This getting pretty wild up in here.
No. Please tell me your fantasies. It's a Friday evening. We're gonna have to, give us something for the mind to wonder throughout the weekend. What do you want?
I don't think we need to leave you with anything for the mind to wander.
I told you, mine. Listen, I have it under control. I have everything I need to follow up with this. I have everything I need to follow up with myself from this. I'm in the house now, so
all we have to do is get you to stay awake for a day straight without going to sleep, and like.
I don't think it's a good idea.
It's going down.
Or I am.
She's gonna wake up tomorrow. She's gonna be like, oh my god.
What happened?
I don't remember any of this will work.
I can't
And
believe
meanwhile,
I
my
just said
dildo's on
that.
the pillow. My dildo's on the pillow, and then my clit simulator is on the other side. I'm like, what happened in here? And just looking crazy. Like, I can't believe it. Because I'll replay the stream and then, use it as good porn footage, but it won't be like C porn. It'll be like voice porn, like, oh yeah, orcs. Oh yeah. Hi. Yeah. Oh, fucking orc, yeah. Yeah, you fucking orc, yeah.
What realm have I stepped into?
That's what
And
Mark
then-
said just before you got here. it's so strange that
Fucking
you both said the
Fish
same
pies
thing.
and orcs.
and then he, what it really did was too, he was talking about he was saying Elon Musk is a playboy, right? And I was telling him, listen, he said he's a playboy, and I was like, well, I can imagine like men like that, they got a couple of dollars, so the girls kind of do whatever they want to do. That's why Roger's chocolate thunder, because Elon Musk is Big Daddy Musk, and you call him, hey Big Daddy Musk, what are you doing? And then he's like, yeah, come on, have you seen him? Have you seen listen, have you seen him? He was on live the other day and he had a cowboy hat. He looked so fucking, oh god. And you know what I mean? I could imagine people calling him, Big Daddy Musk, and he allowing the girls to kind of just like, like,
Shit,
yeah, I'm
yeah,
your
dude.
daddy. Yeah, with
Yeah.
like a straw.
I'd have a fucking cowboy hat. I'd be butt naked like the underwear dude in New York
No, you
City.
have to have the cowboy boots too, though. Have the
You
cowboy
remember-
boots
Have
and
you
the
ever
gun
heard of the
strap.
underwear cowboy? The
No.
naked cowboy? He used to freaking walk up Broadway in his underwear and fucking play his guitar, dude, and he had a cowboy
What?
hat. Yeah.
What? I've never heard of this.
Yeah. I'm just
No,
standing
what's
there.
he
If I
called?
was- he's called the freaking, what is
Broadway
it?
cowboy?
No, Naked Cowboy.
Oh, naked cowboy.
And, he was pretty
in
popular.
New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wears like a pair of whitey
Oh, wow, I
tighties.
see him. No. See, I wouldn't be able to take him serious sexually. Like, he looks like he does it for fun. I wouldn't be able to, it wouldn't be able to, no.
You can't really find nothing sexually attractive by a pair of Fruit Looms, okay?
No, but cowboy boots, but cowboy hat and cowboy boots and like that thing that they wear with they holds like their guns and stuff. Oh god, I could only imagine. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
They call that,
yeah,
they call
that'd
that
be fun.
Chippendales.
Do they do that? They wear cowboy boots? Stop it! I didn't know that. I thought they just had the little black ties, little bow ties.
You're gonna end up going to Chippendales, you watch.
That's what your orc is gonna put you in. She's gonna put you in a bow tie and a little diaper and a little, you know what I mean? You're gonna be her little elf.
Stick me in the closet.
But with the door cracked, and then you know what I mean.
So mine's, yeah.
What
Any
Rocky, tell me what you
interesting
told me
people
about
from
mine.
mines coming into the mines roundtable?
I think
Mike
Tan is Tan's wanting to come in, but I think he's too afraid. Like, he told me that
Come
I'm
on,
not
bro.
sure what I've got.
He says he's
myself.
coming
Let's
in.
let's lean it out a little bit.
He said he's coming in at 5. Yeah, everything's stopping when 10 comes. I'm probably just gonna go.
Ah, man,
We can touch all bases though, because we have 10, then we have Roger, then we have like.
I gotta leave soon. I gotta get it going right now. Actually,
No,
like
he
5-ish
said-
minutes.
He said it's like 45 minutes, so it would be 4 o'clock whenever he's coming in. It's like 20 minutes away because he's on the East Coast. So
Right.
It would be 4
Yeah.
o'clock for me.
Yep. I gotta go ahead to.
Eat some of that
Dinner.
fish pie.
I was about to
Yep,
say you're gonna
yep.
have a fish. You're gonna have a fish pie as well.
That's the same. That's the same.
It
thing Mark
is,
said, dude.
it is fish fry night at the buffet. So
Oh, you're gonna have a buffet. Listen,
Yeah,
your plethora.
I do believe it is. Gonna
It
be
sounds like
some
Do
fish
Better
pie.
Files.
follows in
Yeah.
Mr. Muss's. It sounds like he follows in Mr. Muss's footsteps. Remember, you said he's a playboy. He said he's going to the buffet, so he's like, I'm not just gonna
He's
have one
getting-
pie.
he's
He's
getting-
I'm not gonna have just one pie. I'm gonna have multiple
Right, we have all kind of variety of pies.
cherry pie, apple pie, peach cobbler, blueberry,
Of course,
blackberry.
he had to upstage
mode.
freaking Mark. You know what I'm saying? Mark,
Right, put the nut on it, call it pie a la mode.
all Mark said was he's gonna have a fish pie. So,
Yeah, come on.
But see, I only eat once a day, so I make it count. You know what I'm saying?
wow.
that's the best way to do
Yeah.
it, man. If you're
That
gonna
sounds
do
hot,
it, you
but
better do it big.
Yeah, it's down there for like an hour or two. Not yet. No. You must be stopped. It's fine. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it to 5 o'clock.
What do you do? And he's like, what situation? He's like, I'm starving now. I'm just so hungry. So Stop, and the girl's like sweating. And you come and she's like, oh man.
Oh my goodness.
That sounds insane.
This is like a really fucked up episode of what's his name? Not Seinfeld, but what's his name? Remember that dude that used to have the curly hair?
Jerry, that is Seinfeld. Jerry.
No, he had the curly hair with the freaking sunglasses, and he was always like inviting freaking people onto his radio show. And
I have no clue.
oh God, what was his name? Oh my God, I can't believe him.
I don't know. I'm still on
Stern.
Blue Buffet.
Yeah, Howard
Hey,
Stern.
hey now.
No, I'm talking about like the fucked up ones. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still thinking about this guy going to the buffet, and after Mark he set the tone with his fish pie, and now he's going to the buffet, and it's just like, wow, in the world.
I just find it really odd that they both freaking said that they need to go eat dinner.
Right after this type of conversation,
Right
like,
after.
like that.
It's like, what the fuck, dude?
So
I'm not even
hungry.
hungry yet. Dude.
I mean, I usually eat between 4 p.m. and 7 p.m.
Is that
That's
what you
like
call the legs?
that's my little eating window. Yeah.
I thought that's what you call the legs. The left is the 4 p.m. and then the right is the 7 p.m. I usually eat between 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. And you just have 4 p.m. on one leg and 7 p.m. on the other.
Yeah, something like that.
For me, my weak spot is smoking. Okay.
I mean, it don't always happen, but you know, most of the time.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's smoking? What's happening
said-
over there?
I said my
Going-
weak spot is smoking. Yeah, I don't fall back on food. I fall back on cigarettes. Like in this conversation, I've been really, really needing a cigarette. I mean, really needing a cigarette, dude.
Well, you should just grab you a cigarette, man.
Yeah, okay. Let's go get a cigarette. Like, what's wrong with getting a cigarette? It's like a nice long.
I don't think
cigarette.
it's safe to leave you alone.
Oh, trust me, I'll find something to do. I
That's
told you.
the thing. That's what I'm talking about. You just need to sit still. Don't go nowhere.
I can't sit still. It's like you have to. You know when you have to use the bathroom, you just squeeze your legs together, and you're just like, okay,
glad
it's
you
okay,
made
you
it
can
home.
handle it.
I'm glad you
Me
made it.
too.
Oh,
I would've
that's
got kicked
another
out.
thing. Okay, that's another thing to do better. Okay, this conversation didn't start in her front room. All right, she's sitting out in the middle of freaking public, with everybody around talking this stuff the first time.
You know that you know that fish on SpongeBob, how she grabs her kids up every time like something crazy happens. That's how the
Yeah.
moms were looking at me like, oh my god, my
Oh
kids
my
had headphones. Right. My kids had headphones on, so I felt safe for them, but I wasn't really taking in consideration that other people could hear me. Like, oh my goodness, yeah. But it's Roger's fault. He started it.
Oh, I was,
Totally.
I,
Of course.
I believe that.
I
Of
don't
course.
know.
That's how.
I mean,
Yeah, and see, he's not denying it. So there you go, mommy.
I could have maybe, but it would have had to been. It would
It's
have
a
been.
possibility.
It would have had to been when I did these polls and I asked who would take it up the butt for $1 million, and then I
It
asked
could be.
No, you asked me would I have sex for $1 million, and I said no, I'm not having sex for $1 million. But then you said, well, what was going to say taking it up the butt, and I was like, well, I don't know, but not for $1 million, but for $1 billion, because to me, sex is such because it's
No.
an energy exchange. I'm not going to have sex, but you can sure, you know what I mean. Like I said,
So
that's full
taking
selling
it up
move.
the butt isn't sex.
For $1 billion. It's just not the same type of exchange. I don't even have to look at you, but it's just different. It's different. Like it's different. Like real intercourse. Like it's different. Like I told
I
you,
don't
it's
even
like
have to
a.
look at you.
I don't have to look at you. I don't need. As a matter of fact, you be blindfolded while you give it
Fuck
to
you
me
gonna be
because I don't even
looking
want you
at
to look at
if
me
if you're not looking at me, what the hell are you looking at?
on my phone now. I,
All right, y'all have fun with that.
I'm gonna have to take.
I'm out.
See you
Okay,
later.
I'll see you later.
All right.
Do better, man.
Have a good night.
Later.
Thanks for coming in.
Glad you're here, man.
That was fun. Y'all have fun. Peace.
You too, man. Yeah, that was good. But I
Tim
am.
says that I'm gonna love it when I listen again tomorrow. I just think it's funny. Please, you guys have no clue. I'll speak on anything. Now, what you're doing and what you're talking about, two totally different things. It's totally different things.
I am gonna have to go take a smoke break, and I will be back. And we did get that recorded too, so that's some good content.
You mean about you and your orc sex? You're gonna
All
go
of it.
fantasize about
All
your
of
orc
it.
woman?
Dude, we got like an hour and 53 minutes of good content right there. It was when we first started, it was about 50 minutes, and then it went from there to an extra hour on top of it. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, I like when we get to go and have different conversations.
Pause this. That
Well,
was
what
that
have you
was
been
like
pausing?
that. Well, I got it on stream, but freaking in between,
Not
I
recording.
was supposed to unpause it from the recording.
The
so
thing
we
that
have
takes you
Oh
off.
crap! You've been paused.
See,
Yeah, but
look, here
it
you go.
is
You
on
about to get in
stream.
trouble.
It is on stream though, so that's
Right,
a good thing. Because we're streaming and recording at the same time.
right.
And it's probably good because she was just talking about her panties, and we don't need.
No, I said I sunbathed by the pool. Like, listen,
You're gonna regret not recording that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I've got.
You're
plenty
right.
of-
These guys, they have all the. There's a girl right now on my timeline on Minds that's sunbathing, or she's in a bikini and she has like her tits almost out. Me talking about being by my pool with my, you know what I mean, panties on is way different. I didn't post it on Minds. Oh, actually,
Which
I kind of know. I
timeline?
didn't post-
On your mind's timeline?
Yeah, she has like an American bikini.
Who are you
And she
following?
has
This
a-
guy?
I'm not following. I'm not following this.
I mean,
It's
the least you
like-
can do is freaking like
Share the
remind it.
link.
Share it,
Look,
yeah.
remind- Look, you're
Yeah,
crazy. I don't-
shit. Hit remind.
Well, if you don't follow her, how does she?
Hold
show
on,
up
hold
in
on.
your-
Let me see. It's the
You got
Salty
you.
Pep. You can find her. It's the Salty Pep, and the @ is PEPSITLE. She has a cowgirl hat on and a red, white, and blue bikini. And then this other picture, she has like, see this one right here, the Salty Pep. And yeah, she has her tits out. Her tits are huge. They're fake, but they're huge.
No,
And she has
is she a
tattoos up
brunette?
her arm.
Is she a brunette?
It's like blondish brunette. She has dark roots, and then her hair is blonde at the end. I'm about to send
And
it
is
to
it
you.
an American flag?
on her
The
on her
bikini.
for her bathing suit. Well, what's left of it? Yeah, you can see like her.
Okay,
You know what
I
I
know
mean?
who that is. That's a porn
Yeah.
star.
Oh, so she is a porn star. I
Yeah,
don't follow
yeah.
her,
I
but I
I do.
mean,
I
Oh, did she?
follow her.
I do.
If you don't follow her, why does she show up in your stream? Did she
I have
choose
no
that
idea.
poster?
She is
Maybe
it.
she's reminding her post and she wants me to see her. Maybe she wants me to see her Yuha because you can see it in this picture. Maybe she just wanted me to know she's out there.
Well, is she a lesbian? Why does she want you to see her?
I don't know this lady. I'm just telling you what I
Are
see.
you a
And look,
lesbian?
she
I
has
don't
one and she has the sheet. She has like a see-through sheet on, and then she has
Oh,
like you
see,
can see her butt.
that's probably
And then
not the
she's
one I'm
naked in the
thinking of.
shower in this one. She's naked in the
Oh
shower in
shit.
this one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. That's
you
it.
see it, right? Yep.
No,
And then
I
you
don't
see her.
see it. I don't see it, but
Oh,
I
she
know
has her tits
exactly.
out. She's a
I know
whole tits
exactly.
out in this one. Look, I'm about to share it to you. I'm not reminding it on my thing, but I'll share it
Yeah.
in the chat. Yeah, she has her tits out, and she's in
Well,
a bathtub in this one. I put it in your chat in the live with Roger Hanson. And look, she has her tits out in this one. This one's kind of hot, the picture though, because she has like a white see-through
What?
shirt on.
This is
oh,
mild compared to other stuff that are on mine.
I haven't seen. I haven't. I'm glad it's mild. You telling me that there's more? Jeez Louise.
Oh yeah,
Like,
more saucy
oh,
stuff.
okay. I know who that is. The name on the post is Karma Love.
no, it's not. Cut it out. Cut it out. Like the melanin will give it away. Cut it
But
out.
she's,
This girl
she's
is really
posting.
pretty.
She's just posting other people, though, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
she.
it's not her.
No,
Yeah, it's Audrina
Audrina
Patridge
Yeah,
and Ling.
no, it's not her.
No, the one that you saw is probably a porn star. I've seen her around. She does like a little dance by the American flag up in the middle of the desert, and then she starts taking her clothes off, and then she goes into her porn scene.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I never seen that. I haven't. I mean, like, I don't know where this girl came from. I guess I don't know how she got to mine because it doesn't even look like it's reminded or anything. You got girls in bikinis with huge fish, and we're just talking about fish pies.
It's fish.
Well,
That's probably
I mean,
why the algorithm.
Hey, there
I
are
mean,
pictures of real fish on here.
I don't even
Real
know anything about that chick in the bikini because like
Eh.
I just heard about it. I couldn't tell
Yeah.
you specifically how it goes. I just know of her.
And it doesn't even have the NWA, what is it?
And
NSFW tag.
yeah.
I thought you were about to say NWA. It doesn't even have the NWA tag.
Oh man. That's just
It's
horrible.
not angry, no.
Have you had enough sleep, Carmen? No.
Oh, I guarantee it. She hasn't. No.
I stayed on live all last night. Like I was telling him, I do
All night.
Yeah, I was there all night
She's
from
hyped.
like 2:34 to like almost 8 o'clock, 7
She's-
something.
She's hyped about that, man. Those men folk, they really got her riled up.
Yeah, right. I get on those guys' nerves because they'll ask me to show them like my booty and my boobies, and I'm like, no, 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 and I'll keep talking my junk or whatever, but they'll still come in there and just like tell me,
That's
oh,
still
you're
still hyped from it. It doesn't matter. If
I
you're
get a
like-
1,000.
Yeah,
You get 1,000.
Yeah, just trying to excuse herself. But why are you on? Why are you on there live if you're not showing them your booty or whatever?
Because I'm talking, because we're talking. Listen, I talk about conspiracy. I talk about the stuff that me and Roger talk about. So all the other girls are like playing with their
Wiggle
dildos
Live?
and stuff.
Why don't you
Yeah,
do
all
it- why don't you do it on Minds?
because I
So you
haven't
just-
had
you
Mr. Hanson
You just
show
live
me how
stream
to do it.
on there, just like you would on
Yeah.
on Minds.
You
and
can-
Because 1,000 people come to my live stream there.
Right.
I've 1,000. The minimum amount of people I've ever had is like 800 and something, 880
Damn.
or something. Yeah,
But see,
like
I
I've
couldn't
never
do
had
that
less
though.
than that.
That's gender bias actually, because like a guy.
You're
couldn't
right. The
Get,
guys be out there like with man. Them guys be getting more than me. They be having like 50,000. Like they go up to double digit
oh, I
thousands.
doubt that. I'm no.
Especially the ones, because them guys be like attention whores more than the girls do. They'll be
They're
sitting
they're
there.
gay then. I mean,
There's this one
honestly.
guy whose tongue is super, super long, just like that girl I was telling you about. And he always has his tongue out on his picture, like, yeah, like, and I can imagine the females that are like super horny in the middle of the night, like, just like, oh man, like, what are you
Well,
doing with your tongue? There's a guy that eats fruit. He cuts the fruit and he shows you what he does with the fruit. And he sprays like whipped cream. This isn't on Bigo. I seen him on Instagram. And he put, hi, Mr. Robot. And he puts the whipped cream inside of like the orange and he like slurps it out and he like it's just like, oh god. I mean I can imagine what people are watching it for. I mean, because
oh, I know what
it
they're
makes
watching
sense.
for.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Now, we
Mr.
do
Robot's
have,
here.
we do have our first poll. Actually, we have 2 polls, Tan. If you wish
man.
to participate,
Hi, Mr. Robot.
Mr. Robot, we have polls over in the chat section too.
Roger has polls. I'm just here.
Put these polls up. They're all very similar.
Yeah, one. It's just a matter of price range. Is what
Price.
It's just a matter of
Pretty nasty.
Yeah. Now, be honest. If you feel like you want to change your vote, you have the ability to change your vote later on.
Look, Roger, you want to change yours. We already know. And then Do Better was saying it seems kind of biased because it's like for guys or whatever. Because like guys would, because like women would have less of an issue with it. But like,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
having sex for money.
You guys
at
voting
all,
on
but anal is different.
What'd
yeah,
you
we
say?
can hear you.
What are you guys voting on? Yeah.
We have
There's the Jitsi polls, 2 Jitsi polls going on, Mr. Robot. They created some.
No, they just Roger.
no.
Oh, Roger did.
Yeah, baby.
Or did he create on behalf of you two? You
I-
and
I-
Mark?
He just put my
They-
name on there because he was
they-
like blame.
We were talking about a popular movie that came out in the 90s. It was called Indecent Proposal.
Oh, I've heard of that movie. Demi Moore and Woody Harrelson.
Yeah. And it got a little carried away to the point where we decided to make a poll to see how everybody would
Well,
freaking vote for it.
did this happen in that movie?
No, it was just having sex and that was it. But
Yeah, because I said no to the sex part, so then we went to the.
You also brought up Brokeback Mountain. Did this happen in
oh
there?
god, don't.
Yeah, because Roger was longing to
Oh,
be
man.
held. And we were just
it got horrible.
Oh,
it,
crap,
It
I'm
got
sorry.
so horrible, dude.
Sorry, I brought it up. Yeah.
I just I
Instant
could.
regret.
It was like freaking. She started saying, well, it had something to do with homosexuality, like taking it up the butt. And, like-
Wait, no. You started to taking it up the butt stuff.
no, I didn't
Okay.
start taking it up the butt.
I didn't know that. He started giving it. No.
Figuratively speaking, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, Roger said he doesn't do figuratively. He does literal and direct.
I don't.
He's a straight shooter, right? Right.
Oh, right between the eyes.
He's a straight shooter.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Do not start blushing now because your buddy's here, Mr. Robot. I tell you, your friend's a bad man. That's a bad man. That's
Normally
a bad-
people pay to do that kind of thing, you know, not get paid.
Fucking, I'm gonna tell you right now, I better get paid really good, and it better be more than $1 billion. I mean,
It won't be chocolate thunder no more. It'll be chocolate rumble. Jeez Louise. I can imagine what that kind of issues that's going to cause.
because first of all, when they find out,
Is this being recorded? Are you guys recording this?
yeah,
Yes.
yes, it's
No.
Nah, I know, right? Why? What were you going to say? Is the next question to them. Like, it depends. Like, what are you going to say?
I only speak off the record, sorry.
He said off the record only. Why? Do the poll. Can you do the poll? Oh,
yeah,
do the-
that's anonymous.
Yeah, we don't.
Nobody knows.
Roger knows.
Oh, there's
Roger knows. Yeah, because there's one yes on the bottom, and we still have yet to figure out who that one is.
I don't know if even Rogers know.
Oh,
He
shit.
shouldn't know.
See, there's two yeses.
It's $1 billion,
Everyone's like,
dude.
fuck that billion. But hey, that billion.
It's $1 billion, dude. What the
$1
fuck?
billion.
Oh wait, Mr. Robot makes this.
I'll do that shit for free, mate. Like, you know, the male orgasm, the male G spot is up the butt.
Yeah, right straight. Yeah, yeah. You got to push forward, and it's like right behind the balls, and like, yeah, you do that while you give the guy head. Well, I don't know if you guys. I was just saying. I heard. I didn't know if that's.
How do you know that?
I just heard about it.
She knows what's up.
I saw it on TV once or something like that. I
Yeah,
don't
she
know.
saw it on TV.
Yeah, it was.
I've been sitting here.
You go live now.
I've been sitting here talking to this woman
I don't
for
know
the
about
last
that shit.
4 hours, okay? And trust me, she didn't see shit on the fucking TV, dude.
How dare you? How dare you?
2 people before you got hungry and decided to go eat.
Yeah,
All right?
yeah.
Everyone was talking about eating. Like Mark, all of a sudden we're talking about all this
Well,
stuff.
that's-
He's getting a fish pie, and then Do Better's going to the buffet. I'm like, you people are ridiculous. Like no one can keep their tongues in their mouth.
That's a credit to you, Karma. I wonder how many of your 1,000 viewers on Big O ended up going for fish after.
I've
tell you.
never listen. I've never seen any. None of my Beagle. Well, I don't want to say none of them because I know some people, but I have never officially like met any of my like real Beagle followers or anything. But I just think it's funny because like Roger has to smoke a cigarette. Mark's on stream smoking a cigarette. Like I said, Do Better just left. He's like, no, it's time to eat, and it's just like, yeah, I
I'll
mean,
tell you
sounds
what.
like.
I'm gonna
Savage.
freaking die from cancer if I fucking stay on here for longer than just like next couple hours, dude. I wanted to smoke more.
It's all the cigarette.
Why cancer, man? Oh, right.
because
just smoke
of
every
the
5 minutes.
cigarette. No, not the prostate cancer, because he was already talking not prostate, colon cancer. He's talking about I got to get my butt checked. He's like, I haven't even got my butt checked yet.
That's where the homo stuff came in because, like, I was saying, dude, freaking doctors are wanting me to go get a freaking colon cancer after I hit 40 years old. A colonostomy, yeah.
A check,
Hey,
right?
man, you totally get your prostate checked as well while you're at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, definitely you should.
Well,
you're,
I mean,
you're at that age.
I don't.
So am I.
I just
He doesn't
don't-
like the idea of a guy having
I
his
just don't
finger
want
up
him
his ass.
touching
Like,
my
what part of
ass.
that is no one understanding? That's the part. He's like, I don't.
Close your eyes and pretend it's a lady. You know, you might get lucky. It might be a woman doctor. Who knows?
And
Right.
she might turn you on, and you might turn her on,
Yeah,
and she just
right.
might forget HIPAA.
You know, women.
No, you don't. You don't want that.
Women are lucky like that. You know what I'm saying? Women will go into a gynecologist and get a female freaking gynecologist. The guy goes in for freaking getting his butt examined, and it's this one heavy set dude with fucking gloves on staring at you. You know what I'm saying? Bend over.
Like Arnold, right? Arnold.
It's just horrible.
What I do in situations like that, I just go into anatomy mode and I think about the physical processes that are going on, not the emotional reactions to it. You know, so like just think about what needs to be done, where it's going, and then you know, just keep it professional.
Where's it going? Where's it
Yeah,
going?
man.
Where does it
Did
go?
Did that really
It
come
dropped
out?
the load
Block
on the
it out.
floor. No,
Did you just say that out loud? It was like
just think about it and where's it going? What? Whose load? His doctor.
It just.
Well,
I mean,
you know, it's a two-way street.
that's a
You gotta.
very
It's a two-way street. Oh man,
oh my
man.
God.
it's
This
a
is-
two-way street. Was not what I was expecting to hear, but if you say so, sir.
I told you he's a wild man, dude.
You know what I mean? No,
You top
I mean,
first.
like,
You top first. He top bot. He top second.
and you're actually telling them how if you feel anything, you know, if there's a lump or whatever, you gotta like let them know if there's pain or whatever. That's what I mean. There's a two-way street.
Oh God.
Yeah,
sounds-
well, our minds are already corroded because of Roger's foolishness today. So you
So
talk about a
you-
two-way street.
You've
We
already
here.
gone. You've already gone, Mr. Robot.
No, he's there. He had to
Yeah,
mute.
yeah.
No. I mean, you've already gone to that checkup.
Oh, have you gone?
Yeah, I got my wife to do it for me once.
Yeah,
That's not fair.
that doesn't
dude.
sound like a
Yeah,
checkup.
that's for my
that
wife to
sounds
do
like
it.
some bedroom activity.
We don't have
Yeah.
that choice when you do that.
And when you were describing all that shit,
Don't
it
worry,
sound-
she's a professional.
I mean, when you're describing all that stuff, it sounded horrible, like I was some kind of rape victim or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like I gotta freaking just take it and freaking realize what I need to do and shit, and just go with it.
Yeah.
Put your hands on the table and bend over. Stop being a
Don't
baby.
fight. Just
Just
Take
technical.
it.
It's not rape if you pay for it.
Oh my
you-
god!
See, you guys were right. Mr. Robot is right into this.
Yeah, it wasn't even. I mean, he didn't even lube it up. He just went straight on
Yeah,
in.
went straight in.
Yeah, he didn't no foreplay or anything. So
well, the good part.
He's
The
all
good-
warmed up like in 2 seconds.
The good
No,
part
that's
is
it.
our Medicare system. Our Medicare system covers freaking that shit, so I won't have to pay for it. So I can go
Yeah.
get my.
They pay for the butt plug and everything.
wait, hold on. Have you guys ever? Okay, well, you don't have to answer this, but maybe we'll do another poll. Have you ever used one of those though, like anal beads or butt plugs?
No,
No.
Okay,
no.
I mean,
no.
of course not, right?
I knew a lesbian girl who had them, and she never like showed me anything, but she showed me what it looked like. They look like, and these fuckers are crazy, dude. Like they come in gauges, okay, like BB gauges, and you can get them bigger and bigger. in
Yeah,
size.
yeah, I know. Anal plug. You mean talking about the anal beads, right? I know. I've had anal beads before. I never had a butt
Oh
plug,
my
but
God.
I've done the anal beads. It starts off really teeny and then it goes bigger. The wider, the further down you go. Oh man, yeah. I know
That
you
scares
mean.
me.
It's just
That's-
another world of sensation that makes sex interesting again. It's great.
It's especially while it's going like if you have the anal beads or like inside of you while you're getting penetrated, and then like the movement of the anal beads, and then it kind of like rubs on the. I mean, like it's definitely. You should try it because you
No.
can feel like if the girl puts anal beads in and you have sex with her because it's ribbed, you can feel it through the other side. So it's like a massage for you as well.
And as a bonus, it'll get Roger ready for his prostate exam. So
I wasn't telling you to put the beads in, Roger. I wasn't suggesting you use the beads. I mean, if you like, though, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh God.
So
remember-
anyway,
Now we got you tongue tied. You started it, and you cannot finish it. See that?
No, I was thinking of a famous comedian back in the 80s and 90s who said how you deal with a freaking butt doctor is you when they want to reach down and give you a physical and grab your testicles, freaking you have them freaking get up close to you so that they're down on their knees, and then when they go to reach for your penis, you just kind of take your hand and slide it across the edge of their hair. Real nice and soft. He said you do that and they'll never mess with you again.
Oh my gosh! Like no, not that,
I
but
don't
here,
know if you
look
guys-
them in the eyes when you
it
do it.
could
You have to look them in the
backfire,
eyes
you
when you do it. Yeah, and he's like, not
Andrew,
there.
Andrew
Yeah.
Dice Clay
it
did
could
that.
backfire badly.
that's why they have to have a chaperone in the room these days. You know?
Because of people like Roger.
No, it was Andrew Dice Clay that gave that advice. He's like, just take your hand and rub it across his head. And, you'll never have another problem with it again.
He'll have the nurse do it from that point on.
I don't know. I just don't ever want to go have my butt checked by a doctor. There can't be anything good that comes out of that.
Yeah, that's funny.
You were
I think you definitely should because
Yeah.
research has shown that 70% of males end up with prostate cancer by the end of their lives. So by the time you're like 50 odd, 55, you should probably have at least a checkup done. it's not a bad cancer as far as cancers go. Like you usually die with prostate cancer, not from prostate cancer. So it's not a
Didn't
bad cancer, but
didn't
still, they say it's a good thing to just be aware of. And it's funny. I think like having anal sex actually opens like the blood flow in that area up a bit. So like because
Yeah, I mean,
So you're saying like it
didn't Steve
causes like
Jobs?
it can prevent it. So basically,
yeah.
homosexual guys are less inclined to have. Wow,
Well,
that's
that's
kind of
because you're
crazy.
tearing tissues, and then they're having to heal, and then the blood flow. And
Didn't Steve Jobs die because of that kind of cancer?
uh, I
Steve
don't
Jobs, let me know.
Steve Jobs from Microsoft, right?
No,
No,
Apple.
Or Apple. Well,
How dare you?
Pancreatic cancer he had.
yeah, yeah, pancreatic.
Hmm.
And that most likely means he was an alcoholic.
What?
Usually-
No, I thought that was liver. What are you talking
Well, pancreatic cancer is the fancy term for freaking your pancreas freaking swelling up and exploding on you because you drank too much booze.
Oh man,
You'd be amazed how many people freaking die from that because of drinking.
I thought it was liver cancer that happened with. I didn't know that. Could
Now,
happen.
liver disease, that's another thing. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but
You just saying pancreatic cancer is the cause as well.
yeah,
That will come. That can cause pancreatic cancer too. That's wild.
yeah, that's caused from a lot of that. I guess he took off, man. Where'd he go?
Robot? Oh yeah, he just came and go. Cool.
No, you know he was saying he had problems with his signal the other day.
Yeah, he was telling us that. He was just telling us that earlier too, wasn't he?
Yeah, earlier today. Yeah, he started today. He said he's stoked to have, and he has power back or whatever.
Yeah.
Or maybe we got too deep. Or maybe we got too deep in.
No, I think
No, he's into that kind of crap.
he's like I said, he's a rebel, dude. You better
Yeah,
recognize.
he definitely told you to use anal beads and that it would open up the blood flow. So I don't think that he was kind of offended by the topic matter.
You better recognize with Robot, he's got his shit together. And you want to talk about some freaking chocolate freaking thunder, dude. You got that
Chocolate
chocolate
thunder.
thunder going on. He's like,
Chocolate Thunder, so that's you and Karma, and then Robot Sex is Karma and Mr. Robot.
him and Karma Love. Or no, it's
Robot
Robot
Love,
Love.
man, Robot
It's
Love.
Robot Love and Chocolate Thunder. Chocolate Thunder with
I'm telling you,
Robot
I
Love.
call you Chocolate Thunder
See-
because you're gonna bring that. You know what
I
I'm
just-
saying? Bring that board. You know. So how it goes. A lot
The
of pretty
farther we
chocolate girls.
go with that, the more it starts sounding like Grand Theft Auto.
I feel like you should be like. I just feel like you would. I don't know. I could see you dating a melanin woman and like, you know what I mean, and she being into some real freaky stuff, and you like being down for it and like not caring and like, yeah, definitely. She call you that's my chocolate thunder, taking you to all like the hood shit, and you just out there and like people respecting you because you're you. So it'd be dope. I don't know. I
Wow.
could picture that for your life.
I don't think I could have any like body touching my butt. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I don't think most melanin women don't really go after touching their man's butt. And
well, I
at least
mean,
that
I ain't
know,
got no,
unless they ask.
I ain't got no problem with a woman like touching my butt, but there ain't nothing going in that butt. It's exit only.
Right.
But you never attempted to like touch the
No.
male G spot. You never attempt because like
No.
you know that you should try it one day.
My
when
fingers
you're
don't belong up my butthole, okay?
I'm like you should try it while you masturbate.
My
Right.
fingers do
I'm putting my
not
finger up
belong
there.
up my butthole. It's
Robot's
not gonna
back.
happen. That's like some stupid little 6-year-old that fucking puts his finger up his butt and fucking sniffs it or puts it in his mouth. You know what I mean?
And
Well,
sniffs
just
it,
do
yeah.
it after a shower, then you don't have to smell it. But I was just saying, it's highly
Oh,
recommended.
you're on mute,
Mr. Robot,
There
yeah,
you go.
can
Who's
talk.
on mute?
Mr. Robot. He came
Yeah,
in.
he has his hand raised, but now he's not muted anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Robot, you having connection issues?
Yeah, man, India, the power here has been going out all day, on and off. Anyway, as I was saying, as you learn how to relax those sphincter muscles, that the anus has an external sphincter and an internal sphincter.
Yeah.
And as you learn to release those muscles, it's painful at first, but after you learn to release them, just like releasing a knot in your neck or something like that, it improves the blood flow, and you actually reduce your chances of prostate cancer and stuff like that. So, but as far as colon cancer goes, especially for you US people, I highly recommend staying off normal wheat, corn, and soy products because they're heavily sprayed with Roundup glyphosate. If you replace those with organic alternatives, then you will live a lot longer. Because, glyphosate is one of the most cancerous causing things on the planet.
Yeah.
And they put it in our food and our beer and everything that has wheat in it for some reason. It's almost like they try to...
Mansana, or however you pronounce them, they're actually getting lawsuits now. They're getting sued for that. Monsanto, that's it.
Yeah, Monsanto. Yeah, there was the gardener at like a school or something, and he got Roundup poisoning and got cancer from it. He got like a payout of like $7 million or something like that. He was like the first.
Okay.
Everyone's getting it. Everyone's getting it, and especially now that people have got the COVID jabs. The COVID jabs are found to actually reduce your ability to fight cancer. So all the cancers that are generating in your body now are like on steroids. So like you'll see a lot more people, like cancer is going to become a big industry now, unfortunately. But looking after your diet is the first step to preventing that kind of shit.
Yeah. I don't know if I could cope with that though, because like I forgot the name of the guy who was supposed to be on the movie, but a long time ago they came out with a movie where I forgot the name of the woman who was a writer, but she moved out to the freaking bio, and she was a freaking writer. She had a boyfriend that was an old drunk and came out there to live with him, and he ended up getting sick, and he didn't want the doctor to know to tell him what was wrong with him. He was fine with never being told that what the condition was, and he died not knowing what his condition was. And every time I freaking see that, it makes me think about it. And like she's the one who wrote Jacob's Ladder. I know that much. And she was dating a guy who was a writer as well, but he was a real bad alcoholic. And he died from something, but he told her he told his doctor to tell her what it was, but don't let him know, I just think that that's the better way of doing it. If I'm gonna die, I don't need a doctor telling me, like.
It'll hurry up the process. Lil, can you screen share the video that?
Roger, play that video I just posted on chat.
I just saying the same thing.
Please.
Play it on the screen.
Now we can actually.
Roger.
Okay. Now what was that again?
On the chat. On the chat.
Baby Chim Chins. Oh, gets a smelly surprise.
Can you please
play that on the stream, man?
Yeah, play it. Share screen share it.
And on the volume.
I don't see it. How come I don't see it?
You guys see it?
I see it on the screen.
I was just saying, Roger, like,
I don't
knowing if you're sick can improve your chances because then you can do something about it, right?
Well, I mean,
prevention is always better than cure.
If they're gonna tell me that I'm gonna die, man,
you'll be thinking about the fact that you're gonna die every single day, as opposed to thinking about living.
You're all gonna die.
Right. That's my whole.
But no one's thinking about it every single day until they're told it's happening. Look at this thing.
You guys were talking about.
Oh yeah.
You were talking about putting your fingers up your ass.
Oh my god.
Yep. Fucking snips in his butt. The old man sitting back behind the tree and he's all embarrassed. He's like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
He's like, now you know how I feel. I've been telling you.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If there's a chance of freaking being saved, don't get me wrong. I'd take the option of saving my life. But if I knew that there was no chance for me, you know what I mean? I don't want to freaking go out like that. You know, it's just
What, sorry?
I don't want to go out like that where every single day freaking I know what I'm dying from and I gotta freaking fight over something that if I'm gonna freaking miraculous.
Oh, man. That would be great. I would love to know when I'm going to die because then I can prepare for it. There's certain things I'd like to think about and, you know,
You can
I'd
do
like
that.
go
You
into
can
a
do
sort of
that without knowing.
contemplative meditative state and, like, it would be beautiful, I reckon. I
Can
can't
you
wait
not
to die.
do that without
Final death.
knowing?
You can
Like,
do
can you
that.
not live your life to the fullest without knowing tomorrow you're gonna die? Like, live every day to the fullest type of thing,
Live
right?
every day as if it was your last
Yeah,
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, weren't you just gonna go take acid on a mountaintop or something? I'm pretty sure you live your every day like it's your last. So
yeah, I mean,
you're doing a good job.
it's like live your life to the fullest. It shouldn't be freaking because you only have a month to live. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not doing that already, even though you freaking have a long life to live, then you're wasting your life. You know?
I
Right.
thought I was going to get killed once, and I was pretty certain in the next, like, few hours I was going to die. And that was an interesting moment because, like, my mind went to, like, my family and all the people I love and stuff like that. And it was quite interesting, yeah, what your brain does in that situation.
Because you just give up and you're like the only thing
Yeah,
left
and
is
then you
death.
eventually accept death. You accept the fact that you're going to die, and then you don't worry about it anymore.
Yep. And it's a
And then
natural
I didn't die.
process.
It was even better.
Yeah.
And now you know what to prepare
You got a
for.
second
Now you know
chance
how
in
to-
life twice.
But see, nobody ever recognizes the moment that you've been saved. You know what I'm saying? That feeling that you get once you've been clutched from the frickin' hands of death. You know, that's probably the most amazing feeling out of it all. Like, when I was living in Arizona, we lived in a small town called Higley at first. It was a real small, like, farming community with irrigation canals and made out of concrete. And they'd leave signs up on the sides of them telling you don't swim in these. But me being the idiot little 13-year-old I thought I could freaking jump in there and take a good swim. Well, I did that, and I didn't realize that there was moss and fucking gumpy shit all on the bottom of this thing. And trying to climb out of that with it all slick like that, I thought I was going to drown in there, man. And I could have easily drowned in it. Because, like, every 50 feet or 100 feet, they'd have these little release doors where they'd open up the door to let more water go through. So
How'd you get out?
I was finally able to scrape or use my hands to, like, claw my way up a crack on the freaking concrete, dude. And I to this day I don't understand how I did it. It was
just not your time to go, so that's how you did it.
something inside of me said that I had to freaking climb like a freaking badger or something or whatever has claws. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the beavers, yeah.
It kicked in.
Yeah. And once I made it to the top, that's what I'm saying. Like, I felt that feeling. Like, that there's no other feeling than feeling that right there when you know freaking you just literally have been clutched from the, hands of death. That's
You really appreciate life after that, hey?
Yeah.
I had a similar one. My brother and I, we were on an island. We were sailing in the Whitsundays in Australia, and we were climbing this mountain, and we were walking on this like sort of cliff edge, and then we didn't realize, but the ground wasn't ground. It was actually leaves that was on top of a slippery rock, and when we stepped on it, the leaves just slid away, and we were sliding down this cliff. Right over, we were going to go right over this cliff face, and I grabbed out my hands and I managed to grab onto this tiny little tree that like I had like this few roots like that held into the rock, and I was like managed to pull myself slowly back up from there, and I was like, fuck, so close there, man, going over the edge.
And see, I've heard about the terrain down there. That's some serious stuff. There's people that like in those crevices in your guys' desert, like they can fall down in there and they can't fucking get back out. They just die. They starve to death. I forgot where it was. They actually made a freaking movie out of one of these situations.
So
I think about it all the time, actually. You know, like we almost die every day. You know, every time you drive a car, every time you cross the street, you're not very far from something that can kill you.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun. But we manage.
Which part of Australia were you living in, Mr. Robot?
Northeast coast.
Like,
it's called Queensland.
Okay, Queensland. Yeah, okay. Cool.
And it's beautiful up there, man. It's just tropical paradise, basically. Love it.
I wanted to go up down there to see the city that they transformed the old prison into a city after freaking England made it into a colony after the prison things. I heard the area that's there where, you know how the history with Australia, how freaking England used it as a prison colony.
Yeah.
The first original camps they had, they said they're supposed to be haunted. So that always caught my attention.
If any of you guys ever want to come to Australia, I will take you camping and show you around. So,
like real camping, how do you do camping? Do you do it with like a tent and stuff like that, or do you sleep straight outside on like the ground? And how do you do it?
Both. Usually I have a tent. Depends on the terrain. Like, you know, sometimes if it's raining and it's hot, I'll have a tent. If it's not, like where I am in the tropics, it's pretty nice outside. So, yeah, it just depends. I love camping. Fucking awesome.
It'd be cool.
You don't have a very strong Aussie accent, Mr. Robot. Is that the?
I was born in Africa. Born in South Africa.
Yeah.
I used to work with a couple of Aussies, and they have very strong accents.
I can put it on, yeah. I got my fuck them up, yeah.
You gotta be careful.
It changes.
You got to be careful with those people in Australia too, because they get kind of touchy when you start talking, you know, about how they don't sound. No, that's New Zealand. I'm sorry. Yeah,
they get touchy with you commenting on how they sound.
They love it.
Yeah,
they always love it. They wear it like a badge of honor.
Yeah.
They will.
It's different from the English accent. It's very kind of learned, kind of educated accent.
Yeah, I like Mr. Robot's accent. Roger had a who was it? Retro. He has a dope accent too. Scott, he was on here for the interview. He said he's from Scotland. He's from Wales.
You're talking about Rapid.
Yeah, Rapid. Yeah.
Rapid glitch.
Yeah. His accent.
Yeah, I actually did study medicine for 6 years, so that's probably where you hear that from.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, see, don't be fooled by Mr. Robot either, dude. He's a rebel. Okay. Like,
yeah.
He's something else, man. I'm really glad.
shaman and a cosmic scientist, and also a techie.
Don't be
A shaman and a cosmic scientist. It sounds like a
Oh, the cosmic.
conflicting-
No, you don't know what a
conflicting
cosmic
claw.
scientist. Have you ever heard of them before?
The ancients used to call me an alchemist.
Oh, okay.
Well, the story behind them are pretty cool, man. You might want to freaking share that with everybody since we're on stream. That's actually pretty cool. I get into that. Now that's some cool shit.
About what? About what? Sorry, the alchemy. You mean?
No, the cosmic
Charmin.
the cosmic part is about the freaking their beliefs. Okay, now they believe that originally there was freaking star people. Okay,
Who are we talking about now? The Egyptians or the Aboriginals?
the Aboriginals,
Yeah, you're actually right there. And I was. This is funny. I'm actually going to start a podcast around this because when I go back, I'm going to go up to where all the Aboriginals live, like above where I live in Cairns. Up above there, there's like another 1,000 kilometers of rainforest untouched up there. And there's heaps of little Aboriginal communities up there. And I've spoken to some of the kings, like they have kings in their communities. And I've spoken to one of the Aboriginal kings, and he told me about these star people that came in the distant past, man. And these people, they don't have a written language. So these stories are passed down generation to generation for like 40,000 years and shit.
Right.
And I want to go capture that on audio and see if I can share it online. You know, it's like their belief system and their stories are full blown magic, man. The stuff they talk about, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. It's like, you know, we're talking about shape shifting and teleportation and all sorts of crazy magic these Aboriginal people believe in. Man.
it's amazing.
The Bandicoot people.
They're the original Indigenous people of Australia, and it's not very clear where they came from. Some say Asia, some say some lost continent between Asia and Australia. But yeah, they came there at least 60,000 years ago. That evidence is shown now.
They're also trying to say that there could be a chance that Egyptians actually made it across to Australia too. Like there's artifacts and writings and stuff that the government doesn't want.
That's right. I've got some friends that have seen that. They've seen those writings. There's like hieroglyphs in one of the walls there. Yeah, and there's another story of like South Americans actually making it across as well. From South America. So this is a whole other topic we should get into another day. But there used to be
cool. Go for it.
There used to be a continent between South America and Australia called Lemuria, and it's where New Zealand and Fiji and all those islands used to be connected. You'll see it on Google Maps. If you look on Google Maps and you zoom out and you put on satellite view, you'll see a continent under the water there, and that used to be called Mu or Lemuria, and that's where the word Maoris comes from. And yeah, basically there's like many lost civilizations from that island, but that continent was lost due to a comet that hit the ocean between South America, called Comet Ellen, and that was like 49,000 BC.
Wow.
It was a massive cataclysm, and it almost wiped out half of Australia as well.
Do you see? Do you have any maps prior to, or are you able to locate? Are there any ways that you can maybe, if you can, or if you have any, provide some visuals pre and then post type thing? I mean, not today, right this second, but even if you ever came across any or anything like that, so we can see what it
This is actually like a very new area of research. No one has actually done the proper studies on this yet. I'm one of the first people that have sort of started into it. I know Randall Carlson has mentioned it, but he hasn't had the time to actually like go into the Australia stuff yet. So, but out of curiosity, I've sort of investigated it myself a bit, and I don't. There's no good. I'll have a look. Maybe I can find something, but I know what it would look like, and I could. I don't know how I could depict it though, but I could definitely explain it. But yeah, I want to do a PowerPoint presentation on it one day because it's fascinating.
Another thing you could think of is like set up a program where you can create your own map and do it with coordinates. Lot of old map making technologies that they used to use back in like the 1600 you can actually do today, and it's a lot easier. Yeah. So that's an option.
Well, if you know of an app, let me know.
Yeah, map maker. You know how
Map
cool
maker.
that is?
Okay.
To this day, man, being a map maker is probably the coolest thing you could do. It's like almost.
It's almost as cool as a watchmaker.
Well, I ain't gonna say a watchmaker. It's probably cooler than being a watchmaker. Most people today don't like it, but being
Why?
watches, the digital part about watches is what freaking throws people off. Like they still haven't been able to come up with good watches unless it's expensive. You know what I mean? Like if people are freaking into the springs and everything, they're usually more nostalgic than they are anything when it comes to like the newer styles and stuff. So, but people are more into the map making, like mapping out freaking land on the computer, like with computer systems and stuff. Like over there, just start collecting coordinations and logging them down, make notes of them, go home, put them on the program, and bam, it'll start setting it up for you on the computer.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. At least that's the way I'd do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. What are you sorry for? That's a really good idea. I mean, I think he's just busy. He's not that he's not paying attention. He's just not able to respond.
He got hungry.
Oh, here we go.
Who, me? I'm
Everyone, no,
No,
he's sucking.
Mr. Robot, he got
the
hungry.
robot. You got.
He wants a fish sandwich. I want a
Mm.
fish sandwich.
Oh, he's a fish pie.
That was Mark. Mark wanted the fish pie.
Is Mark not coming back?
Yeah, because of
I-
Roger.
I doubt he's coming back. Okay,
Oh man.
we probably scared the shit out of him, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he bailed on us.
He's still there. He's still reading our messages.
No, Mr. Robot, he means he probably just had poor signal. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Another
Yeah.
successful stream again, sir. I like this. You had good combos.
Who had that? Who said that? Where?
It's fun.
I think you did a good job, man. We even got to talk about porn and stuff. I mean,
I know. I thought Tan was going to come and tan our hides. He's going to come tan our hides and clean up our filthy mouths, clean up your act. And here he comes with Monkey sticking her fingers up. He just adds to the chaos.
well, that's what I keep trying to tell you, though. It has to do with age. After you hit a certain age, man, you don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you've already been
Say
through
what
the
you say,
freaking-
do what you do, and
You've
whoever
been
is
through the ringer, dude. I mean,
I mean, Roger's right. This round table is about basically
connecting and everything.
connecting with each other, so we don't have to necessarily talk about mind stuff. I mean, it's
And be
Duke
formal.
was on there. You should have picked his brain about mind-related topics, but you just went on with your with your fish pie things.
Right
now
now,
I'm on and
it's
there's
like, I feel like
nobody.
we've got a lot
There's
of
nobody here.
He's actually said some good stuff. We also got some good stuff off of Do Good and freaking
Mark?
Robot.
Hmm.
No, Mark. No, poor Mark. He just had to sit there and take it. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for that dude. He
I don't know.
just,
You got to get a
I
soundboard.
don't know
'cause
what
after
you call
say
this
that,
stuff,
he just,
man. It's nothing mines related,
yeah. Well,
right?
the thing is just like today, everybody just kind of like sat back and chilled out. I was really surprised of it too. I didn't think Karma was such a horn dog. Like,
yeah.
just like
She has an
God.
all-night Vigo live session. What do you think?
She had-
Yeah, what do you think I'm supposed to do with all that energy after
Yeah.
nothing transpires?
after
Gotta put it somewhere, so I pour it on
Nothing
Igor.
all those big men telling her to shake her booty and
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
She's like,
They're not that big. They're not that big.
You
They
could go
think
work
they are, but
out
they're not
or
that
something,
big.
Kama.
oh,
And then what?
and then what?
Or
Yeah.
work off the energy.
The workouts do not produce orgasms.
Well, I've never been able to get rid of sexual
Although
frustration from exercising ever.
I was wait, hold on
No.
though.
I've never
I'm
been
no
able
no
to do it.
lie. The hip abductor.
Maybe
the
you
hip
don't have enough
abductor,
exercise,
Yes.
Roger.
I'm real lazy. I don't like to exercise.
Okay, see?
The gym is different. I can do the gym. The in-houses are kind of boring, but the gym workouts, and there are, because I've been lifting weights and I've been doing the hip abductor to where if you up the weight, you can kind of push it, and even the leg press, you can kind of push it through, and like it's an orgasm. It's like when you're maxing out almost.
There you go.
And yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're
Yeah.
right though. No lie. But I cannot max out anymore because I have to go down. I've been going up in weight, and I was supposed to be going down in weight and increasing my reps. So I have to readjust my training.
What do you call it? Abductor?
The hip abductor, yeah.
Oh, hip abductor.
Yeah, you just basically open your legs. You just keep opening and closing and opening and closing your legs.
Such a cool name.
I shouldn't even be here, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? Like,
You go get some exercise, dude.
he's talking about like the abductor, and Karma's like, yeah, you just go up and down. And up
No,
and down.
open and shut, open and
Open and
shut. It goes
shut.
up. Yeah, you squeeze your legs and then you push them as far open as you can, and
That
you
doesn't
squeeze
help
them
me.
together. I cannot
Here,
believe
let me
you
go
guys
do
never-
some push-ups.
You gonna
real
give
quick.
another smoke there, Roger?
I'm gonna fucking die from a heart attack. I mean, seriously. Oh my god.
Don't you die on me!
Is this Saving Private Ryan? Or someone?
Yeah.
Pounded on his chest. Yeah.
No. I'm just sitting there like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
The-
That's so funny.
It just turns. It just turns so quickly. I
It's-
thought I was in charge. I thought my life was mine, but no.
It's like
Control.
it's so funny.
But yeah, I agree with you. I think we had a good one. This is probably one of those days where we just needed a time to sit back and
Yep.
chill out.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I
One of those days where you just needed a lot of laughs.
relax. Karma, she's been in the freaking show all day, though. I mean, seriously, she has. She's started talking about sex and everything. That threw me off because, like, whenever she started coming on here, you know, she was all freaking, you know, spiritual and all nice and don't say no cuss words.
I'm
and
still
stuff.
all of that, and that's crazy. I'm still all of that, but you're insane. You just
Yeah.
don't know me. You know me from being on your stream. That you don't. That's why I say. That's why I don't invite people to my stream, because you'll be like, "Oh my gosh, who is this person?" But everyone else knows who I am.
But it's good. I think it's good. But, I mean, it's different. I didn't expect it. It was good.
Well, we did one good thing today, which is you filled in that form to request for the live stream appearance with the Minds guy.
No, they're going to send that to the email, right?
I guess so. I
No.
believe it.
If they ask who's going to come, I'll freaking say you, me, Robot,
Mhm.
Karma,
Come on.
Moose,
Mark, for sure.
Mark, and Anonymous. If he's
And
around.
Or do good if he.
Yeah, do good too. But he's
Yeah.
already appeared, so I don't know if he'd want to go back. I think he should.
Right.
if he wants to. That'd be great.
Yeah. Have you like Moose seems like he's been so busy. He doesn't come on here
He
anymore.
said he was moving,
Yeah,
and he was in the process of moving. So
he did say that. He said he had his computer on the floor.
Right.
And,
In pieces, and his son is trying to put them together, right?
yeah.
Right.
But he still loves us. He said he did emphasize that he still loves us. He just removed.
And I guess that would pretty much clear it up. We've got everybody, even Mark and all of them, added on there. Nobody else wants to talk right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, we did good today. It's a good, even though this is our usual start time, or we would have been started a little while ago. It's still good. I like this all day because it gives people a time to come in, do their thing. Yeah, a bunch of combos. It's cool.
Yeah, if Roger can last that long, yeah, sure. He's
I
like,
don't know.
That's funny too.
That was rough. I mean,
Yeah.
it really was.
That's funny too.
yeah, right.
I mean,
None
it
of
was-
this sounds like we're talking about the stream anymore, but that's just because we already took it here.
He's taking on Do Good, and then Mark, and then Robot. I mean, it's your live stream, Roger, so you gotta stick around from 1 until as long as anybody's still around. But man, that is a marathon.
with today, I mean, we didn't even record most of the time. We just like put it on pause and waited until a crowd come in and then started it, and we'd have a regular conversation with the streams.
Why don't
So-
you just suggestion that next time when you start at 1, just start recording. You can edit and cut and stuff out
Well,
in
that sucks.
the
That stuff
video.
sucks, though. I mean, like 6.
You never know. There might be
That
some
way you
good
don't miss
stuff there
anything.
that you regret not pushing the record button fast enough, right?
Yeah. Well, like earlier. Well, I really thought that we should have been in there when we were doing the slip and everything.
Yeah,
For that could have been cool.
yeah.
But we
Like
do
you
still
said,
have.
you have the live stream, but the
Yeah.
live stream won't have as good quality of the video, right?
Yeah. But it won't be able to be downloadable either. So.
Right.
And
Right.
I mean, we can have all this on the 24/7. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we've got the stream. They're
Yeah.
doing replays now, so
Yeah.
it's
So
not like it's gone.
So this is one of the reasons where editing makes sense, because nobody wants to go through your 24 hours of live stream just to find the good bits to watch, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's we live stream the whole thing, but then we cut
Oh,
the good stuff out for your
that's
video.
called public television. Like, yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Back when you had to use freaking the little knob on the front of your
Yeah,
TV.
knob and the antenna.
Yeah,
Yep, and the clothes hanger hand.
And
Clothes
you just
hanger.
watch whatever comes. You can't get you don't see a program. Well, actually, you used to have TV Guide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
See the
Well,
program.
a printed TV guide, and then they had the one TV guide little channel that you could watch it on. Yeah.
And they came out with those remotes. And
Right.
I remember the clicker remotes.
Yeah. I remember
Your
that. Too.
TV.
I have one of them.
Yeah, remember the knob, how it actually moved and shit.
Yeah.
We had a dog. Every time I seen that knob move, it'd freaking bark. It'd bark at that TV, man. It was like, oh.
Like the VHF and the VHF dial.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
You'd hit that clicker, and all of a sudden the knob would turn, and freaking he'd see it. Freaking. Yeah, something else.
Good times. Good times.
Right. That's
They're like,
funny.
everybody that sees this is gonna be like, oh hell no, these guys are like fucking.
Yeah, that's going back to the 60s.
They go, what the hell? These guys are freaking old as shit.
Yeah, that's right. That was a clicker.
Yeah.
What's a tuning knob?
Like most kids today don't even know what a freaking remote control is.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, they get on the internet, the telephone, and
Right, they don't watch TV anymore.
The stream, yo.
Or just on their laptop and iPad.
yeah. My little niece, she's like maybe 6 or 7. And she's like wanting to call me bra. I'm like, hold on, I ain't your bra. I'm your uncle. A bra is something that girls put on. And she, I'm like, you don't call me no bra.
Look at accent. He meant bro, right?
No, she meant bra. That's their new gamer language. Yo, bra.
Okay, brah.
Yo, bra. I'm like, oh shit.
Mr. Robot was using that too, but he actually pronounced it out like bro.
Yeah, bro. We did that in our day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember bro and yo, what's up? And, hey, dude.
How do you spell bruh?
Yeah, bra. I think
Not
he,
bra.
I
Not
think
bra
he,
like the
bra
not
like
bra. Like the
BRA.
yeah, not like that. I don't
Not
think.
like that, but
Bruh. I think it's like BRUH or something.
yeah, it probably is bra.
Okay, bruh.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
But I know one thing though. I am getting really, really sleepy.
There you
I bet you are.
maybe I should go out
I
now.
haven't been to bed since 12 o'clock my time, maybe 1 o'clock.
The midnight, you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
What have you been doing all night? Were you helping Karma with her big ol' life?
If I knew that shit was going on, I would have gone on there just to see.
Yeah,
freaking-
man.
I'd like to see her freaking react around those guys. I bet you she was freaking wild with them.
No, but there's one guy who they tried me or whatever, and I be saying I say wild stuff. I'll tell them that I'm like, what I'm a top. I'll be like, are you a top or a bottom? I'll be like, no, I'm a top. They'll be like, especially behind my lashes, they'll be trying to say, they'll be like, oh, well, your voice is deep. And I'm like, yeah, that's because I'm a guy. And they'll be like, oh, you're a guy? I'm like, yeah, you want me to bend you over? And then I'm like, I'm a top. They get so frustrated. You're right. Like, shut up. Like, don't come in here bothering me, talking about my
Wait,
voice is deep, boy.
So big ol' live is just you just go on there and you like dirty talk just like that? No,
No, I don't dirty talk to them. I literally talk about conspiracies and the things that are wrong in this world.
Oh,
Everyone else does that, but they're used to girls going on there showing their butt. Like the girl, as soon as you
Like what
log in,
Roger's
you'll
doing.
see girls' whole asses.
Yeah, I need to go on there
And-
just to see the butts. I mean,
Yeah, there'll be
maybe you
butts, there'll
should,
be
you should
vagina.
like open up a big ol' live account and start streaming on there too, right?
all right. I don't know.
You-
I don't think they can handle me, man.
You might have to have a different
Yeah,
day. You
yeah.
might have to put it on a strangeness day.
That beer of yours is gonna turn them on. Oh,
Well,
Yeah, Roger,
See.
you're a little cutie. Like yeah, he's a cutie. And
I
then
don't know,
like
man.
brown man, shit,
Oh,
them
okay.
little brown girls.
we made him blush.
Man, I'm
Yeah,
telling
maybe.
you, Hey, Mr. Hanson, how you doing?
be
You'll be
like-
sitting there like, I'm telling you. You think I'm joking? They listen.
chocolate,
There's certain
baby.
type of chocolate. You can call me Chocolate Thunder Brown
There you
Sugar.
go.
Chocolate.
There you go. That's what you
And,
tell them. Call me Chocolate Thunder
Yeah,
Brown
spider
Sugar.
marshmallow too.
Them young brown girls, some of them, like there's certain types that they go for, and I'm just saying. I mean, there's ones where they want to be like, stereotypical.
I've been with black girls. I ain't got no problem with that.
Who
Thank
told me that? Oh, that was
I did. I was you. Me and you were talking. I've been with black girls before. There's
Yeah.
no big issue with it. Like freaking the only thing I can say about black girls that's different is like you don't get freaking too rowdy with them because they'll beat the shit out of you, man. Like,
Oh my gosh, no, not all melanin girls beat their dudes.
No, they.
Why is this a
they
stereotype?
won't. Well, I mean, there's very few of them that won't. They just won't put up with that shit. Like, I play around a lot, you know, in a playful way, but fucking, I know some girls, man, they just won't tolerate that shit. They'll be like, you better straighten the hell up. You know?
They show you who the
But
boss.
see,
Yeah.
but I mean, like popping off at the mouth is one thing, but like putting your hands on people, like that's extreme. Like I don't play that shit. Like I don't like nobody to touch me. I've been through some
Yeah.
things, so I don't do that. That's why I don't put my hands on people because I got just like I said, I don't like that. Now I've defended myself because.
Yeah.
Because like my ex, he was real abusive. So I mean, it got to the point I got tired of that nonsense. But regardless of the fact, you should not be because what I've learned that is if you throw the first blow, like that's assault. If you throw the first blow, that's assault. But if you defend yourself, it's self defense. So I might say some stuff that make you really feel like knocking the crap out of me, but I'm not gonna put my hands on you first. And it would have to be to an extreme level to even where I'm saying some reckless stuff because I'll just ignore you. Like, look, I don't even feel like talking anymore. Like people
Yeah.
like equate me to being like a man because men walk away. I'll walk away. Like I don't want to hear it. Like, and I'm not gonna listen to you lie to me. And like my kids, they get mad at me because if they're telling me a story and I don't feel like listening to it, I walk away. I'm like, look, I'm not listening to it. I'm
Well, see,
talking, but you're telling me a story.
that's the positive way that you're supposed to do things. But like in reality, like most people who
Not
believe in
everyone's.
that,
Yeah.
most people who believe in that get hooked up with somebody who doesn't. You know what I mean? And they actually find it offensive. Like I had my ex, he used to piss her off because I'd walk away from an argument. She just could not comprehend what that meant. You know what I mean? Like take a break, step back. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
for her, it was me freaking, you know, not wanting to talk to her. You know what I mean? But there's a time when you need to step away. I do
Yeah,
agree with
definitely.
that.
Before you explode.
Yeah,
We wished.
but that's the one thing that really sticks out to me. And you hear everybody say that, but the truth is it really doesn't ever work out that well. It does. Don't get me wrong. There might be, you know, a few people that understand that and they're together, but it's not a regular thing. Like it's very rare to meet a couple that actually understands that.
With my ex, he used to like, so he would walk away, but what I would do would be attempt to still talk, and that would result in the abuse. That's why I said I had to learn how to walk away, let people
Yeah.
walk away, excuse me, because so for me, I can walk away, and nobody really, guys don't really say, "Come on, can we talk about it?" Type thing. So it would be the easiest thing. But when he would do it, I would sit here and I'd be like, "Well, what are we gonna just leave it like this? Is it just like this?" And he was not very communicative. So he was like, "Just leave me alone," and then he's cussing at me, he's saying mean things to me.
Karma sounds like she's walking away from the keyboard.
Yeah.
We learned we learned more about each other after we got divorced. Like we've been divorced a year now, but it's just like we were married for 10 years though,
Yeah.
and it's just like I listened to like, okay, so walking away was necessary for you, where I was just thinking we had to fix it, but also too, a lot of the times he quote unquote walked away, he would cheat. Like he cheated. Like if he left,
Yeah.
he cheated. And like that was always a big issue. And I think some women are afraid of that. Like, are you going to leave me? Are you going to leave me for someone else? Because that's what they attempt to communicate. But I never feel like it's okay to put your hands on anyone. Like I'm not putting my hands on you to get you to stay or none of that crap.
I don't think that's a solution. I mean, and
It should not be.
another thing that I noticed too is, especially with these younger couples, is like they don't understand there is such a thing as a toxic relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, trying to convince somebody that they're in a toxic relationship is a bad idea. Don't ever try it. I mean, there's shitloads of police officers that have to freaking put up with that shit, and they get hurt on the job because they have to break up a couple. You know, and then all of a sudden, freaking, they're turning against the police officer. So, like, that's the one thing I always say: don't get caught up in that. You know, it's good to freaking be their friends maybe and kind of, you know, be nice to them, but don't try to meddle and try to tell people like, you're in a toxic relationship, you need to leave her, or you need to leave him. That's crazy. And
Because when you do that, and it's a
Yeah.
really good person, they're going to tell that people to leave. And now that partner took an abuse.
Right. Is Karma talking? We can hardly hear her.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying because if what'll happen is they'll tell if you guys get back together, then now you and your partner talking to each other, and you're like, oh yeah, and Jim said to leave you, and it's like, what? Jim said to leave me, and now
Yeah.
you don't like Jim, and yeah, you're definitely never supposed to kind of sway anyone in it. If someone's getting the crap beat out of them, yeah, you
That's
might.
different.
That's a
Yeah.
whole different. But if it's a fight, it's an argument. Like you got to kind of let people blow off their steam, say what they have to say, and just be like, "Well, I'm here for you regardless. You just let me know how you feel or what you would like to do." Now, if
See,
they're asking,
I'm not a hippie when it comes to that shit. I find out a man's putting his hands on a woman,
you up an ass. You seem like the type.
I just ain't gonna tolerate that. I mean, somebody's gonna
That's
get
why I
their
told
ass
all the
kicked.
girls. Like,
And I've had conversations with people about this, and they think that I'm in the wrong for saying that shit. But you know what? I don't feel that I'm in the wrong about that one bit. There's a lot of women who've died because of that shit, you know?
mhm. I brag on you because you were the one who stood up for me. And you ain't have to. This was before we knew each other or anything like that. You just did it based off the strength, and that's why I'm like I said. I told him I said, and ever since then I've been attached to that man's hip, and as I was telling everybody, like it's on my Twitter because
Yeah.
like I stream live on Bigo and I stream live on Twitter, and so the Twitter one saves, but the Bigo ones they don't save. But like yeah. I told him I was like, yeah, he a real one. Like, there's not a lot of, especially like, no offense to anyone, but older white men, Caucasian man, like to sit here and just like the first time you saw me, how like nice you were, and just like I said, you stood up for me in the chat.
You're not gonna offend anybody but me, dude. I mean, freaking,
Mhm.
you know that, right? So don't worry about it. Freaking,
White men don't treat melanin people, especially melanin women, like that all the time. And
yeah.
usually, like they'll kind of just kind of blow us off, don't let us talk, and just like talk over us, and like you don't want to hear what we gotta say. I brag on you. I brag on you, and to the melanin community, like they need to know that there are white men out here that'll be nice to you and treat you with respect, because we got a notion in our head that it's not gonna happen, and so it's cool to meet people like you.
And when you're saying melanin, you're saying Milano.
Brown,
Melanin instead of
brown, right?
black, yeah, brown, yeah, because
Yeah.
black is the absence of color. So black
Oh.
is, if you look up the etymology, it means to be
Well, I
bleached
mean,
or pale. So people
I
say
understand
black,
what
but
you're
that's
saying.
not real.
I understand what you're saying. But I know that there's Milano, which is like Prince. He was Milano, where he was half white, half black.
Yeah, that's different. That's mulatto. We call it mulatto,
Mulatto,
but yeah.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know,
hmm
Well,
that's
how does it look? Half white, half black.
well, Prince.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Because
oh
black is
yeah.
pale, then technically it's all white. Melanin white.
He remembers.
You
He
get,
remembers the chat. That's what it is. You
I don't remember.
Yeah.
We suppress those type of emotions. No, I'm serious.
I don't
But-
remember.
But you know, I do understand that when it comes to that. But I just don't. Especially if it's happened over and over again, you know what I'm saying? And like with me, I just, and I haven't been raised any different than anybody else. I mean, it's not like I came from the country with a freaking farmer dad that taught me wholesome ways down on the farm. You know what I mean? And I never was raised that way. But the thing of it is, freaking, when you're taught right, you don't freaking do shit like that. You know what I mean? I grew up fucking mostly in Florida and Arizona, you know. So I was around a lot of different people, a lot of different freaking backgrounds, ethnicities, you know. And it wasn't really normal for me to freaking treat anybody different. Now in Southern Florida, I know that they're real bad about being racist, but that was back when I was living in Fort Myers.
See, and I like this so crazy because I hear that a lot about Florida, but like I've never, like the only time I really had a problem was with like a Walmart worker, and he was just so disgusting. He attempted to play me like I shit. He was like, "Oh, those are some really big words," and I'm just sitting here like, "Are you crazy?"
Yeah.
He ended up, I ended up getting trespassed at the Walmart. He called the police, but I waited for the police because I did nothing wrong. My record is completely spotless. I don't even have misdemeanors on there. So for you to sit here and think you're going to intimidate me by threatening to call the authority when I have detectives and sheriffs in my family, okay, fine. So he calls the police come, and I'm speaking with the officer, and he's like, and I told him what he said. He's like, well, you can tell you're a very intelligent young lady. And I'm just sitting here looking at him like, so can you go tell this piece of shit that? Like, yeah, thank you. He tried to make it seem like I'm forcing these big words into my vocabulary. You have to be insane.
Yeah.
He was just a nasty piece of shit.
And that's all it was to me. And I mean, I usually let stuff go like that. So, but it's just whenever I haven't been around it in a while, being around that kind of behavior, and whenever it freaking was going on in front of me, it's a lot different to say it's none of my business when it's right there in your face. So.
Right. Yeah. Eventually, you got it. Like, yeah, let people know everybody not going to tolerate. The same thing happened yesterday. Some guy was nasty to me in Wawa. I guess he thought he was just going to be able to talk to me any which way he felt like talking to me. I stood up for myself, and then all the employees and the security guard came to bat for me too. So, like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've said. If you ever need any help with anything, you just let me know, and I'll help you out.
No. The whole time you were going off in the chat, and I'm like, man, I should have had Roger help me, but I don't call you Roger on the stream. I might say it, but I told them your name so they could find your chat if they did come. But I was like, I should have had you be able to help me stream mines. But it's just like I said, like I guess it shouldn't really matter because the content going out anyway. But like on Minds, I really had not been doing much because the videos are only 15 minutes, and I be on stream. Like I go on at a certain synchronicity time, and I don't get off until like 6:37 sometimes. And stuff.
You have like longer videos if you have Minds Plus, right?
I know. I was thinking about doing the $40 this weekend. Like I already had it in my budget to do it. I just had not done it, and I mean, I probably will end up doing it. I just would like to know that I'm going to commit myself to being on Minds as much. Somebody's like, do it, so I probably will do it. I don't know. I have voices in my head, so whoever the voices in my head are, the one just said do it, and I was just like, okay, I'll do it. And the psycho voices, they're crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to be careful with those voices because that's probably your internet chat people trying to tell you shake your boobies.
The crazy part is they're not doing a good job. They're not very persuasive.
Yeah.
But I guess you're getting sleepy. Huh?
Do you guys want to call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were saying the same thing. Great minds think alike. That's cool.
I've realized freaking that we've got like 3 hours and 15 minutes on recording, which is good. And I mean, we freaking did the entire day, really.
Yeah, you did great. Cool. I'm so happy with you. And the stream, the way it's elevated just since you first began, I can only imagine the growth. And you said it, like, this is your last stop. And your last stop is having such a good show turnout so far. Do we have any interviews tomorrow? So I have to go.
Tomorrow's Saturday. I've got King Lions of Lock, and he's gonna be a gamer. He's coming with RJ Casual Hardcore. Yeah, Zach's gonna be Zach's not showing up, but Rapid's coming back. He's gonna do the thing with us, and so is a new guy he calls himself Detective Fallen. So,
okay, that will be fun then.
He's a policeman?
No, he is a gamer who decided that he was going to name himself Detective Fallen.
All right.
He does
like Detective Pikachu.
Yeah, kind of like Okay. A whole different genre. Trust me. It was like I was trying to explain to her what Wafu was, and
the Japanese lady, the Japanese porn, but it's not porn. It's like light porn, video game porn type thing, right?
It's like it's like hentai without nudity and sex, like sexy little girls.
Her pictures are on my timeline too. That's why I know.
Sexy little girls. And
well, that's that's.
They do it all the time on there. It's really weird.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You guys want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you want to do it this time, and hopefully we don't get cut off this time, Dan?
Well, you better not hang up.
No, that was great.
Or maybe you should start doing it next time.
No, that was crazy. I just like right there at the end of it, I was like, no, no, and it was like right there. It just decided. That was crazy. Oh,
All right.
okay, go for it.
So Karma has not been on camera all this time.
No, no, she's in the middle of.
Camera shy today. It still hasn't dressed from her bigger life session.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do the closing out.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. Thank you for watching Roger Hanson's live stream. This has been Mind's Weekend Roundtable, episode 7, right? On September 29, 2023. We've just been talking about non-mind stuff this week, just a bunch of us getting together, talking about fun stuff, co-mingling, without getting into any of the technical bits. Maybe some with do better and Mark, but yeah, that's just all good. It's all part, like Roger said, part of what this whole roundtable is about. Just to get to know one another, build a community around minds with friends, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
yes, that's it for today. See you next week.
Bye.
See you later. Be safe.
You too. See you later, Tam.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Live with Roger Hanson. Today, I am on the topic of conspiracy. Specifically, we're going to be discussing COVID and the COVID epidemic. Now, I'm here with my co-host Karma Love. Say hi.
Hi, everyone.
There you go. And Do Better is here with me too. If you want to say hi, Do Better.
Hey now.
Okay. Now, besides COVID, I also mentioned in my post that I don't only want to discuss just COVID because, in my opinion, we really need to talk about the whole history of vaccine and where people have had their issues with vaccines. You know what I mean? Because it has to do with that as well as like GMOs. That's another thing that a lot of people don't want to discuss is like genetically modified materials that are being put in these vaccines and medicine in particularly, you know. So you guys are all right with that?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely right with the subject matter.
What about you, Do Better?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So what I did is I pulled up some of the stuff that I had that a long time ago. It's been a few years ago. I ain't gonna say a long time ago, but I actually did some research on the vaccines. And have you guys ever heard of the Minamata disease?
No.
Minamata.
No, I can't say that I have.
Negative.
Okay, now I'll pull up the Wikipedia for you. That way you guys can see it. But Minamata is basically caused because of mercury. Here, let me go ahead and read it to you, and I can post the Minamata up for you. Windows, no. Yeah, here we go. You guys see that? Okay.
Keep forgetting I'm muted.
Mine's
Yeah,
is-
I see it.
Mine's is black. I don't see anything. Hold on.
Well, I can,
Oh,
there you go,
wow.
I see.
I think I know somebody that has this disease.
I can read it.
He
to you.
didn't. He didn't call it that though. He called it something else. Can't remember what he called it.
No, I can read it and everything. So,
Yeah.
if you want, okay. Minamata disease is a neurological disease caused by severe mercury poisoning. Signs and symptoms include ataxia, numbness in the hands and feet, general muscle weakness, loss of peripheral vision, and damage to hearing and speech. And in extreme cases, insanity, paralysis, coma, and death follow with weeks of the onset of symptoms. A congenital form of the disease affects fetuses in the womb, causing microphthalmia, extensive cerebral damage, and symptoms similar to those seen in cerebral palsy. Minamata disease was first discovered in the city of Minamata, Kumamoto Prefecture, Japan, in 1956, hence its name. It was caused by the release of methyl mercury in the industrial wastewater from a chemical factory owned by the Chiso Corporation, which continued from 1932 to 1968. It was also been suggested that some of the mercury sulfate in the wastewater was also metabolized to methyl mercury by bacteria in the sediment. This highly toxic chemical bioaccumulated and biomagnified in shellfish and fish in Minamata Bay and the Shiranui Sea, which when eaten by the local population resulted in mercury poisoning. The poisoning and resulting deaths of both humans and animals continued for 36 years, while Chizo and the Kumamoto prefectural government did little to prevent the epidemic. The animals' effects were severe enough in cats that they came to be named as having dancing cat fever. As of March 2001, 2,265 victims have been officially recognized as having Minamata disease, and over 10,000 have received financial compensation from Chizo. By 2004, Chizo had paid $86 million in compensation, and in the same year was ordered to clean up its contamination. On March 29, 2010, a settlement was reached to compensate as yet uncertified victims. And there's a second break, but I just wanted to kind of go through that and let you guys hear about it and see what your thoughts are on that. You guys there still?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking on mute. But I just find it interesting because remember we were talking about with Tesla and then he had that disease from the water as well. It was coming from contamination of like the water, and it was for a certain type of.
It was a cholera.
Cholera, yes, cholera. I don't have my notes pulled up, so I just didn't want to say the wrong name of the actual disease. But it's crazy to me because it has the same not the same, but similar parallel symptoms. And so my thing with the situation is it does not seem like it's strategically implemented. Then what does it look like?
Because like, how does it pop up all of a sudden and then it disappears?
Yeah. Well, see, the thing too that brought me to this story was the whole thing behind Mercury. And back when I first started checking out the conspiracy theories, quote unquote, I started finding out about the vaccine that they're using for girls, or I guess now they're trying to even push it on boys for HPV. Okay.
No.
And originally they were putting freaking mercury in that vaccine, and it was actually causing problems and hurting people. And I think they stopped putting mercury in that back in the early 2000s at one time. At least somebody pointed it out to me. But that was one thing that really got to me. And they've been using mercury for quite a long time when it comes to vaccines and stuff of that nature. And for me, just period, using mercury in any kind of medicine is just insane. I don't understand why people would do that.
Yeah, the links to what is it? Not Alzheimer's, or no, not Alzheimer's. Asperger's and whatever the kids are getting.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Not
It's
severe.
like it's not Asperger's. It's a little bit more severe.
Let me see here. They had it on there too. I was going through and pulling up all this stuff.
Autism.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's like getting linked to this, but there's other scientists that are refuting that there's no link to, no correlation to mercury or any kind of vaccine causing autism. But yeah, the people that are saying that there are links, they show their evidence and like prove how it is, but they're the people that are, how they pay for any kind of study and research to, research studies to be found, whatever, for the corporations, not for the people.
In favor of the corporations.
Right.
Yeah. Now, see. Oh, go ahead.
They want to control the data. No, I was just saying the people with the money are the ones that control the data.
Exactly.
Yep. Now, the one thing with that too, with like the research and everything, if you notice as well, they'll always throw examples of, well, this works for this and it worked out pretty good, like for a good example would be lithium. Okay, lithium helps people who are schizophrenic and stuff like that, and it has lead in it. All right, that's actually one of the basic substance for lithium. And they put it in there and they say, well, lithium actually helps and blah, 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 So they're giving kids freaking lithium that's lead-based. And
As a form to treat something that's mentally based and to do things with thought processing. Yep. And now they're poisoning themselves in their cells so that they have to. And it's suicide.
Well, I personally have a problem with giving medicine to younger kids because, like, that's the time period when these kids have to freaking mature, you know what I mean? And their bodies are going through changes as it is. So you don't need to be giving them freaking pharmaceutical medicine for freaking, mental disorders and shit by the time they're 6 years old. I don't agree with that.
The prime time of their development, and then they're saying, and then they talk about how even like men's frontal lobe does not fully develop until I think it was 21 or 23. I don't remember the exact age, but just imagine and then no offense to any men on the street, but like men are usually the ones who exhibit higher levels of ADHD, but that's just activity. They put these labels on it, but men are used to, like, if we like domesticated our wildness.
in general for men and women. And men are used to being outside hunting and doing stuff. And so then when they're not able to just sit in a classroom and stare at a board,
They're
they have some type
labeled as yeah.
mentally, yeah, like mentally challenged or ADHD. They have issues, but that's the thing because they're still developing, and that's why they take advantage of being able to find any type of discomfort or just some type of discontentment. Like, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't fit into our mold, so it's a problem. And so let's throw some medicine
Yeah,
in you.
we live in an upside down, backwards world, and like it's no measure of whatever to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. However, that's that whole saying goes, and we use we claim to be giving health and mental health, regular health, and it's all actually hurting us more and keeping us at a level of discomfort, just enough to keep on going and living, surviving, but we're not able to thrive.
And you don't know that you're uncomfortable because it's presented to you as this is how you're supposed to act. Zombie mode is what's acceptable. So you are uncomfortable because you know that something's off. That's why people end up getting worse a lot of times, especially when you get the medicine, because the things like the side effects, if you listen to the side effects of a lot of these drugs, it'll tell you basically, hey, we're going to end the symptoms you're already having. Hear voices in your head, you may hear more. Already feeling paranoid? Well, wait till you take some of this.
Right.
Like, these are the labels, but it's like, but there's a chance that it might subside. And then the craziest part about all of it is 9 times out of 10, people are given placebos, which drives them their
right. All these medical professionals that claim to know, or especially in the mental health industry, claim to know what they're talking about. They're stabbing in the dark. They have no clue what they're talking about.
Never even experienced it.
When it does work, it's like, wow, it actually worked.
With this one person, let's see if we can get to a massive group, get a bunch of participants, so much incentive.
And it doesn't even work, quote unquote work. All it does is keep people just enough medicated so that they're not actually questioning their illegitimate authority.
Yeah. Now, have you guys ever heard of Thermosol? Thimerosal?
Not exactly. I'm sure I've heard of it somewhere, but I can't remember that one.
Is it not something for like flu or something?
No, Thimerosal is a mercury-contained compound that prevents the growth of dangerous bacteria and fungus. It is used as a preservative for flu vaccines in multiple dose vials to keep the vaccines free from contamination. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Now, Thermosol is also used during the manufacturing process for some vaccines to prevent the growth of microbes. In 1999, as a precautionary measure, the U.S. Public Health Service recommended removing Thermosol as a preservative for vaccines to reduce mercury exposure among infants as much as possible. Today, except for some flu vaccines in multi-dose vials, no recommended childhood vaccine contains Thermosol as a preservative. In all other recommended childhood vaccines, no Thermosol is present, or the amount of Thermosol is close to zero. No reputable scientific study have found an association between Thermosol and vaccine and autism. Now, I think that's what
what I was talking about. Mm-hmm.
There are 2 different components that contain mercury, and that's ethyl mercury and methyl mercury. The low levels of ethyl mercury in vaccines are broken down by the body differently and clear out of the blood more quickly than methyl mercury. So I figured I'd pull that up, and that's kind of what I remember going through that, and they were talking about that with the thermosol and stuff like that. So I had that pulled up earlier. And
What do you see as the necessariness of vaccinations, just in general, not just COVID, but just in general? What do you see as, like, are they something that you feel are though necessary in order for us to maintain healthiness, or it's just because they, in most, almost all of them, if I'm not mistaken, you're getting a little variant of the actual disease or virus itself in regards to hopefully heal it, but that's what causes the side effects if your body rejects this. So what do you feel like it's really a way to help and like they're necessary?
well, let me just ask this though. I mean, why do we need a freaking dangerous freaking
Substance to be
preservative?
injected in.
No, a dangerous preservative added to this supposed vaccine. I mean,
to keep it stabilized, to keep it fresh, right? To keep it from yeah, you're right.
and they're doing that crap in foods too. I mean,
process. That's how you can get foods that won't expire till like May 2024, and it's like, what the heck are you putting in here?
the most unhealthy thing a person can do is go to a restaurant, okay? Because they put all this crazy shit. They put stuff in your food that women put in their makeup.
Ew. Oh, you're gonna make me vomit. Stop.
I was just reading the stuff that's in makeup. I can't even pronounce the words. It's crazy.
And if you cannot pronounce it, then that's how you know it's not for you. Like, that's how I learned about my skincare or my face routine. Because if you cannot pronounce the stuff, then you should not be using it at all, because it means that it's something dangerous. And anything, whether it's food or whether it's makeup. Like, I don't do much with makeup, but I do. Like, I have my toners and stuff like that for me to do my natural skincare routine. But when you have stuff to where you're unable to pronounce it, it should not be going in or on your body.
Are you on a Bluetooth device, Karma?
I'm on my headphones, yeah.
And you got okay, the car noise. Okay, that's what it is. I'm hearing car sounds. I thought it was something else, but cool.
Yeah, no, I'm headed to basketball.
Gotcha.
No, it's mentions on here too that the flu vaccine, it's a preservative in multi-dose vials of flu vaccines and 2 other childhood vaccines, and it's used in the manufacturing process. Now, they mentioned 2 other childhood vaccines, but they don't want to name what those 2. Yeah, they don't want to name what those 2 childhood vaccines are.
The issue is that they do this stuff and they put out the information like, yeah, here, this is the science behind it, but
no one's gonna read it. That's what the notion is.
They know that because they've qualified the scientists by indoctrination, and that you can't understand what the scientists are saying because it's a whole different jargon. Just like the legal side, the law, it's got its own set of definitions and shit.
They jumble them all up together in a nation of ADHD people, just like your terms and agreement. You'll just go ahead and accept it because who cares? So, hey, you're giving us the right to monitor you. We told you we're doing it. You just failed to look at it. Failed to read the... We should all
have understanding of the process and access to the process so that we can question these things and be able to know what is going into our food and our injections and whatever the hell,
in a way that makes it understandable. Like, do not write a whole long 10-page nonsense. We don't understand this scientific method. I mean, we do, but not everyone understands the scientific method of your data and your research. So you should be able to give it. If I require slideshows and picture shows to understand what's happening, then that should be presented as an option for me to at least know what I'm getting. But the thing is that everyone's test dummies. They're guinea pigs. They don't really have a desire to teach people anything. They have a desire to get their agenda across, which and it's so funny. I'm going down the street now it's called Neo City Way. Like, we've been talking about Neo everything. We've been talking about Neo Play. Like, isn't that crazy? And then there's a street that we're turning down. It's Neo City. And it's
Wait
just
until
wild.
she sees something called A and or E.
Ayo, and yeah, and then I start going crazy because of Taluma and like, Jesus, goodness gracious. It's just wild to me because it's so many different things that are literally right in front of our face that we just kind of brush off and graze over because it's not directly affecting me, is it? Yeah, it's breaking down your whole entire genetic composite. Now, people have no clue how detrimental the stuff that they put in their body or can be, depending on what it is. Granted, we have ways to fight and be able to be immune to certain things. And also, I understand that being subjected to certain things is how you developed immunity to the things. Like, okay, there's where were these kids at? I think it's the Dutch. I don't want to say the wrong people. The Netherlands, and they put their kids outside in the cold, and it's normal stuff for them to build an immunity to cold weather. But see, things like that looks at you, even if it's building your immunity, you're still, what are you putting them at risk at? Oh, they're not going to catch a cold. It's not no big deal because we bundle up good. It's blah 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 blah. There's every excuse as to why it's no big deal, because if we show you why it is a big deal, you might not let us do it. It might be an issue.
No, see, the thing that gets
And
me
that's
is
with everything.
it goes deeper than even that. Like with all this stuff that's going on with the vaccines, like people are actually fighting because they're upset that Thermosol was taken out of the vaccines, okay? And the thing about it is it was freaking done by the U.S. Public Health Service. They're the ones that decided that this stuff needed to come out of it. You know what I mean? And like all these, people who support vaccines are just so eager to bash anti-vaxxers. Like, they're just horrible people. And the truth of the matter is, it was the U.S. Public Health Service that decided this stuff didn't need to be in it.
It was dangerous, right?
Uh-huh.
But see, that's their way of building trust, because they're the ones who also are putting it out. So if I look like I'm attempting to save your life, I'm going to take this out and put in something different. What am I replacing it with, though? Hold on.
No, they're trying to say too that Thermosol isn't freaking dangerous, but if it wasn't dangerous in some way, why would the health department do that? You know what
And
I
I
mean?
just saw something on here that said that it can kill. It's dangerous. It's lethal.
Yeah.
It's lethal. Like,
Yeah,
something
this
that it was
this
further up.
this study saying that it's not dangerous is a big obfuscation to really, just sidetrack that it is dangerous.
Yeah. It's like it says here that why is Thermosol still in some flu vaccines that children may have, and their best answer to that is to produce enough flu vaccines for the entire country. Some of it must be put into multi-dose vials. So it goes right back to the thing. It has to do with manufacturing, and they have to freaking use preservatives. So this dangerous freaking part or preservative is needed to go onto this vaccine because they need to make a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But,
It's not
Roger,
even.
I have to bail out early.
Oh,
I
it's
was just
fine.
telling you so you know. I mean, I'm gonna attempt to listen as best as I can, but because I'll be inside the gym, the signal might be few and far between. So I'm gonna keep you in my headphones, but I'm not gonna talk because it's gonna be ridiculously and obnoxiously loud. But I would like to listen, and if I can, I'll text in the chat. But sometimes the signal goes choppy. But I am, like I said, and do better. Thanks for coming. And
Yep.
and so I'll be, like I said, I'm going to listen, but I just would like to let you know if you feel like I'm inactive, I'm paying attention. I just might not have signal. But okay, yes. All right. I mean, I'm here tomorrow. I know we have our whole thing, but thank you.
No problem. But yeah, it's like that's the thing that caught my mind or my attention. You know what I mean? Because they're it's just a preservative, you know what I mean? And it's not like they've been doing this here recently. They've been doing it for years, you know. Why is it so important that they have to have mercury-based preservatives put in with this supposed vaccine that works? It's not even a part of the vaccine, you know?
Yeah.
And that's one thing I wanted to bring up. Now, another thing that I also found out when it came to these vaccines and everything is like the government implications with it. Like, have you ever heard about the polio eradication program in Indonesia in the CIA?
No.
So what I found out about that was, polio eradication. That was actually in Pakistan during frickin' our occupation of Afghanistan. So that was during the time whenever they were trying to find Obama, and they were wanting to find him and kill him, you know.
Obama or Osama?
Wait, what? I can hear. I can hear. I didn't know there was a world hunt for Obama. Last I heard
never
it was
put that
Hawaii.
together before. What?
You're just making sure to see if I was still listening. Let me test Carmen to see if she's still listening. I found a spot with good signals. I'm going to be over here in the corner until they start the thing.
No, this kind of goes back to
funny, but
another
okay.
incident that happened in Southeast Asia. It's or in Indonesia. The CIA was caught with their hands in the cookie jar. Basically, the CIA, it was a covert action program in Indonesia, which was exposed after a contract pilot by the name of Alan Poe was shot down, and that's because he was flying where he wasn't supposed to be. So whenever that happened, a lot of information came out, and the CIA was exposed for a lot of dirty stuff concerning these vaccinations that they're doing overseas. And the reason why they're doing it is because there's certain religious factions around the world who refuse to take these vaccines because of the contents that are inside the vaccines. It's against their religious beliefs.
Right.
And the majority of people who believe that way are also freaking a part of the same religions that have terrorists inside of them. So what the United States government did is started sending CIA agents into these vaccination programs that are going overseas and giving vaccines to people in other countries. So
like what Bill Gates has been doing.
Yeah.
But just a long time ago.
This that actually not just Bill Gates. What's his name?
How surely it was a long time ago, and how long was a long time ago?
Well, the thing that happened with Indonesia, that happened in 1958. So this goes back. You know what I mean? This is something that's been going on for a while. So
they can't change us through the propaganda. Now they're gonna, push the change to get us, in line and more controlling and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And
they make you
the
feel
vaccine.
like you need it. They instill fear in you.
Mm-hmm.
It's the implementation of non-existent fear. They make you feel like, oh, if you don't do this horrible thing is going to rain down on you. But like literally, how can every single vaccine takes years and years and years of development? They came out with COVID, and what was it, 6, 7, 8, maybe 8 months? And by 8 months, we had something to completely supposedly wipe out this and you'll
You
be
think
fine. But it's so
you
crazy.
think that it took 8 months for them to actually start trying to make a vaccine and then they actually put it out? No, they already had it ready, waiting.
They were
Yeah,
working on
they
it.
were
As a
No,
matter of
they
fact,
already
the
had
disease
it.
itself.
They already had it stored,
as a matter of fact,
waiting,
I would say
ready
the
to
had it
go.
stored next
Yeah.
to the COVID. They had it stored
Mhm.
next to the COVID. That
Exactly.
was created. Elon Musk shared something on Twitter, and it was basically showing the percentages of it going down of the effectiveness. And it's crazy because by the time he got to the end of it, by the time he got to the end of his like slideshow thingy, I think it was like at like 29 or 30 something percent, and it was just wild because it's just like really so basic. Maybe it was 18, but it's okay. So that's wild to me because it goes from 100% effective to now you need boosters. Now you need this. Like, if this one is 100% effective, why would I need a booster?
Yeah. Now, what happened in Pakistan was President Obama announced the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency had located and killed Osama bin Laden, right? And that was in 2011. So the agency organized a fake hepatitis vaccination campaign in Abbottabad, Pakistan, and that was in a bid to obtain DNA from the children of bin Laden to confirm the presence of the family in a compound and sanction the rollout of risky and extensive operation. That's what the article says. So they went in and they posed as this hepatitis vaccination team of medical professionals, supposedly, so that they could freaking get DNA from bin Laden's family, his children. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. They've been doing that not only for situations like that. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't agree with bin Laden. I don't think anything that he did was
He was
actually,
he was an informant. Like
you
the
know.
United States definitely hired him. Like he was an informant. He was trained CIA. Like,
He was
how
a
are you trained?
puppet. Yeah, he was a puppet.
He was just a little pawn to do the front man work, and it's crazy to me because I mean, like when they tell you they kill their frontman, they do. They go to islands like Epstein Island, maybe not Epstein because it's already highly popularized, but there's little pieces of land. I wouldn't doubt that they're in Atlantis. Now I'm gonna okay, I know what you're saying. Of course, that's what Atlantis, but still, they hide these people so that way, because hey, you do this service for your quote unquote country, we fake your death for you, and you get to live happily ever after, and no one ever thinks to question you. Harvey Weinstein, him, all of these people, like, and it's so crazy because they say that they're going to do that. They tell you that that's what's going to happen, and then these people pop up dead, and it sounds like you're a crazy person. I'm a crazy person because I'm telling them, like, oh wow, I can't believe they actually popped up dead. Because they tell you beforehand that this is how they're going to handle the situation, and then next thing you know, all of a sudden, and these people actually quote unquote die, but they don't really die. Like I said, there's no way. Like I can tell you whatever I would like for you to hear, but the truth of the matter is that I basically have this way of presenting data to work in my favor, even if I know for a fact that the true data is not at all work in my favor, and it would make me look like a crummy individual. You're not really going to do much about it because you're not going to question me if I tell you someone's dead. You're not going to ask me why all this stuff happens to people. Oh, he's already dead. Same with 9/11 and these bombers. How did they have all the information and like this rate of power really has like painted my entire soul, but not really because I already knew, but it's just giving me the factual information to coincide with what I already knew. And it's like they were finding like the identification and the passports of the people. How do you find the passport of somebody that was on a plane that was completely burned up? Like how does the passport drop somewhere with no type of indication of any type of singes or anything like that? And it just ironically shows up right where we needed to be able to identify.
Of course.
Like that's like come on. And then these people, for them to all be trained by United States, that right there is indication number one that it's nonsense. Because every single one of them were trained to fly in the United States. they're like the United States are training suicide bombers. Like all of that stuff is the same exact. Like I said, with Osama bin Laden, they hit his body. They made it seem like yeah. I mean, it's simple. It's simple to make a replica of clone. They're doing it now. They're doing it. And if anything, they use times like that to be able to do it quicker. To be able to like, let me just test it. Let me see if this is gonna work. Let me see how well I can fool people. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no one's really asking to see the burned up bodies. In
Yeah.
fact, the body's burned up. There's nothing to see. So there's not really much to question.
Well, just so that you guys can sleep better at night, okay? On May 16th, 2014, the White House announced the CIA will no longer use vaccination programs as a cover for espionage. So,
Why would we have no longer? Why do we have to?
so,
Right.
so freaking feel at ease. Your government's out to take care of you.
Oh yeah,
They got
definitely.
your
Oh,
back.
Lord of mercy. Of course. As they always have, your best interest at the forefront and no ulterior motives or hidden agendas whatsoever. I'm saying this.
Don't ask why we would have to enact this or put this in on the books. So
From now this point on.
just understand that we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
From 2014 on. Do not question what happened.
The only reason why they did
No
that,
questions.
the only reason why they did that was because there was like multiple attacks in Pakistan on vaccine or areas, so they were getting hit,
Stayed.
and they decided that they needed to make an official statement. That's what I'm thinking it is.
Your country is good on the cover up. Let me just tell you people's country is so good with the cover up. And I say you people because I will validate and I will always promote my
Hey, now.
community.
This is about
Your country.
This is about unity here, man.
No, this is your country, not my country. I don't live here. I'm in a nigga.
This is about coming together as one, not about our differences, but about us.
I
as
will
a
never
whole.
agree with this. This country is so full of trash, and it gets to be
Diversity.
so annoying
It's
because
diversity.
they pretend that they're so legit and everything's for years.
Well,
They're
that's
doing it for me. They have to do it for me.
that government thing, man. I mean, people get suckered into it so much, and it's so easy for them to fall for, So that's all I'm gonna do when it comes to the vaccine. You guys want to start getting into COVID now?
I thought that was kind of touching the same thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm actually. I gotta get heading, so
All right.
y'all can cover the COVIDs, the convids, or the pandemic,
Well,
scandemic, whatever you want to call it.
I was wanting to talk about the Wuhan Institute. See if you guys, what your thoughts were on that.
I haven't heard.
It's all part of the play. It's a big orchestrated play.
Yeah.
It's an illusion,
Now,
trickery.
you
And
know what the Wuhan Institute was, right?
yeah,
That was that research
Virology.
facility that was like maybe 6 miles away from Wuhan, the ground zero where COVID
right
was
where
supposed to start.
where they claimed it was the wet market.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now, I've heard stories that the lead researcher, the female that was involved in all that, actually was disappeared. Like, they don't know where she is now. She just kind of
What?
vanished. Yeah. And the
I
weird,
don't know.
yeah. And the weird part about it is that was their freaking that was their research. That research institute, they specialized in researching COVID. I mean,
And it would. have you been hearing about all the people that have been speaking out against what was going on? There was a scientist. I just watched this documentary, and of course, he didn't want to say his name. He didn't want to be identifiable, and he was discussing about how they had to do stuff. Each one of them had to do little components to kind of put the whole, I don't know what it is, but the whole quote unquote vaccination together. They had to do some type of like every scientist had their little part to play. So they never told you exactly what your part or what your role in the situation was. You just knew that you were developing this aspect, and then the next person knew they were developing this aspect. And then it was crazy because it got so far out of hand that literally you don't find out until after it's too late. Like
what I'd like to say about the whole COVID situation is all the dancing nurses and and whoever was part of all that, all of y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. I can't believe you would sit by and act like you're doing so much and being so rushed with all these people. It's like a pandemic going on, but you got plenty of time to bust a move in the fucking dance halls and shit.
Yes,
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes, my mom was on the news with the governor getting a COVID shot. When have you ever seen massive coverage of people getting vaccinated? Oh, I gotta go.
They were keeping quiet because they were getting all kinds of COVID money that they ain't never seen before. So they were like, I'm gonna keep on doing what I just dance it off like it ain't nothing. Fucking asshole, fucking piece of shit motherfuckers.
TikTok has frustrated me beyond measure because it's literally a complete distraction for us to be able to just ignore what's actually going on around us. Because look at me, I'm so pretty and I dance so cool. And it's like, I'm just tired of it. It's just like, yo, you really over there? Like, it just popped out right from perfect timing. Like, literally, look when it came out. TikTok got big right when the pandemic began. And it's just ironically enough was exactly what was necessary to keep people from being bored and feeling like killing themselves. And like, these people like die by this shit. Like,
heroes work here. Motherfuckers.
Right, in real time. I gotta go, Roger. I don't want to go, but just talk to me.
Now, the Wuhan Institute, it was associated with Galveston National Laboratory, laboratory in Texas, and then it was also associated with another one in Canada called the National Microbiology Laboratory. So that's something else that I thought was pretty interesting.
Wait, you said Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was like a contract between Canada and then China.
Yep.
The Wuhan, and Fauci's a big player, and Trudeau, and it's big club, and we're not in it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people's been discussing, like, what's his name, the guy that was the mayor of governor, and is that Trudeau? No, that's the guy in England.
He's the prime minister or whatever.
Yeah, he's prime minister of United States. Canada. Yeah.
Right, Canada.
And
kind of like the president.
You remember that governor of New York, the one that ended up getting fired? He's the one that was.
That's what you're talking about, Mayor Giuliani?
No, Giuliani was governor before him. He was the one that kept getting up on
Bloomberg
on stage and talking all this great stuff about COVID and what they were doing, and come to find out they were like...
Oh, you're talking about that one guy, Cuomo.
Yeah, Cuomo.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people said that he was involved in all that too. And earlier when you guys were talking about these companies having the vaccine, I would even go farther as to say they're the ones that was involved with these organizations right here from the get-go, researching
extreme amount of funding. I would like to see what their books look like around that time. Imagine them getting an excessive amount of funding, an excessive amount of investor support, or investor.
Yeah, but I think I ended up getting cut off real quick. Let me run back and hit that link real quick. Oh yeah, but yeah.
as bad as half the other diseases that are killing people consistently. Like they make the COVID numbers look bad because they'll present it to you. They're showing it to you. They're not telling you how many people are dying of cancer, how many people are dying of AIDS, how many people are dying of heart disease, of liver malfunction.
Social media and the alternative media that has been infiltrated, and now there's probably more bad actors in the alternative movements than there are in the bullshit media.
People that go to quote unquote school,
So,
they look like bad actors.
That's how the convid crap got spread so fast, is because they used the new alternative media and pushed that narrative.
When it comes to like media and everything, that's something else that I actually wanted to bring up about this that people aren't really too aware of. Like, you guys are still there, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm still listening. Yeah. I'm just
okay. This is even crazier than just saying journalists, because like the first journalist who documented the Wuhan coronavirus outbreak, okay? People don't know that dude freaking vanished. He got disappeared too. So not only...
Are you kidding me?
No, he's gone. Nobody knows
What's
where
his name?
I got the
It's
video
okay if you don't know
posted.
it now. Maybe later. Yeah.
No, I've got it posted on the chat if you guys want to check them out.
Okay, yeah, I will check it out when I get ready to go. That's why I was wondering.
It's a Chinese name, which is hard to understand. Like,
and he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Now, another woman
it's like
who...
with cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency and COVID people disappearing.
Xing Zhan is another woman who was a citizen journalist in China, and she reported just on Wuhan, the coronavirus, and she was sent to jail. Then after that, they sentenced her for 4 years just for reporting on the coronavirus outbreak and what it was looking like in Wuhan. So you've got both of these people, man. One just vanished, disappeared, and then the other one got freaking arrested and sentenced to 4 years in prison.
For asking questions. I just saw a post the other day that says when you become a criminal for discussing the criminal activity that's going on around you and you're silent for telling the truth, that's how you know that your society is ran by criminals. Like, and that's so true. Like, how are you going to jail or getting in trouble because you're telling the truth? Literally, active act, you're silent.
Corruption.
And
full on
beyond measure, because it's been corrupted, but it's just like they really want to implement this new world order sooner than later. But I hear by 2026 we can pretty much kiss our rear hides goodbye from our traditional way of acting and thinking.
Well, the thing that gets me, though, you know what I mean? The United States will go over and argue over some freaking Olympic athlete who got busted in Russia for smoking pot and is being put in jail and possible prison, which she deserves because it's illegal to do that. If she was somewhere where it wasn't illegal, then it's freaking okay, smoke. That's how I feel. But she broke the law. You know what I mean? But then they turn around and they freaking look at these people who freaking were there reporting on the situation in China before it even became public. Okay, and got one just vanishes, and that would have been important to know, you know, or two actually. It was the researcher and the reporter, and then the woman who went in there to do it, she got arrested. You know, why isn't the United States freaking saying something about that? You know, it's like, what's going on there? Why is this such a secret? It's because they know exactly what they were probably involved when those people getting disappeared and freaking being put in prison. Because
they know because they probably were the ones that did it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I don't think that they even disappeared. I think that they're somewhere off doing research on a little island to come with something more destructive than what's already been implemented.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta bow out. Y'all enjoy the rest of the conversation. I appreciate you inviting me.
We're glad that you was here, man, and I appreciate it.
Cool. See you next time.
See you next time. Thank you.
Peace.
See you do better. Thanks for coming.
Now, the one thing that I was talking about too was the genetic aspect of it. Like, one thing that I find disturbing is the fact that now all of a sudden they start coming out with this genetically modified vaccine from Pfizer, and everybody's got this attitude now. Oh, look, Pfizer just saved us from freaking the coronavirus. You know, it's okay to have genetically modified medicines. Yeah, and I have a problem with that. I don't think that that's a good thing. I think, and I think that it opened a floodgate to a lot more problems that are going to take place, because, like, everybody wonders
You're
why.
going to be able
Yeah.
to get.
Yep. Are you? Is your phone okay? I think you're losing your signal.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I
can hear you, but you really good. I put it on Wi-Fi.
Okay.
I mean, like, you hear them yelling in the background, and this is my way of multitasking. These people, I have no idea.
But yeah, they. I think that eventually that is going to cause some issues, because like look at people with freaking sugar diabetes. You know what I mean? They're taking that insulin, and that insulin has genetically modified, or it's been genetically modified. And they're saying, oh, we have to do that because we need to freaking be able to produce enough to handle everybody. But the big issue is the fact that if you look at it, more and more people are becoming diabetics as years go by, you know. So that's another thing that shows me that genetically modified insulin isn't doing its job. Instead of it taking care of the problem and making things better, it's not changing it at all. You know? But Karma. She got booted. I'll tell her she has to hit the link. You have to click on the link. Yeah, they just did that to me too. It just did that to me too. I'll tell her that. They just didn't know because they were in the middle of a real intense conversation. But that's the thing that really catches my eye when it comes to it. Like, I believe that it's going to cause a lot of issues when it comes to the whole genetically modified theory behind it, you know. Like, I think that it's kind of like an endorsement, and they're like wanting to showcase it and say that it's okay to freaking make more and more medicines and vaccines with genetically modified materials, and eventually that's what they're going to go for with it. And you can see it on television with the commercials and stuff like that. So I do know that. Well, I personally see that. I ain't going to say that I do know, because I'm not the only person on this planet, and I could be wrong, but I doubt it when it comes to that, because I have complete and total mistrust when it comes to the medical profession. Boy, you missed it, Karma. I said my whole piece on the genetically modified stuff, so, I mean, I'm good. You need to unmute your mic. For some reason, it's starting to mute every time you come in, so. Now, are you there? Alright, now, Also, let me go in here and check and see. I've covered the Minamata disease, the Wuhan Institute. I've discussed the journalists that were involved, and one was disappeared and the other one was put in prison for 4 years. Then the journalist who actually announced to the rest of the world about Wuhan and the coronavirus, he was disappeared. The lead researcher at the Wuhan Institute, who was actually researching coronaviruses of all things, and they've even got a document of the bats in caves that she was going up and getting samples from, is available. I mean, you can watch all of that, so there's no doubt that she was involved in researching COVID. And the thing I'm trying to make a point here is that she is gone too. Nobody knows where her location is, what's happened to her, or anything like that. So I wanted to cover all that. And, Robot said he was going to be here, but he just finked out. He just did it to me again.
He did. He
Yeah.
just did not no call no show.
He just
He's hit or miss.
Well, this time it was the topic that he always wanted to talk about on here, and he got what he wanted. And you know what he did? He didn't show up for his own freaking prom, dude. That's what happened.
That's so funny. He put it all together, and then he was just like, oh, I'm not gonna make it. That's so funny.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. Are you serious? Oh, there's something
We'll just
else.
have to revisit the subject matter.
There's something else before we decided to go anywhere I wanted to mention. John, after the interview we did, he decided that he's going to get back into doing the wonderful world of weirdness, and he's going to do the interview format like we're doing. Now, he's asked me if I wanted to do an interview with him, but he also wants to know if you're willing to do an interview for him too, Karma.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know I'm always down for a good interview. Always. Yeah.
And
That's awesome. Did you tell him how interested I was in the fact that he was talking about him being a healer and all? Okay, good. Yeah. Definitely.
he actually watched the videos, so he knows what you were talking about. And his topics are going to be more on the line about people with different spiritual beliefs and outlooks and stuff.
Oh, nice. When are we gonna? Do we know a date yet, or when is that
That's
this
all
weekend?
on him. He's going to do it with us on his channel, so there'll be a chance to reach out. Now, only thing I ask is you need to behave, okay? Because you're a wild woman.
Okay, I know. No, yeah, really. You know what? You're a horrible influence on my existence. Let's just call a spade a spade. Don't you dare. I'm a good girl. And then I started linking with you bad boys, and that's what's happening.
But
That's what's happening.
yeah, I told him that I would talk to you and see if you'd be willing to do it and everything first, because I know that it would be something that would be of interest for both of you, because you talk basically about the same stuff that he's wanting to talk about. So
Yeah, I think we should get him on the show, to link. Maybe we can have a co-host calls type of thing.
yeah, he said he's definitely coming back. It's just this time
A time.
This time I'm going to do it on the specific topic of the strangeness or conspiracy, which he'd be more on the strangeness thing. I'm gonna take the part one off of his first one, because that was more of his life story, you know what I mean? And then we can focus more on the healing and stuff like that with him, and put it on V streams right here. Does that make sense? Oh.
Definitely, yeah, I'm all for it. And like I said, this is the last time I have this issue
Oh, don't
because,
worry about it.
yeah, I just they miscommunicated the information. In fact, I'm getting ready to leave now. It was literally quick, straight, and simple to the point. But yeah, I would definitely be interested. I wish we could get like, cause that'll be maybe. What do you think that art stuff is? Strangeness, or do we think that it's more like is it strangeness or it's not strangeness? Or is
Well,
it, hold on
the-
one second.
The thing about it is, I just had to change the name of my channel on YouTube because it was longer and it was hard to find in the search engines. So on that one, I called it Strange Stories. So the reason why I named that Strangeness is because freaking there's different levels of strangeness. Okay, there's natural strange, then
And
there's
there's art strange.
then supernatural, and then paranormal. Okay, so
Yeah.
so I mean, strangeness is it's actually a terminology. You know what I'm saying? It's not just
For a generalization type thing, yeah.
yeah. It's so that's the reason why I named it Strangeness, because like eventually I'd like to talk about things like I'd like to talk about the Elastic Man, or there's also a church that's over in Europe that's freaking built out of nothing but human bones.
What?
Yeah,
I apologize. What? Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
yeah.
What do we know the name of this place?
I can bring it up at another
Oh
time.
man, I'm gonna just Google. Yeah, we're gonna have to Google that because like that's insane. A church though?
Yeah, everything.
Oh, disgusting. And see, he did his wonderful world of weirdness. So I feel like yeah, he's definitely a essential component to our thing. We gotta
Yeah.
bring him. He has to link with us. Like I'll do the interview, but I definitely want to do more than just the interview because like I would hope to be able to see him on a more consistent basis as well, just given the nature and circumstance of the information being presented.
See, I'm getting mixed signals here. Are you wanting to date, John?
Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? Wait, doesn't he have you see, and who's Adrian? Isn't that his partner now? I don't want to step on any toes. So,
Adrian is his buddy that did the music. Like on his videos, when you see the intro and you hear the music on there, that's his buddy who did all that.
is he cute? Shut up! Stop! No.
No.
What are you? How you gonna call this man ugly on Steam? What is wrong with you? That's so rude. He's probably my type.
No,
You
Adrian.
don't know my type. I'm talking about John.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, I was talking about John. Is John cute?
Oh,
We're
John?
talking about- Yeah, is he a cutie?
Well, he's married, so that.
Oh, what are you talking about? Do I want to date? You don't get me in trouble. No.
Well, I
I don't
didn't
want to
date.
date a married man. I'm not mistress.
I was getting kind of mixed signals there. I didn't know for sure, so I had to make sure.
Roger, no. I don't want to date anyone. Especially like right now, men are not dating material right now. At least from what I see. I appreciate the gesture, especially not a married one. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Check me out.
I just wanted to clear that up though. So you officially
I'm glad,
said
so I won't flirt too much. I won't flirt too much.
you'd be all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, especially no accents. You know what I mean? Those accents are kind of my weak point.
Yeah, I know.
Especially you and your country accent. It's so funny. You have a southern accent and a deep voice. Listen, I be talking about you on my stream, and I call you Mr. Hanson. I know I never call you that, but it makes you sound so much more mysterious when I'm talking about. And I'm like, hey, Mr. Hanson. I'm like, girl, y'all better leave Mr. Hanson alone. Like, it's so funny when I talk about you because, like, I think you would get a kick out of it in real time. So it's so funny. But no, I don't need it. You better have a country accent. Then you have Robot who has his New Zealand, Australian, wherever he's from accent. And then who did we do the other day? Nostalgia Gaming. He's Scottish, which I didn't see that coming from a mile away. So yeah.
Now, John is from Wales. And he's not into being called English. He's not from England or London. He's from Wales.
Okay, I will not make that mistake.
So just so
Definitely
you
not
know.
feel like disrespecting anyone who's coming
Not
to support us
until
at all.
I didn't know
What
that
happened? Hold on,
that was
I'm leaving.
important.
We're come on, let's go. Well, I want you to tell me what happened. What happened when regards to yesterday, and
Well,
I want
we can
to
do that
know.
in a little bit because I'm in the middle of recording too. So like we can talk
Oh,
about
okay,
that.
okay, okay. We
But
elaborate.
it wasn't anything big. It was just I had a bad day. And that was about it. I got over it. And
Yeah, but I feel like people were picking up on you for having it.
no, it wasn't that. But I think we covered everything. So we should probably get off here, especially considering your phone's going crazy, and we can continue the conversation in a second. Okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah, so you're gonna stop recording and then come like what?
yeah,
We're
I'll
staying
come
on
back
Jitsi
in.
though?
I'll stay on Jitsi.
Okay, yeah.
But,
Yeah, I'm done in the gym and stuff like that now, so I can listen and talk and
Okay.
we have to do our thing.
But let me end this. Anybody who watched this, we appreciate you stopping by and watching it. I want to thank Do Better for showing up. That was a big deal. And thank you, Karma, for being my co-host. I think it was this show
Always,
last
thank you for
week.
having me.
Wasn't it this show that last week that I finally said that, or was it on Strangeness?
I think so. It might have been Friday though. I don't remember, but it was just us, and I was just so excited. And I was like, "Woo!" Yeah. So I was probably outside. You know, I was at basketball, so it was last week. Yeah, yeah.
So,
It might have been Strangeness Wednesday because I went to do basketball last week.
So I wanted to say thank you for that, and we are going to go ahead and end this and be done with all this mess.
Awesome. Okie dokie.
I will talk to you in a little bit, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.